Oh my god, is it someone's birthday today? Aaron the Fox, happy birthday. Holy shit, happy birthday. Welcome on in. Everyone wish Aaron the Fox a happy birthday. Thanks for dropping by. Welcome, welcome. Hi, everyone. Hi. Oh my god. You're blessing me with your presence on your birthday. Your presence? Whoa, presence? Like presence of mind, presence of body, presence of birthday, presence of Christmas? Well, Christmas is over, but the presence. Whoa. My mind is blown. Bruh. You know what I mean? Open your mind. I swear I'm not stoned right now. I feel like I am stoned, but I'm not stoned because I have not smoked a weed. Presence of birthday. I'm not high, I'm not. I'm high on life. How's everyone doing? Welcome, welcome. Sam Seraph, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Aaron the Fox. Thank you, thank you. Passive stoned. Stoned passive. Passive buff or debuff. Ugh. Whew. Oh my gosh. Give me 1 minute. Hi. As I was getting ready for the stream.
All already 8 months. I recommend Frat Boy Hard.
Lori Mashi, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. As I was getting ready for the stream, my stomach just decided to give me like sharp pain for no reason. I'm like, oh, okay, this is the I'm gonna die pain, I guess. My stomach hurts for no reason pain. Okay, so I had to like lay down for a few minutes, and then I sat down and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna get started, and it's still, I don't know what the fuck is going on. So if I end up taking like a sudden like 5 to 10 minute break at some point later, it's probably because I'm shitting and farting or something. I don't know. I don't feel like I need to go. I mean, I just ate some food and it was good, and I don't think it was like, I don't know if that was the cause of it or something. I don't know. Maybe I ate too fast and I swallowed too much air and I'm feeling like that stomach pressure or something. Well, it's not like an ache. It's more of like a sharp pain. Why am I describing my bowel movements to you? We're just getting started. We're not going to be talking about this a lot today, I swear to God. A little indigestion. My life is a mystery. My bowels are a labyrinth. And I am an enigma. I'm an enigma. Hi, everyone. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Chris really likes poop humor. There ain't nothing funny about how my stomach hurty right now. Ugh. The internet medical professionals are going to come out of the woodwork. Oh my gosh, please. Please give me medical attention. Don't. Well, or maybe. Unless. Hi, everyone. Hi. Welcome, Omi. Welcome. Lycanth and GBA and Hot Pie and Vroomy and Phonexia and Polly and Hiding Bat and Zurito Uwu and Burt Bear and DTHEAX. Welcome to the stream. Sorry if that was the most inefficient way to say your name. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
You bear the power of the otter. Only you can decide if that is a blessing or a curse. Use it well. Also, I got a new laptop.
We Bear Bears? I love that show. Oh my gosh, congrats on your new laptop, follower. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. 13 months. Thank you. And P Jifu, thank you so much for the resub as well. Rar. Rar. That's what I got to say. What? Dr. Chester? Oh, like Dr. Mario? What if Chester had like a little Dr. Mario typed Bejeweled type game? Would you download the app for $1? I don't have a game or anything. Wait, if you see a game on the App Store that says Dr. Chester, it's not official. Don't buy it. Don't do it. I don't know who did that, but it wasn't me. If it was by me, you would know. They're doing Wee Baby Bears now? I saw, isn't it so cute? I saw the intro and I was like, wow, this is maximum adorable. Big cute. Is it a .exe file? Yes, it is. You know what I miss? Back in the olden days? Call me old-fashioned, but now every time you download an exe file, it's like, Windows is like, oh, or you don't want to, unauthorized program detected, don't run, and then you have to click like, see more, or like, more information, and then it's like, run anyway, and it's like, what the fuck? Why am I signing like a waiver? I just want to run this shady program that I downloaded from virus.com. Why you gotta freak out about it for, huh? I know what I'm doing. Don't patronize me, Windows. Come on, advanced options. Oh, I'm sorry. Running a file is advanced now? Come on. Come on now. Come on. Yeah, come on, Windows. You're not my mom. They're protecting you from Spampton? No, they're keeping Spampton away from me. If anything, Spampton, they need to protect Spampton from me. What? What? You bear the power of the otter. We all bear the power of the otter, even if we're not otters ourselves. Otter is a state of mind, okay? Otter is the beginning and the end. I don't know. It's true. You heard it here, folks.
Chris and Fritz.
Happy New Year, Sam Serif. Happy New Year. Welcome, everybody. Oh my god! Holy shit, Happy New Year! What the fuck? Thank you! Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Sam Serif, for the 10 gift subs. Thank you.
They are hungry, and when they are hungry, they eat each other.
Oh.
Please help prevent this by feeding them with water, bread, and some fresh tuna if you have it. That is what everyone is feeding them. Thank you and God bless.
Wait, crickets eat tuna? Okay, I was with it with the water bread, but tuna? Tuna is like a much bigger animal than cricket. For a cricket to eat a tuna, something ain't right about that. Those crickets have tasted flesh, and they want more. It could never be enough. Isn't New Year tomorrow? New Year's is well, depending on your time zone. Yeah, New Year's is, in a day and a half for me. It's not just tomorrow. Tomorrow's New Year's Eve. So we're a bit early, but we're coming up on it. And I do plan on taking this weekend off. I'm sorry. I feel like because I took off last Sunday and I'm taking this weekend off. I don't know. I'm gonna miss y'all, but I think I need it. And I'm not gonna be chilling or anything. I just have a lot of stuff to work on, like non-stream stuff and also stream stuff, namely film. And I want to make a new stream layout for myself. And I think I don't know. I want to start this year off I want to ramp up, you know what I mean? So I want to start out a little bit slow so I don't overload myself early. I'm careful about being too ambitious, but I want to ramp it up. We'll ramp it up because I got a lot of plans for 2022. But we'll talk about that more in a little bit. How's everyone doing? Welcome to the stream. It's 12. We're currently 12 minutes in, and I'm feeling good. My stomach pain is slightly subsiding, so I'm happy about that. And I hope your stomachs aren't hurt. If your stomach hurts, raise your hand, and I'll send you good vibes. But I hope your stomach doesn't hurt. Please, please, stomachs, we gotta work with us. I haven't tasted flesh. I'm praying for you, Fowler. I hope you tasteth the flesh. I hope you partake of the pleasures of the flesh one day, if you know what I mean. And by that I mean fresh tuna. Fresh tuna. I'm talking like going to Subway and they're like, all right, what kind of bread? And you're like, sweet onion. No, wait, you gotta say Italian herbs and cheese. And then they're like, all right, what would you like? And then you gotta say, I would like the pleasures of the flesh, please. And they'll know to put the tuna on. And then you can, I don't know what the fuck you put on a tuna sandwich. Lettuce and tomato, I guess. And then yeah, you know what I mean. Stale bread gang, what do you mean? Why? I will never swear by the stale bread. I like the opposite of that. Why are there so many people raising their hand? Why are you okay? I hope that you drink some water and, I don't know, maybe stand up and do a stretch. Maybe that'll hard reset your bowels. Squishy bread, fresh dough. Oh, I have since learned, we talked about this last time, but yeah, apparently if your bread is stale, you can run it under some water and then pop it in the oven like 300 degrees for like a few minutes. I don't know, I forgot how long, but just a few minutes. It was either like 5 minutes or 10 minutes, I don't know. Please don't burn your bread. But that apparently rejuvenates it. Apparently. Some say it rejuvenates your bread. It steams it and then dries it out and makes it better. Or get more bread. Well, what if you can't always get more bread, huh? Ever thought of that? Ever thought about rejuvenating the bread that you already have at home? Jeez. I'm sorry, Mr. Bread guy over here. Jeff Bredzos over here. Alright. Sometimes you gotta make do. Alright? Country otters make do. I be making do all the time. Do you have a Discord server? Yes, we have a Discord server, !Discord, or discord.gg/Chester. Please make sure to read all the rules. We like to keep a tight ship over there. Elon crust? Ew. I don't want Elon's crust. Get that crusty ass out of here. Get the fuck out. The Discord server is kind of whack. Yeah, it's kind of whack. It's barely Chester related. It's just a bunch of cool furries. And sometimes I'm a little bit like tangentially like, oh, hi guys. And everyone's like, hi. And then I leave immediately. And then it's just like, all right, resume being cool furries that have a loose affiliation. A lot of like active chatters over there don't even watch the stream. And I'm pretty sure they never have. But they're nice. They're nice. If they're not nice, they wouldn't be there. So we'd love to have you. There is a channel devoted to talking about Chester-related things, and it pretty much gets left completely unattended. So I don't know. Feel free to liven things up a little bit. That'd be great. I'd love it. You can talk about how you like my hair tuft number 2 more than you like hair tuft number 1. Raise your hand if you're like hair tuft number 1 gang, or if you're hair tuft number 2 fan. I got exactly 2 hair spikes. You're either one or the other. You can't be both. That's right. Pick a side. Number 2 for life? Oh man, we live in a divided nation. Elon Musk cussy? I'm good. I'm good. I'll pass, thank you. I already ate. I don't have an appetite for that right now. Or ever. I'm fasting. Huh? Is the bigger one number 1? No, the bigger one is number 2. The smaller one is number 1. We're going left to right. What do I do if I subbed before I link my Discord? I should be able to hit like a sync button, like a connect, update the Twitch and Discord integration button, which should automatically update it. So if it's not updated yet, it will be very soon once I find it and I remember, and we should be good. Nothing to worry about. Your left or mine? Your left. Your left. Yeah, your left. Because I actually checked the stream preview window for this kind of stuff too, so I don't even know what my left is. It's all your yeah. You know, I'm pretty partial to hair spike number 2 as well, you're right. I think it's time for hair spike number 1 to go. What if I just had like a single cone coming out of the top of my head? Would that be weird? What if I was like a little otter unicorn? Wait, please tell me that's a thing. I swear to God. That's like a fucking $1 million idea right there. Who's gonna make that a reality, huh? Otter unicorn, huh? That's so fucking cool. Ottercorn. Someone make that happen. You could have that one for free. Just think about me when you make it big, okay? Don't forget about the little guy. Sloth Squadron, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Creator of hit shy person face tweet. I have so much to say about that, and I'll get to that right after I take a piss because I've been drinking a lot of water.
The bottom of your feet ever feel dry, so you lick your hand and rub your hand across the bottom of your feet to give it moisture?
No, don't do that. Get some lotion, dear God. But I'm gonna pee. Be right back. I want to preface that. I want to preface what I just said earlier about moisturizing your feet by saying you should probably either be in bed when you do that, or if you're gonna be walking around, maybe put some socks on, because I don't want you to like lotion up your feet and then walk around barefoot and like slip on your floor and like hit your head or fall down the stairs or some shit, because I would be very upset, and I also don't want to be liable for that kind of damage. So put some socks on, yo. I don't believe in socks. What do you mean? Not even programmer socks? Which is a thing that we learned in 2021. We're going to be talking about all the stuff that we did and accomplished and learned in 2021. Just as a little bit of a retrospective. And one of those things is I learned what programmer socks are. I remember the exact stream that I learned what that was. I believe it was the Edith Finch stream that I learned what programmer socks are.
Hi.
Ugh. Vinso, thank you so much for the resub, thank you. And Jack Rabbit, thank you as well. Thank you. The stream is moist? It is not moist. We don't have we don't run a moist gym over here. Bum 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 bum. So, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, alright, I have a list because my brain's a little foggy today. Dude, I say that every single time, huh? I think I just have like a fucking gnarly case of brain fog these days. But it's especially bad because I just got boosted a couple days ago and my head's still fucking killing me. But I'm okay, I'm a lot better than I was before, so... We'll talk about that. I made a list. Ooh, can you hear it? Can you hear that ASMR? Ooh, that was loud, I'm sorry. I crackled the paper a little bit. Wobble, 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 wobble. I wrote it on a piece of paper. Things to talk about. First thing, welcome. Welcome! Yeah, there we go. Everything's going according to plan. We could skip down a little bit because somebody mentioned the hit, shy face person tweet. So, I didn't fucking expect this to happen, but one of the tweets I made just like yesterday, on a whim, I doodled it in like 5 seconds, and I stared at it for 20 seconds, and then I spent 5 more seconds filling in like an eyeball color, and then I uploaded it. And now it's at, what are we at right now? 119,000 likes. What the fuck? Yeah, what the hell? The hell, man? It was the stupidest thing I've ever drawn. So, here it is. Here, let me show you. Here it is. I'm gonna post a link to it. There it is. Behold, like and retweet if you so dare, I guess. And if you want to look at it and you don't have a Twitter, here it is. It's literally just the dumbest thing that I scribbled on Paint. Because I saw someone had just posted on my feed like a nice little drawing of themselves or a certain character, I don't know. It was a little illustration of a character with a shy face. And it was very cute and it was very well drawn and I thought it was very appealing. And I thought, I'm like, aw, like, we all love shy characters. Like, even Chester the Otter is a shy character. But I'm shy in real life and it is nowhere near as cute and adorable as shy characters are in drawings. So I made this picture, and people really liked it, huh? People really seem to fucking like this one. And I'm not even happy with this. What? Hi, Webster, hi! I'll tell you what I don't like about this drawing, alright? Not to be, like, self-critical or anything, but I don't think it really captured what I was going for. I wish that the drawing on the right was a little bit more, like, awkward and ambiguous looking. Like, it's not that, you know, I think the drawing that I made, it looks a little bit, like, petrified. Like, that person looks scared and petrified and, you know, maybe a little awkward, but you could pretty much read what's going on there. But I was trying to go for an expression that was a little bit more, like, mystifying, where it's a blank stare, it's vague, and it's a little bit unsettling, and it's a little bit vacant, and you don't really know what's going on, because that's how I feel all the time. When I'm shy about something, I'll just, like, stare, like, I'll just stand there in like the most awkward way, you know, back completely straight, arms just a little bit away from my body, and face just completely illegible. And I don't know, that's not what... I think it pretty much communicates what I was going for, like, oh, it's cuter to be a cartoon, but I'm kind of kicking myself for that because that's not exactly the face that I really wanted to draw. And especially now that it's like mega popular, the fucking banger tweet took off. I can't take it back. I can't undo that tweet. Once you hit that blue button, there's no going back. And I think that says a lot about society and life. Ooh, once you hit that send tweet button, there's no deleting it. Ooh, except that's not true, because I delete tweets all the time. But then people save the tweet. They save it. Like that time that I said Bubble Bass probably gives mad sloppy. I deleted that within a minute. And I already had people saying I saw that. Ooh, you can't take back the tweets. Try as you might. Although, probably shouldn't have deleted that tweet. I still stand by it. Can I change your shirt? No. No. This is my shirt now. You're never gonna give me another shirt. I'm gonna wear this shirt till the end of time. Now I'll reactivate it someday, but I don't know. I'm fucking overwhelmed. So well, one thing at a time. We're gonna keep this shirt for now, and then we'll see what's going on. Hi, Corinne. Hi. How's it going? I hope you're having an awesome end of fucking 2021, and I hope you're gonna have an awesome new year, as I do for everybody here. If you're watching this stream, then you've been blessed by the otter of viral tweet. Yeah, that's right. That's my brand now. You've been blessed. May 2022 hold many viral tweets for you. Don't have Twitter? You better get one because you're gonna be blessed. You're blessed right now. I'm feeling a lot of bangers in your future. I sense many bangers to come. Narma, thank you so much for gifting us up. Thank you. Hio, thank you as well for the resub. Thank you. Your avatar fits your voice. Aw, thank you, Hypebeast. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. What do you mean it's over? Huh? It's over? It's not over. Unless you're in a different time zone than me. But I'm pretty sure we're in the same time zone. Unless you're on the moon. Dude, what time zone is it on the moon? You ever think of that? I think the moon has... Bruh. Bruh. I don't think the moon has time zones. Let me think about that for a sec. It's moon o'clock? Oh shit, you're right. Oh, would you look at the time? It's moon o'clock. But the moon never rotates. So it's like moon all the time. It's moon o'clock all the time. You sound like you're in a good mood. Aw, I am in a good mood. I feel like I haven't seen chat in forever. So I missed you, and I'm glad you're here. And I'm also in a good mood because I felt like fucking shit. Just 2 days ago, because I took the booster. And that night, I was like, oh, okay, I feel fine. Like, my arm's not even sore. And then my arm becomes sore. I'm like, oh, okay, it's just a little sore. I feel fine. Like, absolutely fucking fine. Jeez, I wish it would hurt more. Like, God, the first 2 shots did nothing to me, basically. I felt vaguely fatigued, but not really on my second shot. And I was like, is that all? I guess I'm that powerful, huh? So I went to bed, right? And I woke up. It was kind of a blur, because I woke up, like, basically not knowing what the fuck was going on, where I was, how much time had passed. Like, I basically, like, woke up with amnesia, hurting all over, and barely not being able to move, even. So that night, I woke up. No, that morning, I guess. I woke up really early. I woke up just, like, in a state of utter confusion and pain. My head, I felt chills all over. I knew I was burning up. Like, I felt really hot. I couldn't sweat. I and like I could barely move my arms. I was so weak. Like, I don't know, I was feeling like tingly from the whole neck down, and my whole entire body was sore. And I was like, oh god, oh man, I'm really feeling it now. It was just confused. I don't know, I thought it would be like a gradual kind of thing, but it hit me like a truck, and I felt awful. So that was harrowing. That was fucking harrowing. I didn't know what to do. Like, I was searching for a fucking crumb of a cold piece of the pillow to like cool my body down. Like, I could feel the heat coming out of my neck and the back of my head, and I was trying to I was like rearranging my pillow and like moving in all sorts of different directions to try to like cool myself off. And then I fell asleep for a few more hours. I woke up. It still sucked. I like stumbled downstairs. I got an ice pack and I put that everywhere, and that sucked. That was pretty rough. But I don't know. I ate like a piece of cake. There's like a little fucking pound cake type thing in the kitchen. I ate some of that so that I could take an Advil. I took an Advil. I laid down for a few hours. I was pretty much bedridden for most of the day. And then the Advil kicked in, and then I could finally like walk around like a normal person and not be in extreme agony. But I mean, I don't know. I'm just being dramatic. I mean, I got immunized, and I feel really fortunate. I'm glad I took the booster because fucking shit's crazy right now. I was okay. I was like basically sustained off of Advils for the rest of the day, and then I've been okay. I still have a bit of a headache, but I feel like myself again. So that was awesome. We love it. Be careful what you wish for, cause holy shit. But no, seriously, get your booster. I'm serious. Like fucking, it's going fucking bananas right now. Like. I don't even fucking, I can't even describe it. Please get boosted. Like, it's fucking bananas transmissible right now. I swear to God, if like somebody farts and like they send you a text of a recording of them farting, like you'll get sick. So, please get boosted if you haven't already. Studies show that it is like fucking exponentially more protective if you get boosted, and it's worth it. Just be prepared to eat some pound cake and pop an Advil if it's rough for you. But it's worth it. It's worth it. Stay safe out there, y'all. Guess I'm more powerful than Chester since I got both shots and the booster didn't make me feel like crap. Oh my god. We're in the presence of fucking... I don't know. I don't know what to say. what comparison? I don't know. But that is pretty powerful. You're right. Thanos? Yeah, we got Thanos in chat. Even Thanos got boosted. You talk about farts a lot for someone who's never done it. I have farted just in secret. You can't know what my farts smell or sound like.
Speaking
yeah,
of COVID, my mom
that's
was
right.
supposed to visit, but my brother who lives with her got COVID, so she's staying home and quarantining. I blame her and I vaxxed boyfriend.
Oh no. Well, I'm glad she's staying home and quarantining. Yeah, I don't know. I know a lot of... It's a goddamn mess, you know. I don't even want to dwell on it, but yeah, I don't know. Just stay safe out there. I'm happy to have gotten boosted. I was actually scheduled for one in January, and I didn't want to wait that long. My mom, near my parents' workplace, there is a local pharmacy. They were doing walk-ins, so I went over there, got boosted, and I feel good. I feel good now. Yeah. Just stay safe. It's getting a little spicy. Do you know which vaccine you've got? I got three Pfizer shots. Not that it really matters. I mean, I know they recommend the mRNA ones, but whatever you can, according, you know, whatever the fucking medical people suggest. I'm not like a source of information or anything like that. Just stay safe. That's all I can say. But I only mentioned it because, oh my god, I was out of commission for a couple days. rolled out of bed for a Golf with Your Friends collab with Vapor and a bunch of awesome people. And I was on Advil when that happened, so I was okay. That was so fun, by the way. Holy shit, I was really surprised at how much I liked that game. I thought I was there for the company, not for the golf, you know what I mean? But by the end of it, I'm like, oh, I fucking love golf. This is awesome. The game is called Golf with Your Friends, and it's on Steam. It might be on sale right now. It's fucking bananas. I love it. What the heck? I want to play more of that on stream and on Discord or whatnot. I just want to play more of it. It's really cool. I feel like it's a really good stream game because there's not a lot of waiting around. Everyone gets to shoot their ball at their own pace, and there's a lot of physics-based shenanigans, and you could randomize it so that you are a cube instead of, you know, a golf ball, and it's just crazy. I really liked it. That was a lot of fun. Exclamation point Vapor, by the way. If you want to check out the VOD, that was a lot of fun. There were a whole bunch of people there. I don't know how many, I didn't count, but there were like 10, or it was like 10 people, or more. There might have been more, I don't know. I can't do math. I don't know how to count or read, but there was a lot, and it was awesome. So I'm glad I did that. That's super cool. Let's see what we got here. Let me look at chat a little bit more, because I've been just yammering. Yammering! Oh my gosh!
My donation virginity has been taken.
What?
Before I go back to lurking, would you ever consider playing Nier?
Inconspicuous Raccoon, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you. I am honored. Would I play Nier? Yes, it's not something I have planned yet, but I've been really interested in playing that game for a long time, so it's bound to happen sometime soon. And I feel like it would be a really fun one to stream too, so I'm excited for that. Thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate that. Krillin, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Welcome to the Meep crew. Welcome. Let's see if the Meep button works today. Oh, this is embarrassing. Oh god, I swear this doesn't always happen. Oh my god. One sec. I'm gonna try to close and reopen the app. That was embarrassing. Don't say oof. Don't say oof. It wasn't oof. I could still recover from this. I could still rebound. Not oof. No oofs allowed. Alright, let's try it now. Wait, what? It says it's not integrating with Twitch properly, but it should still work. There we go. There we go. See, we're okay. We did it. We fucking did it. The meep has been restored. Faith in meep-manity restored. Am I right? Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. And leave a comment below. Shao Raiden, thank you.
Funny dog.
Oh, woof? Meow. Thank you so much for the resub with Prime. Thank you. Did I thank you, Narma, for gifting a sub to Express? Thank you for that. The meep has been mooped. Alright, let's see what we got. In the wikes today. So we got that. We talked about the fucking viral tweet. That's my most fucking viral tweet, by the way, and I'm a little cheesed because you know how— oh my god, thank you for the pets! Thank you! Ah! Do you know how long I spent on that Christmas drawing? I spent like 10 hours on that drawing. And like, 6 of those hours were on stream. Thank you for the pets! Thank you for the New Year's pets. 1 pet per year after Christ. Fucking one pet per Anno Domini. Or whatever, fuck. I don't know. I forget if AD stands for, like, since Christ died or got born. But it's fine. Can we get 1 pet per year? 2022 pets, please. We're gonna balance out the channel point economy right fucking now. After birth? Anno Domini means after birth? Anno Domini. What's a Domini? I mean, I like to order pizza sometimes. Oh my god! I ordered pizza today! Holy shit. I think this means something. Domini means Jesus? Whoa. What the fuck? Wait, Domini is plural of... Then why is it called Domino's then? It should be Domini, right? It should be Domini pizza. Anno Domini should be after you eat pizza from Domino's and you have, like, a food coma. I don't think the pizza that I ate, which is not Domino's, by the way, is related to the sharp stomach pain that I'm currently experiencing. Also, my mouth is dry for some reason. I've been sipping on water all day, and I swear to God, I'm not high. I don't know why I have such a dry mouth. I've been trying to hydrate, but it's not working, so I probably have to pee again really soon, because I've been downing that water. Domino is not the same as Dominus. Oh. Dominus. Domino anus. Wait, I don't want to be sacrilegious. Am I being sacrilegious right now? I don't want to be sacrilegious. Me and the Pope, we go way back, alright? So I apologize for that. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh, I got sent my partner gift, which is kind of nice. Although they want me to tweet hashtag Twitch partner gift or something. I ain't tweeting that shit unless you send me another check or something. What the heck? They just want me to chill out and be like, oh, I'm so happy. Twitch takes care of us. Give me more fucking revenue share. Give everyone more revenue share. That's what I gotta say. You trying to sucker us into a state of complacency. Meanwhile, me and the bestie, me with my partner box, I am really excited for free shit. I love that. Give me more free shit. Give me more free shit. Like, actually, no, don't give me more shit. I would much rather prefer less swag and more revenue share for everybody. Not just partners, obviously. So I guess this is where the revenue, this is where the fucking Twitch cut, at least part of it, goes, because they bought, at least a lot of the partners, they bought a whole big box, and they sent us like a shady as fuck email that, like, I don't remember if it was from Twitch or not, but it looked shady as hell, and it was like, claim your free Twitch partner gift today, just click this link. And I was like, fuck it, I'll click it. I mean, it looks like it's from Twitch. It was pretty fucking shady, but I clicked it. And you just fucking put your address in, and they're like, great, congrats, your partner gift is on its way. And it's been 24 days since I did that. So I'm glad that didn't end up going fucking horribly, because they could have stolen my whole identity or whatever. Not that you would want to... Who the fuck wants to steal my identity, huh? You want to bear this burden, huh? You want to be Chester the Otter for a day? Yeah, I'd like to see you try, whoever's out there trying to steal my identity. Well, actually, please don't. Don't try. But I swear, it's not what it's cracked up to be, you know? Heavy is the head that wears the backwards baseball cap that I sometimes draw to look like a snapback. Someone on the Discord asked if it was a snapback or a baseball cap, and I was like, that's a great question. I don't fucking know. I think it's a baseball cap, because Chester is supposed to kind of have this, like, a bit of a, like, I'm inspired by 90s cool kid mascot characters. So the backwards baseball cap has a bit more of, like, I'm a cool 90s mascot, do your homework, kids, that kind of, like, vibe to it. So we're gonna go with it's a baseball cap.
Chris, I love you, so please don't get your identity stolen.
Well, if they have my identity, then you would have to love them instead. That's just how it works. That's how identity theft works. Eat your homework and do your vegetables. Did Chester just tell me to do my homework? Well, you must be on break right now if you're at school.
One time I suggested to Sync, since you have baby Chester. Sync should have elder Sync.
Elder Sink? Like gray muzzle? I don't know, that's kinda nice. I kinda like that. That's fucking awesome. That's a great suggestion. I'm getting on in years myself, you know, I think I see some gray furs. I actually have had gray hairs basically my whole ass life. Like, I started getting gray hairs as a teenager, and I don't think I look particularly old. I mean, I certainly look older than I did back then as a kid, because when I was like 16, I looked like 10, and when I was like 20, I looked 14. And I think I'm starting to get to a point where I'm like, okay, I look like a young adult now, at least. I'm not like a fucking infant anymore. But even as like someone who looked particularly youthful, I still had a few gray hairs. I think I get it from my dad, who also got gray hairs really young. So yeah, I'm getting on in those gray hairs. I'm getting gray hairs. I don't pluck them out or anything. I leave them. I'm afraid that if I pluck them out, like 2 more will show up in its place. Don't they say that kind of shit happens? I don't know. I do not look 15. I at least look 20. I had gray hair in my 20s. Yeah, right. You and me, we know the struggle. That's a Hydra. I got Hydra hair. Gray hairs just happen. Sorry, I'm fidgeting with a pen right now, and I feel like the mic could pick it up. Wait, let me see if I could... If I fidget with my pen really loudly, can you hear it? Can you hear that? Wait, I'm gonna turn the music off. Can you hear this? Can you hear that? No? Yes? Barely? Very slightly? I'm sorry. I'm dirtying my audio. I want to put this pen away. Alright, music back. I've been out of college and working for a few years. I still get carded because I look like I'm 16. Enjoy it! Oh my gosh, fucking enjoy it. I think it's a blessing in disguise. But yeah, I know it's a bit of a nuisance. When I was, what, 19? I studied in Australia for a few months. That was my study abroad. And at least at the time, I don't know if they do that anymore, but in Sydney, they had child tickets for people who were, I think, 15 or under, or maybe was it 14 or under. And I was 19, and let me tell you, that pretty much worked all the time when I asked for a child ticket. And it wasn't that I really needed to. It was kind of a dick move, so I regret doing it, but I think I just wanted to see if I could pull it off. It worked most of the time, but some of the times I had a bit, like, I could tell they were suspicious. Other times, you know, they didn't even bat an eye, or they just didn't care, because who the fuck cares, whatever. They're not gonna make a scene. I'm not gonna make a scene. But I definitely could pass, and it was okay. I mean, I don't do that shit anymore. I don't know. That was irresponsible of me. I get what I deserve. Punishment boops. Chester is cheating the LIRR. I do not. I pay full price for those tickets. They are quite expensive. You did convince Kick Cereal you were a child? Well, that was just a letter. That's true. That did happen. Let's see what else we got. What else is going on? Got my booster. We did that. Yeah, I don't know. I thought about unboxing my partner gift. I don't know. That sounds boring as fuck, though. I mean, I don't want to, like, flaunt it or anything. I just, I like getting free stuff, so there it is. I don't know if it's worth unboxing. I could if I don't know. It's kind of whatever. It's sitting behind me right now. I think we could just... I kind of wanted to just vibe and, like, reflect on the year. I was just hanging out on a Jackademia stream. I think they're still streaming. It was just, like, a chatting stream. I mean, what a year, right? Like, what a fucking doozy of a year. I feel like it just... I'm gonna need a minute to process everything. Do it? I don't know. I don't know. I just, fucking... It's just swag. I feel like too many people... I don't want to say too many people put too much emphasis on being partner, because I'm a partner and it's kind of like douchey of me to be like, oh, you shouldn't care that much about being partner. Meanwhile, I am partner and I obviously cared enough to apply for partner, and I was happy that I got it. But I don't know, I feel like people sometimes claw for that kind of like made up status, you know? It's like validation, like I'm a partner and therefore I made it. I mean, I don't know. It's just it's all part of Twitch's game, you know? I don't want to get suckered into their game because they're still reaching into our pockets and taking half. Half? That's fucking criminal. If I had my way, I would probably set it to like 10%. They would take like 10% or something. That's really unrealistic. If you want a frame of reference, YouTube, for instance, takes 30% of super chats regardless of your status. If you're able to monetize your streams, it's just 30% across the board, which I think, okay, fine, that's competitive, right? But Twitch takes 50. That's fucking banana. Like, that's... I don't even think they need to, because I assume... Not to fucking go on a whole big-ass rant, but... I don't know, I damn a little cheesed. As much as I love this platform, and I really think it's, like, full-featured, and the community is great, I'm not gonna fucking suck them off, because 50% is just appalling. And I think they make most of their money from, like, the majority of... Like, the streamers that are, like, absolutely huge. They get, like, more than 10,000 viewers on average. And they have, like, special contracts and stuff. And they get, like, paid to stay on Twitch. And they have to stream a certain amount of time. Like, that's, like, they're making, like, the most amount of money for Twitch. So they really have no reason to... Someone who's making, like, $100 a week... Or someone whose chat donates $100, then they go in and reach and take 50 of it. Like, you don't have to do, like, you're not even getting that much from it. Like, it hurts it hurts the smaller creators so much more. I don't know, it kind of blows my mind a little bit. So I'm not like, I don't know, I'm not trying to fucking mobilize Twitch streamers or anything like that. But it's worth at least vocalizing every so often that is kind of bonkers. And I am on the partner rate, which is 50% for tier 1. It's 40, 60, well, they take 40, I keep 60 for tier 2, and it's 30, 70 for tier 3, so I think that's the default partner rate. I've heard talk of like a secret partner rate where it's like 30, 70 across the board that you're like not supposed to talk about if you're big enough. I personally haven't heard of that, but I watched a video, I think, by Harris Heller, who's a big streamer that just moved to YouTube. Apparently, if you get offered that, like, secret rate, you're not supposed to talk about it. You sign, like, an NDA or whatever. I don't fucking know. I didn't sign shit like that. That's not me. I don't even know if they still do that. But I know one step above that is, like, if you're, like, one of the most top streamers on the platform, then you get, like, a special contract. Like, they reach out to you personally, and you get, you know, you make $1 bazillion or whatever. I don't know. That's, you know, that's, like, the top fucking 10 streamers or I don't know. But, you know, it's no secret. Fucking, I'm not gonna be won over by the fucking partner gift. Although, you can keep sending me free shit if you want. But, I'm just being honest. You know? That's how I feel. So I'm gonna say I don't feel like doing an unboxing. I don't know. I don't wanna be suckered into the game. I'll just silently enjoy whatever fucking... I haven't opened the box yet, but I think I saw on Twitter there's like a water bottle in there and maybe some stickers. I don't know. I have no idea. It's kind of a big box though, so who the fuck knows? Whatever. And if you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, some Twitch partners got an email that was like, oh, I'm so sorry. The music is fucking loud. Sorry about that. Some Twitch partners got an email that was like, we have some swag to give away. Thanks for streaming on Twitch. Click here to redeem. There's a limited supply. So I did, and a few of us got a box of goodies. So Twitch partners only. Yeah, hell yeah. But I don't know. That's my rant. I'm over it. Big stickers. Water bottle and stickers? Yeah, can you believe it? I want to be so hydrated. I already have a water bottle. I already have a water bottle with Twitch written on it, so, I mean, you can keep them coming. I want to be so hydrated by the end of this. I tried to say something about the music earlier. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I blew out your ears. Or if you couldn't hear me or whatnot. Nothing too important anyway. I was just going on a rant. It's a little too early for a rant. It's only 9 p.m. for me. Drink more, piss more? I'm feeling like I need to pee again really soon. It was just a bit louder. I'm so sorry. I don't know how that happened. I swear my volume just jumps around sometimes. It must have been like that for the past like 20 minutes. Dear God. Piss stream. I hope it's a good volume now. I'm trying not to like let it bother me too much. Like, I feel really bad if my volume levels are all whack. But I mean, it's like, what can I do? I try to avoid it, but it's bound to happen again because I'm a fuck. So, you know, whatever. It's all. We're okay now. I'm pretty sure we're good. We're good. The volume gaff is going on top 10 epic cringe streamer moments. I have definitely had more than 10 volume gaff moments in my life. Popsicle, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. 10 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Did I thank you, Shaw Riden? Thank you again. Volume gate. Volume gate has been happening. Or noise gate, if you will. Haha. There's a little in-joke for my microphone enthusiasts out there. Piss stream. You let's whoa, let's go. Piss stream. Let's see. I'm scrolling up because I wanna see what I missed. I'm afraid to use Pokeball because I take like 50 years to rack up 30k. You could choose to save your points if you want, or use it. Whatever you want. You know, your points are there to save or use. They don't go bad. But I appreciate it either way. Thanks for sticking around, Lord Hector. Appreciate you. Someone says, wait, Twitch takes 50%? Yeah, of subscriptions. It's different for like bits, and if you donate through Streamlabs or Stream Elements, which is basically just donating straight to PayPal, then you've only got to worry about the PayPal fees. But I'm fucking over it. Plus, it's not the first time I went on my Twitch revenue rant. I'm just like, I see what you're doing, Twitch. I haven't forgotten. Gotta keep them on their toes a little bit. Yeah, that's right. Jeff Bezos quaking in his boots right now. Meanwhile, this platform has given me everything. Except 50%. I wish you could give other people channel points because I have 100k. Well, you know what you gotta do? You gotta gamba more. You gotta gamba, and if you lose a gamba, which is a prediction, your points will be added to the pool, and the winning side gets like whatever points are stocked up on the other side. So it's kind of like a big old wealth redistribution thing. I love gamba. We love gambaing. The real reason Jeff wants to go to space to escape Chester. Oh yeah, that's all the billionaires. All the billionaires want to go to space. Why? They're afraid. They're afraid of me. They don't want to duke it out in the boxing ring, fair and square. There was a rapper or something that downgraded and sampled his piss noise? Whoa, really? Oh my gosh, Liberated Husky, thank you so much for purchasing chests. Thank you. Thank you for buying 5 packs. Thank you so much. Holy shit. I really appreciate that. I finally figured out how to get rid of that, like, annoying alert that's like, support me at streamloots.com. Like, there was a setting that was buried in there that allows you to turn that off, thank God. I had to go on their Discord and be like, how do you turn this off? But I'm glad I figured it out. So I was getting mad for no reason. I just have to open my eyes. Gotta open my eyes. Let's see. What else am I missing? Oh, if you're just rolling in, I'm thinking of just doing like a chill chatting stream today, so I don't know. I don't want anyone to wait around like I'm about to do something. We're gonna reminisce a little bit. Oh, and I got this idea. I'm inspired by Sync Otter, by the way. Shout out to Sync Otter. Sync Otter, another member of the board of trustees, and another otter. I'm sure you know of him. But I dropped in for a little bit. I lurked for a little bit on their end of the year stream, and they did like a year in review type thing, and that included like a tier list of all the games that they played on stream. And I want to do something like that, so I set up a template for myself, and we could, maybe a little bit later, we can look back at all the VODs and like, I can judge them, not as games, but as streams. So I'll rank them on a scale of like, I had a fucking great time versus I probably won't be continuing this, just as a way to like process the year that just happened, because I think, at least for me and some people online, it's very surreal for me that 2021 is over, and I think I need to convince my brain that this is really happening, because it's even more surreal for me this year than it was last year. For some reason, I don't know, I think 2020, the end of 2020 was a year, huh? Like, you know, it was a little rough. But I felt a lot of optimism, you know, ending the year with Christmas. I had just started streaming, so that was like a nice, new and interesting and awesome thing. So I was like connecting with so many people. So it was a really special time for me. We like shared Christmas stories on Christmas. And for New Year's, it was like, you know, I was like, man, I got a great feeling. I think things are going to be they're going to turn around in 2021. Shouldn't have spoken too soon. But, you know, I appreciated having that kind of optimism. I was like, really looking forward to the future. And I don't want to be all like defeatist or anything, because I think a lot of good things happened in 2021. I think this channel developed a lot, and I'm really proud of the progress that I've made. So, you know, and I'm glad that I'm really grateful for everyone here, and I'm glad we're all still here and we get to chill. And I don't know, I think it's a good time. I just need to like remind myself that a whole year of things happened, because it doesn't really feel like a whole year happened, but when I look at all the things I did, and I streamed a lot this year, I think it's gonna finally sink in for me. According to the Twitch Rewind, I spent more than 8% of the entire year streaming. So if you were here for every stream, then you spent more than 8% of the entire year with me, so that makes me happy. I did the math, and it's true. If you combine all the hours I spent streaming together, it would amount to like 29 days or something like that. Like straight days worth of streaming. And that's a whole lot of content. Like, that's a whole lot more content than I ever expected to produce. I know it's not... You know, I'm struggling to make like a 5-minute film. I've been working on this film for eons. And here I am just churning out content. And I want, you know, I don't take it lightly. I'm not just hitting the stream button and just going on autopilot. I'm really happy about a lot of these streams. Sometimes I get a little in my head. I'm like, oh, the stream could have been better, whatever. But overall, I'm really proud of myself. And I'm really happy that we all get to be here together. So that's what that's for. I will watch all 28 days. Well, as long as you sleep and eat and drink water and eat food, you may do that, yes. YouTube.com/ChesterVods for the VODs. I'm just gonna hit the video tab, and I'm just gonna scroll up until whatever was the first January stream, and then we'll go down. And I already made little thumbnails, and I added it to a tier list maker little template. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. 28 days later. 28-day Chester marathon? No. We gotta make more content in the future. Although I was planning on taking a break starting January for at least a few weeks, but I don't want to go that long without streaming. I was going to like not stream until mid-January, but I don't want to. I feel like I do need a bit of a break, so I'm going to take this weekend off. I think I'm probably going to scale back to like 2 streams a week for a while, not forever, but for a while I get my bearings. And a lot of it's going to be working on stream stuff, so like rest assured it is for the content. If I overextend myself, I start to like get a little winded, so I might get rid of these Sunday streams for a little bit. And then I think 3 streams a week is like the sweet spot for me, so I don't want to stay 2 days a week forever, but I just want to scale it back. As opposed to like going a long period of time without streaming at all, like I'm going to lose my groove. People are going to forget that I exist. I want to forget that I stream, and it's going to be weird getting back into it. So I kind of want to, it's like a marathon, not a sprint. So I want to keep things going at a steady pace. So yeah, that's what's going on in my life. I ate a pizza today. That was really good. And I had a bowl of noodles. They were vermicelli noodles cooked in lobster that my mom made. And that was really good. I had that for dinner. I ate that just a few minutes ago, like an hour ago. Oh, Cheesy Lori, I'll see you later. It's 3 a.m. Have a good night. Oh my gosh. Happy New Year. Oh my gosh, Happy New Year. I'm saying it now because I won't be seeing you, at least on stream, until 2022, so sleep well. I'll see ya when I see ya, and it'll be soon. Pizza, huh? Fancy otter. My mom just got a lobster. I don't know, it wasn't terribly fancy. It was just like a big bowl of noodles. And I don't even like lobster that much. I actually don't like lobster, but I ate it anyways because my mom gave it to me and I didn't want to be rude. I mean, it wasn't really about manners, I don't know. She gave me lobster, so I ate it. I wasn't gonna not eat the lobster. It was just a little piece of lobster. I gotta go to work in 20 minutes? I hope you have a good work, Possum. And Happy New Year! Happy working! Thanks for dropping by, and thanks for, thanks for always, being there. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Possum. Otter ate an entire lobster? I only ate a piece. It was like a little chunk. Blue Dragon, thank you so much for the resub with Prime. Thank you. And Thor Alexander, thank you so much for the resub as well. Thank you. I'm looking at my audio levels again. Did I thank you, Ozzy Griffin? Thank you so much for the resub with Prime. And Fox Wizard Emil, thank you so much for the resub as well. Thank you. I'm sorry I missed everybody. So many things constantly happening. Do otters eat fruit? I do like a good banana. I do like a good fruit. So this otter eats fruit. I don't know about regular otters. I guess I'm not like the otter girls. Potassium. Oh no, sick Deltarune reference. Fucking love Deltarune. Dude, you know what I'm fucking obsessed with? This was not on my itinerary, but I want to talk about this. Have you heard of WikiSans? WikiSans on Twitter, it's like a Twitter sensation right now. Well, not really. Well, it is, kind of. I swear I saw Undertale trending again for this reason. And basically what it was, someone had a screenshot. Someone was on the Undertale wiki on Twitter, and they posted a screenshot of the GIF, like, corrupting or something. Like, something happened with the GIF, so like, the colors were all weird. And it's like this really scary, it like compressed in such a way that it was a screenshot of Frisk facing Sans at like the hallway of Judgment, and Sans is like, do you think that even the worst person can change? And the colors got like warped out of proportion, and Sans looks like super scary, like his whole face turns black and his eyes turned white. I don't know, it was really weird. And that kind of caught the attention of a lot of people, and people have started making fan art of what they're calling Wiki Sans. Sans like Sans Undertale, Wiki like the Undertale Wiki. And they've kind of collectively made up like a whole new character. I've been kind of going on a deep dive a little bit, Wiki Sans. I gotta draw like a Wiki Chester or something, like a scary looking Chester. Let me see if I can pull it up so I can show you. Cause I was like, I was up till like 3 a.m. yesterday looking at Wiki Sans art. It's gotta be here somewhere. I'm gonna turn the volume down a little bit to be safe. Allie, hi! Hi! How are you doing? Happy New Year! Welcome. What's up? We're looking at Wiki Sans right now. Have you seen Wiki Sans? Let's see. What do we got here? I'm very cautious about going on Twitter on stream because I never know what is gonna pop up, right? Like I never know. So I'm kind of looking at it preemptively to make sure I don't fucking ruin my life. Oh, I took down my Christmas VOD off of Twitch because I showed a few TikToks that had some sex toys on them, and I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to show that on Twitch, so that's gonna be on YouTube. I haven't been updating the VODs on YouTube, but I fucking took that shit down. I don't want to fucking play with fire. I'm sorry, but it was funny though. But I regret. They weren't used in a sexual context or anything. And I'm only speaking hypothetically, obviously. I didn't do that. What do you mean? I can't get in trouble. You got no proof. I deleted it. What VOD, huh? It's gone. Okay. What do we got here? So I'm gonna open it up on a different browser, so I feel like it's a little bit more minimalist this way. There we go. This is what I'm talking about. Well, I'm on this person's particular Twitter. I don't mean to call them out. They are an artist that I started following recently. And I'm not logged in right now, as you can see. Their art's really cool. But they've been making a lot of Wikisans fan art, and I feel like they're at least partially spearheading this Wikisans phenomenon. But basically, if you can see here in the corner, this is what the original tweet looks like. It's like a corrupted GIF, and you could see just Sans' eyes. Completely white eyes. Do you think even the worst person can change? And they fucking look at the sick fan art that they made. I don't know, it's like fucking really evocative. And like the lore right now is that, you know, the fan lore is that they're an entity that lives on the wiki. They're not actually Sans. And there's just like a lot of fan art. I'm only on their page because they're retweeting a lot of this stuff. And I think a lot of this fan art is like based off of their work as well, at least some of it. So I just think it's really cool. I don't know, I think it's really cool. Look at this reference sheet that they made. The Wiki Sans. And like these are like additional poses. So big shout out to let's see. Big shout out to Painted Hen. I'm a really big fan. And someone made a Friday Night Funkin' Wiki Sans mod, or they're making it. This is bananas. So that's what Wiki Sans is. I think it's cool as hell. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Let me look at chat. Sorry if you I'm talking a lot today, so I'm sorry if that's too much, you know? You know what I mean? I'm just kind of yammering, and sometimes I get sick of it. Like, I get sick of listening to myself talk. So, yeah. I'm sorry. Get used to it. Fucking buckle up. I'm gonna be talking a lot. I just have to remember to take breaks. Hydrate. Stuff like that. Why is my OBS... I swear to God, my OBS is getting blurry as hell. Alright, let me scroll up. I'm missing a lot of messages here. I'm sorry. Let me scroll up. I found a clip of the first time we played Phasmo on stream and the ghost was hunting you and you kept just nervously babbling. That was so fun. Oh my gosh. And I also really miss Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. Although I kind of feel like we got all the mileage that we could out of that game. That was still a really good time. That was awesome. And we're gonna talk about that really soon because I'm gonna do like an end of the year retrospective kind of thing. And I'm gonna start that after I take my second bathroom break in just a minute. Let me just look at chat some more to see if I missed anything. I finally have enough points to enact Maid Chester, the power I have. Ooh. Will you do it or won't you? That's up to you. You can always save your points.
I'll tell you something today, and someone called it a flompy, and that was the weirdest thing ever. Like, do you call possums flompy? Like, what's a flompy?
Floppy? Did I thank you, Raylan? Thank you so much for the resub. Do562, thank you so much. Thank you, Do, for the resub. Thank you, thank you. I don't know what a flompy is, but I kind of know. I kind of understand. It's kind of like a scrunkly. You just feel it. You feel what a flompy is. You feel what a scrunkly is. You feel it in your soul. But I do like, I love me a good flompy. We need to revisit Explode game because we both have VR. Oh god, and there's mods too, right? Uh-oh, I'm scared. That's gonna be awesome. Explodey game. Keep the name of that game is so fucking long. They can't call it something shorter. I'm gonna call it like Explodey game from now on. I think I've been calling it Bomb game. Have you seen the video Dorklessness is from? I don't know. I'll have to look that up. Remind me on the Discord on Chester Club about that. I'm curious about that now. Just Googling wiki sans. I was trying to see the you sound gayer, huh? What do you mean I sound gayer, huh? I got vaccinated. I should sound at least bisexual now. Exclamation point bi. Alright, I'm scrolling down. I'm scrolling back to the present. Pat the butter. Also a scrunkly. You know what a scrunkly is. Come on, you know the scrunkly. Come on. I had made Chester powers before, but I spent it on Pokeballs. But hey, you caught shiny Chesty. Points well spent. It was worth it. Is there anything you regret not doing / not doing this year? Well, if we're talking about regrets in general, yes, I have many, and they are crippling. And sometimes I can't sleep at night. If we're talking this year, I don't know. Not really, honestly. Which is why I kind of want to do this recap, because I know things are really doom and gloom right now. You know, I was talking about how there was so much more optimism last year, because it was, you know, we knew 2020 was rough, and we were looking for, like, a better year to come, right? So I think a lot of people have been feeling weird this holiday season, and I at least want to celebrate my victories. And I'm really grateful for everyone here, so I don't know. I can't say I have too many regrets. I wish that I worked a little bit more efficiently.
I didn't know you were so well educated in scrunkies and flompies. Please can you educate me too? I would cry with a new collar, Chester, Franzi, Granted, Otsme.
I love the dramatic pause. Here, let me do a poll for you, and while we're working on that, I'm going to take another piss because I've been drinking way too much water, and then we can do the end of the year fucking blah 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 blah. The end of the year tier list thing. Chester the Otter. Fromsy. Grampley makes me sound like grandpa. I don't like Grampley. Otsme, I like that one. Cute. Some have called me cute in the past. I won't deny it. I'm very flattered. There's the poll showing up on screen. That is a really weird placement for the poll box, huh? I gotta move that. I'm gonna move that next year. Move it to somewhere a little bit more sensible. This is rigged? What do you mean? What do you mean it's rigged? I just used the exact 4 choices that were provided to me from the message. Bamboozle, thank you so much for the resub with Prime, by the way, from 4 minutes ago. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Alright, I will be back in just a minute, so sit tight.
Untitled Chat penis pinchy penis.
Pen is what? What is pen? You didn't finish your thought, Opossum. Pen, what is pen? Pen Island? Pen is you? Pen is me? Pen is me? Huh? What does that mean? Oh! Alright, I'm readjusting myself, hang on. Did you fall in the piss? I did not fall in the piss. And I did wash my hands. I wash my hands every time I step into the bathroom. Okay. Sorry, I've been talking a lot and really fast, so I'm just excited, but I think I'm like winding myself, so I'm gonna take another sip. Thanks for listening to me yammer on, by the way. I can't say I hate my voice like I used to. I think I did for a long time. But, you know, I don't mind it. There's things I don't like about it, but if I listen to myself talk enough, I'm just like, shut the fuck up. Like, no one wants to hear this. Just shut the fuck up. Stop talking. That's like what I hear in the back of my head. I'm just like, shut up. Oh my god. So I appreciate that. I appreciate that you're putting up with this. Sorry, I don't mean to. I'm not trying to be all like, oh boohoo. I'm not trying to like fish for sympathy or anything. I just been talking a lot, so I don't know. I appreciate it. I don't mean to be like, oh, you know, like guys. No one would want to hang out with a ugly old otter like me. I'm not, you know, I'm not like that. I'm good. I'm good. Let's go back to the chatting screen. Let me get this set up. And I'm going to cross some things off of the list because I have talked about them. I talked about my booster. Kind of reflected a bit on the New Year's. Yeah, that's right. I'm being meticulous because I don't want to forget anything. Sometimes I just like forget about stuff. We haven't talked about resolutions yet. I mean, I don't have any like unique resolutions or anything, but I do want to talk a little bit about New Year's resolutions. But let's go straight to the games tier list. So I'm thinking of doing a tier list that doesn't judge all of these games based off of their merit, but instead I'm going to be like interpreting how good it was to stream and like what my experience was streaming it. So it's a little bit of like kind of a generalized should you stream this, but mostly it's just like did I have a good time? Like remember that? It's more like a remember that crazy time that I played this game? Wasn't that crazy? S tier. Huh? Oh, well, you're welcome to test the waters on this stream, but if you ever want to get a little too spicy on another streamer's chat with these bit messages, just please be aware and respectful of their vibe, or otherwise I can't promise you won't get timed out or worse. But I appreciate you, thank you. That's a very noble resolution. It also strikes a little bit of fear in me, so it keeps me on my toes a little bit. You don't want me getting too comfortable around here. You should try Omori. I've thought about that, but I never played Earthbound, which is kind of what it's inspired by. But then again, I never played Earthbound, and I played Undertale, and I like that. I feel like I'm just going to be stocking up on all these Earthbound-inspired games, and I'm gonna never have played the main thing. And then when I finally get around to playing Earthbound, which I want to do, I'm gonna be like, oh, what is this, Undertale? What is this, Omori? And then it's not gonna be like the proper way to experience things. Sorry, I muted just for a sec to clear my throat. Mother 3 makes me cry. I want to play Earthbound. Yeah, I want to play Earthbound. I want to play Mother 3. I don't know if I should stream them though. They're so long, and we'll get to something that's kind of like that because There were a lot of games that I really, really adore that I played this year that I don't think is great for streaming. So we'll get into it. We'll get into the nitty-gritty. How isn't the invisible alignment treating you? It's okay. Yeah, I just got my second tray a few days ago, and I'm wearing it right now, and it's fine. It's definitely not comfortable, but I have gotten used to it. It's more the fact that you have to take them off and then brush your teeth after you eat and then put them back in. There's attachments on some of my teeth, so that's a little bit uncomfortable. It was also expensive as fuck, and I paid for all of it because I've been saving up and I've been thinking about it. But I'm, my teeth aren't like, they don't need a lot of movement, so it's not, I'm not gonna be on it for super long. Oh my gosh, Dr. Mayberry, thank you so much for all the frat boy sweeps and the resub with just resub. I was checking if, God, my OBS is so blurry, I can't see. Why is it getting all weird? I gotta like reinstall it or something, or maybe something's up with my CPU or GPU. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the resub, Dr. Mayberry. Thank you. Old Umi is giving you whiplash. The cost of teeth? I like Old Umi a lot. I think Old Umi has a lot of nostalgic charm. But I like New Umi a lot too, so I mean, I welcome the change. You could, if you like ever check out any of my old streams, and I'm like speaking generally, if anyone is like curious about like maybe you join the stream like in August or something, you want to see what my streams were like in February. Even after my re-debut, Chester, like the proportions were a little bit different. Like, I've been kind of tweaking Chester 2.0 little by little. Not recently, but especially after I debuted, so I've been like moving the eyes around, make them bigger, smaller, whatever. So even back then, I looked really different. So I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out what the ideal proportions are. So I don't know. I'm probably gonna switch it up one of these days. I do want to make a 3.0. Not that I really need to, but I just don't want to get stuck with the same thing for too long. Yeah, I like that there is like a finite thing, like sometimes I feel like chat acts like they want things to be the same forever, but the truth is that things get stale over time, so we gotta welcome the future. Chester 3.0 when? I don't know, sometime soon maybe. And I think it's gonna be very slight, and it's not gonna be more complex or anything. There's some things about the style of Chester 2.0 that I think look good, but not sure if I like. It's like purely subjective. I'm sure some people are gonna prefer Chester 2.0. Just bear with me while I sort it out. I don't know. I need a little change. But I do like Chester 2.0 a lot. And I like Chester 1.0 a lot too. Maybe I could try to strike a balance for the next one. Cheddar Cheeto? What do you mean, Cheddar Cheeto? I'm not shiny. Peepins, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Alright. Enough dilly-dally. It's showbiz. It's showbiz, baby. I'm just gonna open up Edge. Wow, these bit messages are going off the rails today. What the hell? Are you hydrating right now, dude? Are you hydrating because you got really thirsty after doing all that beatboxing? Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate all the biddies. Cheeto Chester. TTS is high. Hi, Moke. Hi. How we doing? Chesties? We have a name for people who watch the stream. It's not Chesties, it's Squatters. Would you prefer to be called Chesties instead? What do we think? That's kind of weird, though. It makes it sound like you came out of me. You know what I mean? Like I'm like a big blob and like a tiny little blob fell off and grew into its own thing, and it's like a little underling Chester, a little chesty. New name for y'all, chesties. Chesticles, interesting. No, that refers to something else. But we don't have to get into that right now. So, without further ado, because it has been an hour and a half of me fucking doing nothing, let's take a look at this. Boom. My VOD page. Exclamation point archive, I think works. Or exclamation point VODs also works. Oh my gosh! Yeet Yeet, dude, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, let me adjust my microphone a little bit. Welcome, raiders, welcome. Yeet Yeet, what were you playing? How was your stream? Welcome, welcome. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Chestitos is so cute. I love Chestitos. Treasure Chesters. Chestitos, I love that. River fuckers? Giving me ideas. Chesticles. The chesties will thrive. Interesting. Have a nice stream. Gotta go to bed. Have a good night, Eat Eat. Thank you so much for the raid. Alright. So this is my VOD page. It's not currently up to date. We're a few streams are missing. The rest of the Pokemon streams and the Christmas stream. And eventually this stream. But I ended on this Time Magazine. All that information here is here. And the end of last year was this one, where I showed you my Pokemon collection. It was a very chill, very tame end of the year stream. And I think we counted down, which I don't want to do this year. I feel like I'm not doing anything special. You know, I feel like a lot of the end of the year countdown streams are going to be like VR chat parties or stuff that I don't fucking know. I just usually am in bed watching YouTube during New Year's. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I got to do something more special this time around if I do it. And I don't have anything planned, so this is going to be the last stream of the year. But the first one we did after that, let me try to zoom in a little bit. Make these bigger. Yeah, no, I want this to be like this. There we go. That's too big. There we go. That's better. How do I get rid of this sidebar? Because I'm on this side of the screen, then you can't see the stuff on this side of the screen. Darn it! And I don't feel like moving stuff over because I'm gonna be looking at the wrong side of the screen. Okay, so first thing we played this year, first game of the year was Sayonara Wild Hearts, which I liked a lot. That's over here. Sayonara Wild Animal. And this is my tier list. Chester Streams of 2021 tier list maker. So the current tiers I have are Changed My Life. I think about this a lot. Had a great time. I enjoyed this. This is out of order. I want to revisit this. And probably won't continue. I don't know if I should have any other categories. I feel like this is pretty straightforward, right? Click the 3 lines. Oh shit. Whoa! Y'all are so smart. What the hell? Where'd you get that brain of yours? Ooh, I gotta pick that brain. I wanna sip on your brain juice. I did not know. I thought this would open up like the account settings or something, but I guess that's the 3 dots over here. Thank you, thank you. Pilkstream is top tier. See, I don't even know if I added that in here, because most of these are games, although there are some exceptions. I think Pilk is not on the tier list, although I do have Eating Cereal and I have the Valentine's Day stream. So yeah, why don't we go first up? We got Sayonara Wild Hearts over here. Sayonara Wild Hearts, I want to say It's maybe somewhere between I think about this a lot and had a great time. I'm airing towards had a great time because as much as I liked playing it and I still listen to the soundtrack, like even to this day, they showed up on my Spotify. Oh my gosh! Jacka, welcome! Oh my gosh, y'all are just in time. I've been yammering on for this whole time. We've been streaming for an hour and a half now, and I was lurking on your stream before, and it was awesome. And I was kind of doing the same thing. I was just talking about life and the year and stuff. And now we're finally getting to this. How was your stream, by the way? How was your stream? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. We are ranking all of the games we played this year. This is my VODs, and we're just gonna kind of scroll through just to remind ourselves what we did. We're starting over here with Sayonara Wild Hearts. This is the first one of 2021. And we're gonna rate them on a scale of changed my life at the very top to probably won't continue at the very bottom. So right now we're placing Sayonara Wild Hearts at had a great time. Because I do think about Sayonara Wild Hearts a lot, but I think I'm gonna bump it down just because it's hard to play a rhythm game and read chat at the same time. So as a game, I kind of give it an S tier. Like, you can spend an hour to an hour and a half playing this game, and it's very forgiving. There's an option to like skip a level or have it autoplay if you can't do it. But if you do like rhythm games, it lets you just play it, and the music's really good. The fucking design of it's really good. I don't know. It's awesome. Some of the soundtracks still showed up. I've been listening to it enough that it showed up in my Spotify Wrapped this year, because I listened to it so much. So Sayonara Wild Hearts, I really recommend it. So I'm not rating this on a scale of whether or not I think the game is good, although there is some overlap. I give it an S tier for it as a game, but for a stream I want to put had a great time, just because I was focused on playing it when I was playing it. It wasn't like the most like vibe stream game. Sometimes you gotta talk about life. True that, especially at the end of a year like this. Holy moly. But yeah, I hope your stream was good. Thank you so much for the raid. I forgot you did Everhood? Yeah, I really liked Everhood. But we'll talk about that as we get to it. Moving on, we got, let's see. After that, we played Transistor. Transistor, I'm glad I played Transistor before I played Hades, because everything I like about Transistor, Hades just fucking blows it out of the water. But I do really, really love Transistor. I love the world, I love the music. I even like the combat, even though it's a little bit sluggish. It's kind of a slower game compared to Hades. And you get to like pause and issue commands and stuff, which you can't do in Hades. And I like that. I like that kind of stuff. I used to play like KOTOR and stuff. Games that let you pause and issue commands, Dragon Age, stuff like that. So I was right at home with it. I really love the voice acting in that game. But I feel like it suffers from... I'm kind of talking about it as a game. I'm kind of doing a game review right now, but... my opinion of it is that it suffers a lot of, I think, what older Supergiant games had, which was kind of an incoherent story, which is, I think, okay, because it's not really their main focus to like have like a narrative that you're really like following, things are happening, and I don't know. It's a little bit unintelligible for me. I felt that way playing Bastion as well. I didn't know what the fuck was going on in Transistor, and I think I could have tried to figure it out if I read all of like the like journal entries and stuff and like really dug into it. But you don't really have to play it, so I didn't get it. And I streamed it, so I had no idea what was going on. I kind of had some clue, like you're a woman and you got a talking sword boyfriend. But I was there for the vibe. The vibe was fucking immaculate, and I feel that way about Bastion as well. Both are really great games. But, yeah, I just liked experiencing it, so I'm gonna put that in as soon as I find it. I can't find it right now. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Please tell me it's in here. I know that I saved it. Yo, where's Transistor? Did it not get uploaded properly? Zith3U, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much for the resub at tier 3. Thank you, thank you. And oh my gosh, I think I saw that Opossum 5 resubbed like a long time ago, and like in my head, I thought that I mentioned it, but I don't think I did. Oh, we were talking about crickets before. Thank you so much for the resub at tier 3, by the way, Opossum. Thank you. I just didn't want to forget. This for you, thank you so much. And Cream Bro, thank you so much for the resub as well. Thank you, thank you. If you liked Hades, Transistor, and Bastion, you'll love House Flipper. We talking about the same game here? Although I probably wouldn't mind House Flipper. Did I screw this up? Right? Is it not in here? Let's go into... Let me try to fix this. I know I have it in here. So this should work now. Oops. Ah. What the heck? I just added it. I think. Huh? I'm sorry, I can't find it on the tier list. Let's see. Let me, if I maybe try converting it to technical difficulties. Here, let me try converting the file into like a JPEG or something. I thought it worked, but I just uploaded it. Wait, it is a JPEG, just like all the others. I don't get it. Teargate? More like tier list, like I'm crying tears because I can't seem to find it. I'm just making sure that I just didn't miss it. Because it doesn't really make sense to me that it's not there. Most everything else is there. Yeah, it's not showing up, huh? That's weird. Let me try resize. I'm just gonna like resize it. Save it as a PNG, maybe that will do it. I make it like 500 by 500. Save as PNG. Save. Boom. And I'll try to upload that. So I want to go in. Unless I reach the limit or something. How do I upload? Right? Am I taking crazy pills right now? Square images work best. I did that. Oh, we got it. We fixed it. I don't know what I did, but I fixed it. Okay, cool. Excellent. That's what I like to see. Okay. All right. And we're back. Boy, do I need an ad blocker. Here, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go here. Okay. So we already put Sign Our Wild Hearts right here at Had a Great Time, because I had a great time and it's a really good game. Don't know if I would play more games like it on stream, maybe if they're short enough, but it's just hard to I'm also not good at skill-based games, so it's hard to stay on top of things, right? So Transistor, I would say, I don't know, I did have a great time. I don't know, I like this game. I like the vibe, I like the art, and I was with it. You know, the vibes were good. Sometimes it's not something I can explain. But it's kind of borderline. I enjoyed this. It's definitely not on the same level as Sayonara Wild Hearts, so I'll put it here for now, but I do like this game a lot. It's hard to go backwards, though, if you've played Hades and then you want to play Transistor. It's like, ugh. Ugh. Hades is so good. Fucking love Hades. Okay. Ooh. Alright, so... youtube.com/ChesterVods. Ugh. Let's see what we got. There's about 50 of these, so this won't take all day. I'll try to be brisk with this, because I know there's a lot here. I know you're thinking, oh god, look at all these VODs. We'll be okay. So after that, it was Exploded Game with Allie, Sea Party. Shout out to Allie, who was just here and it might still be here. Shout out to Sea Party. Look at all those chickens, hell yeah. So, Explodey Game should be here somewhere. Keep talking, nobody explodes. I think about it a lot. That's fucking easy. I don't know. Collabing with Allie is such a fucking life-changing experience. Fuck, did it change my life? Collectively? Yeah, fuck it. We're putting it here. Putting it changed my life. I love this. I feel like we were communicating really efficiently when we played this. I don't know. It was good. I feel like we got it. Like, describing those, like, weirdly shaped symbols. Like, oh, it's the upside-down fucking ball sack with the little handle at the end of it. I don't know. I don't know. There was, same brain. We were sharing a brain cell in a good way. It was good. We were killing it. That's what I mean. Yeah. So, changed my life. Really recommend it. I highly recommend watching those VODs. Excellent. Next up, we got... Let's see. Ooh, let's see. Let's see what we got. Next up, we have Helltaker. Helltaker is such a cool little puzzle game. If y'all haven't played Helltaker, I'm pretty sure it's free. Oh, it's not this. I think I want to put it in... I think about this a lot. I really liked Helltaker. It's such a, like... I don't know, I kind of played it and I was done with it in half a stream, so I don't really talk about it that much. But I really loved playing this game. It's a puzzle game that didn't really... It stumped me like once or twice, but I powered through it really well. I had a lot of fun with it. The art style is really punchy and good, and I love the character designs. These character designs, I swear, are like a big influence on me because it is like... I mean, y'all don't see me draw human characters that much because I normally draw, especially these days, I draw a lot of Chester art. But I typically like drawing humanoid characters, and like the designs in Helltaker are like the perfect amount of like horny, you know what I mean? Like all of the official art is like, oh, you know this is horny, but it's like tasteful. It's so good. I don't know, it kind of blew my mind. So as a stream and as an overall experience, I don't know, I guess this is kind of like a holistic tier list. So it's a mix of whether I like the game, whether I liked streaming it, and whether it was a good stream, which is like unrelated to the game. We're putting it in, I think about this a lot because I like it a lot. It feels right to be over here. Tasteful horny. It's like, it leaves you wanting more. It stirs the imagination, you know, it doesn't give you too much. That is the perfect balance. That's my like philosophy when it comes to drawing characters. Except Chester. Chester's not meant to be horny at all. That was a complete fluke. Chester is literally just an animal with a hat and a t-shirt, polo shirt on. I don't know what the fuck happened, but this is where we are right now. But typically, I want to draw something along the lines of this. I would love to make some fan art. I love the designs a lot. Furries happened. Oh god. War. War never changes. Watching you two defuse bombs with milliseconds to go. Yeah, there was a time where there was like 0.06 seconds left. It was awesome. We're talking about Explodey game again. Because I scrolled up a little bit. Brisket? Why are we talking about brisket? What the hell? Were we talking about brisket? No, I'm not sponsored by Motorola. Vor. Vor never changes. Vor. Vor never changes. I don't know the rest of the quote. If you know the rest of the quote, feel free to fill me in. Am I lagging? I feel like I'm getting a little choppy, huh? Has my computer been chugging? I gotta open it up and like blast some air through it or something. I have to buy a can of compressed air. How, PC game, like, can't talk. PC gaming, gaming PC owners is what I meant to say. Shit, holy shit. How often do you open up your computer and clean it? Like clean the fan, just like spritz it with some air? Is that something that I'm supposed to be doing every couple weeks or months or something? Not often enough? Yeah, my room gets really dusty. I swear I shed dust or something, because... I think something's clogged in there, because I shouldn't be lagging like this. I have a pretty beefy computer. Twice a year. I have laptop equal never. Oh no, I had a laptop that died because it got so dirty that like it started overheating. Like you would turn it on, and the fan would go crazy, and then it turns off. There was no fixing that one. Bum, 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 bum. Do you put your... No, I'm not gonna put my PC in the dishwasher. Could you imagine though? That would be awesome. Maybe in the future. Machine washable PC parts. Please don't put your RTX 3090 in the dishwasher. That's pain. Pain. What if we put Chester in the dishwasher? Top rack only, please. Okay. I'm rambling again. Okay, next up was Left 4 Dead 2. I played these with my typically non-streamer friends from school, Joe and Karen. That was a lot of fun. Although, I gotta say, you know, in terms of Left 4 Dead 2, the game, I was maybe a little let down because this is a game that I remember really fondly. And, maybe because I streamed it, or maybe it's just been too long. I feel like it didn't hit the same when I played it again. And I wanted to kind of relive that magic, but it was just really chaotic. And I don't know, I still had a good time with it, but maybe like the moments passed or something. I wonder if like maybe zombies just aren't...
I just realized top rack and bottom rack can mean booba and booty.
Oh, interesting. I've much to think about. Thank you for the biddies. Yeah, I don't know if it's because zombies aren't as cool, or maybe this like style of co-op game has evolved, but it just felt a little bit too old and a little too chaotic. I don't know. And maybe that... See, I never played Back 4 Blood, and I was super excited for Back 4 Blood too, and it just didn't like make a cultural splash like Left 4 Dead did back then. I don't know what that missing factor is, but yeah, I don't know. I probably wouldn't play Left 4 Dead 2 again. I haven't tried out Back 4 Blood. I'm willing to give it a chance, but it seems like no one's playing that anymore. Like, it just came and went. And that's kind of a shame. I don't know, do we, like, collectively just... Is it because that there's so many more games now that, like, the lifespan of a certain game is just really short? That can't be true, because Among Us is... Well, I feel like we are waning off the Among Us a little bit, but that... You know, that made a huge splash. And people are still playing Fall Guys a little bit too. I don't know, it just, it kind of gets drowned out, so... As a game, I'm putting Left 4 Dead 2 and probably won't continue. It just didn't give me that same gamer high. And that's interesting. GTFO. You know, I have heard a lot of great things about GTFO, but I don't often see people play it. So if I get like a GTFO crew, maybe I'll give that a shot. But Back 4 Blood, right, was meant to be like a direct successor to Left 4 Dead. And it just, something's missing, right? Like it just didn't feel right. Left 4 Dead 2 was disappointing because it felt too much like Left 4 Dead 1. It did, but I really liked it. It was very similar to Left 4 Dead 1. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh. Merle Cause, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you playing? Welcome, welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome on in. We are doing a bit of a year in review, and we're looking at all the games I played this year. This is my VOD channel on YouTube. youtube.com/ChesterVods. You don't even gotta put this /C over here. You can just type youtube.com/ChesterVods. You don't even gotta put /videos. It'll bring you straight here. And I'm just going through one by one. This is when I started playing Mario 64. It was even before the Chester mod that Kurobot made. Mario 64 fucking changed my life. Easy. I don't even gotta talk about it, but that game is so... I didn't play it like in a special way. I didn't do like a I didn't do like chaos mod randomizer or anything like that like Whiskey did, which by the way, fucking amazing stream. I watched Whiskey finish his 6-month-long arduous journey of playing Mario 64 with like a chaos mod. That's awesome. I played it the baby way and it still changed my life. Great game. I'm definitely going to be playing Sunshine in 2022. So yeah, I think we could move on because fucking Mario 64. Yo, it's the Mario 64 music. Holy shit. Listen to that. It's fucking magic. One Shot. Holy shit, One Shot. One Shot is a game that really surprised me. You know, being post Undertale and everything, I didn't think that there would be a game that's along the same lines. You know, emotional, top-down pixel art, fourth wall breaking, that would really surprise me, but it really did. I forget if One Shot came before Undertale or Undertale came after One Shot, or... I think they both sort of came out in the same general time frame. It might be that a demo for it came out before Undertale, then Undertale came out, and then the full game came out. But they're pretty much... I think they're back-to-back. I'm gonna put it in I think about this a lot, because Nico, I believe that's the character's name, it's been a while. Nico is a precious uwu bean. The one-shot vibes are a little bit more uwu than Undertale, which has uwu elements, but is mostly just like funny and quirky and weird. One-shot's very much like, you got this little fucking baby gender ambiguous baby man, and you know, you talk to them and they're like, wait, you're God? And it's cute. It's very cute, and it really goes places. It really surprised me. It's the kind of game where you play it once and then you do like the true ending route, and it has a lot of really neat tricks up its sleeve. I love how the story opens up. Like, so many characters show up in the second playthrough that are so cool and so memorable. I wouldn't say it's like Undertale level, but I don't want to be reductive. I'm not rating every game on the scale of Undertale to not Undertale, but it definitely comes really close for me, so I like it a lot. Different vibe. I don't want to do it the disservice of comparing it, even though I just did. It's definitely worth a shot if you haven't played it. It's definitely worth one shot, if you know what I mean. One Shot had a demo before Undertale. Yeah, okay, yeah, right. So we got it. I got it right. I remember. It's a really good game. I do think about One Shot a lot. And I love the design. They're so cute. Yeah, oh my gosh, One Shot is very cute. It's really cool. It's like, you play it once, and then it's like, oh, that's definitely doesn't feel like true ending vibes, and then you play it, and you're like, whoa, that's good. That's some good shit. I won't say any more, because I think everything I said is pretty much what you can expect, because once you open it up, you kind of understand that it's like along the same lines as Undertale, so I don't know. I've said too much already, but it's totally good. I highly recommend it. Next up, we got... Oh, that was... Barring the streams, the art streams, and the games that I've played already, the next unique experience was the re-debut. I think I put that here. Human Benchmark, which isn't really a game, but that was fun. That was a lot of fun. For my re-debut, we went on the website Human Benchmark, which basically just gives you like a bunch of different like tests. like there's a typing test and like a memory test and like other sorts of shit, like weird IQ test type stuff. And I did the chimpanzee test, which is, you remember, it's like you get a grid with a bunch of certain squares in that grid, and they have numbers on them. And once you click the first number, you start that round, and the numbers disappear. You have to remember what order boxes you have to click, because you have to go from box 1 to box 2 to 3 to 4 to 5 to 6, and like it starts off really simple, so you gotta remember like 3 boxes. And then once you do that one without screwing up, you get a few tries. Then it gives you 4 boxes, then it gives you 5, and then I went all the way up to like, I don't remember, but I think we went all the way up to like 15 or 16 in sequence, and it put me at like 100% on. It put me at 100th percentile, and I was like, oh wait, is that good? I'm pretty sure 100th percentile means like I did the best out of everybody. It's called the chimpanzee test because there's a video. Let me see if I can find it. Chimp memory test. There's a video of monkeys.
Japan's Primate Research Institute.
Chimpanzees are really good at this. Yeah, there it is. There's the grid. You have to remember the numbers and then tap them because the numbers disappear. And for some reason, chimpanzees are like amazing at it. They'll look at it for a second and instantly know what to do. Like boom, boom, boom. Look at this fucking gamer monkey. I know they're not monkeys, but you know what I mean. That guy just looked at it for like a second and he just did like a 15, 16 sequence thing. Oh my god. I think chimpanzees are very smart because I can't do that. I didn't exactly do it like the monkey did. I kind of came up with like elaborate narratives to help me remember the sequence. So I felt really good about myself. We'll put that in. I think about this a lot. Maybe we'll do something similar next year.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh my gosh, so many raids today. Welcome on in, North Dog. What were you playing? Welcome, raiders. I hope your stream was good. Welcome. We are doing a year in review, but I'm checking all my VODs and ranking all the games we played this year and kind of thinking about them. So next up, we got Hades. Hades nuts. Oh, I missed saying that. I missed saying Hades nuts. Hades fucking changed my life. I don't really play roguelites or roguelites a lot, pretty much at all. But Hades is fucking brilliant. I love Hades. It's so good. The characters are so good. Everyone's hot, especially Demeter. And it just hooks you in. The way the story unfolds is so good. I'm like glued. I'm glued to it. Well, not anymore, but I was for 100 hours. I don't really play roguelikes like that. They typically don't hook me, and they're typically really hard. And I'm normally not good at them, so I drop them pretty fast. But Hades kept me coming back. I eventually got good enough to get the epilogue, which takes a long time. Like, you beat the game once by finishing a run, which takes like anywhere between 20 to 30 tries, or less if you're really good. And then you realize you gotta do that like 10 more times. You gotta do that 9 more times to get the credits. Then you get the credits, and you're like, damn, that was great. There's so much game. But then, you don't even know how much game there is, because to get the epilogue, you gotta play like pretty much like... I was playing it really consistently, and I didn't get the epilogue until close to 100 hours in. And there is just so much dialogue. Like, it never felt like I was running out of dialogue in this game. Even up until the epilogue, it's bananas. I love this game. Fucking love this game. Hades changed my life. Highly recommend it. I would still recommend it. No one's really playing Hades anymore, but I think it ages beautifully. So if you want to play it, I would say like fucking play Hades. It's so good. Here, let me look at chat. Game is how they see if you're concussed after a deployment. Huh? Really? Well, I don't think I'm concussed. Pretty sure this was the first of your streams I tuned in for. Oh, the Human Benchmark or Hades? Because fucking both of those games are up there. I feel like that was a really good time. I was like just getting into the groove. I was just getting into the groove of like finding my vibe on stream and like just kind of like getting into it. Because before that, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I didn't know anything. I was like completely new. Even up until New Year's, Christmas, I was just winging it. And it was a very different vibe. I was clueless, which I think had a charm too. Like I was like, just, oh my god, stream. Like this is cute and wholesome. And around February, January was when I was like, really like, okay, like this is what it's like. And I was ramping up. It was awesome. Bam, bam, bam. Kipper Snacks, hi. Are the VODs of Hades still up? Yes, they're on my VODs channel. Exclamation point VODs. All of them are up. Although you'll have to scroll down in order pretty far to get them, because I didn't really have them numbered in the name back then, but I put the number in the thumbnail. So you can see Hades Nuts was the first one 8 months ago. It looks like this. This is number 1, number 2. I didn't go in order, so 3, 4, 5. And then I didn't play it for a long time. On stream. And there's more too. Because all the way up here is the epilogue. The final Hades Nuts. So it was really cool. It wasn't, I don't think I was, like, completely blind when I started. Or at least I played a lot of it off stream, so it wasn't like a consistent journey. But it was good. It was good. I loved all the Hades streams. I'm gonna go get some dinner. Oh my gosh, good night, Cat of the Yeet. I like your name. Have a good night. Have a good dinner, and have a happy New Year. Oh my gosh, happy New Year. I'm sorry if I missed you. Next up we have, trying to move along at a steady pace so I'm not talking for another 5 hours. After we started Hades, this was my first time having my friend Corinne on stream. First and only time. Corinne is one of my good friends from school. She's not a streamer, and she's really cool. And we hung out and played GeoGuessr. This was such a good vibe. Everyone was super nice to her. It was very sweet, very wholesome. I highly recommend this VOD. Corinne is like one of the nicest people I've ever seen in my whole entire life. Wait, she was actually on stream earlier today. Oh my gosh. Corinne drops by every so often. So this was great. This is good. This is a good VOD. GeoGuessr with Corinne was awesome. Not enough people know. Only 100 people watched it. Oh, add this to your watch later. I had a really great time. That would have to go. Please tell me it's here. GeoGuessr. There it is. GeoGuessr. That was such a good stream. I don't know. I would have to put that in Change My Life, because... yeah, I don't know. That was awesome. That was the first time I kind of combined my non-streaming and my streaming life together. And that was great. So, Change My Life. Put that there. That's a really good one. We played some more Hades. I'm going to skip that. Abzu! Abzu! I don't know why. Abzu is at least, I think about this a lot, but I actually want to put it in Change My Life. Or maybe Hi, I think about this a lot. Because I don't know what it is about this developer, but all of their games, all of their like walking, I don't want to call them walking. What are they? They're not walking simulators, right? Because you're not walking. They're like experiential, visual, audio experience type games where you just go in and vibe and you like experience it. What's the genre? This is the stream that I talked about X's and O's, and I really liked it. Visual novel, no, no. Yeah, they're vibing simulators. I want to put this in High. I think about this a lot because I do. This was such a good vibe. And like, I don't always feel good about like super chill streams. I'm not sure if I'm like being entertaining enough or if I'm like not high energy enough, because I'm not the most high energy streamer. I like having a lot of chill streams, and I wonder sometimes if they put you to sleep. I mean, I like putting people to sleep, but if they're like a snooze fest, I don't know. But Abzu felt really good. I felt good playing it. I feel like everyone felt good watching me play it, and it was like an overall really great experience. So Abzu is really good. I felt really good about that. And shout out to Icy Glaciers for editing the X's and O's clips and putting that on YouTube. That's on my main channel, YouTube !YouTube, if you want to check that out. I'm really glad I talked about the X's and the O's because that's been plaguing me my entire life. Nobody understands. Nobody understands the X's and O's. They try to tell you, but they don't know. They don't know like I know. And now you know. What you don't have in energy, you make up for in being adorable. Thank you. Aw, thank you. Russ Colstar, thank you so much. Exclamation point cute. I like to vary up my energy every so often. I don't want to be chill, sleepy streamer all the time, but I'm definitely chill, sleepy streamer a lot of the time. Exclamation point sleepy. Next up, I played Mario Maker for one stream. And I pretty much showed off all the levels that I made. I'm not like a prolific Mario Maker level designer, but I am proud of them. And that was good. I'm glad I shared that. Because I made those levels years ago when I wasn't a streamer. I just made it for myself. So I'm glad I got to share that part of myself. Hot Pie, I'll see you later. Have a good night. Happy New Year. Thank you so much. Is Journey on the list? Yes, Journey's right here. Mario Maker, I showed off my levels and then I played some fan-made levels. Fan-made as in, like, the community. And they were really hard. I was really bad at it. Like, I feel like it was very skill-based. So, I want to say I probably won't continue. Not only because Mario Maker is kind of dead, but anything that's sort of like that, it just, I think I started to get a little tilted. And I don't know. I'm glad that people shared their levels with me, and I'm glad I got to show them off, but I probably won't continue anything like Mario Maker. But who knows? I don't know. I didn't have a bad time. Then we have the Valentine's Day stream. The Valentine's Day stream kind of went viral a little bit, because I sang, Can't Help Falling in Love, is that what it's called? I don't know what the fuck that song's called. People really like that one, huh? I don't know. People really like that one. I can't put it in changed my life. Well, maybe it did, because the amount of, like, people sharing this and the amount of people who started watching my stream because of it, I guess it did change my life, because it gave me a lot of momentum, and I grew a lot as a result of it. I'm talking in terms of, like, my channel. Like, the channel grew a lot as a result. So, yeah, I would say it changed my life. I originally wasn't going to put it here because I don't think me singing really badly in front of the camera changed my life. But it got a really positive reaction from people, and I was really flattered. I thought it was really sweet. It was kind of nerve-wracking. If you listen to me sing it, you could hear my voice shaking. Which, I don't know, I think part of the charm was how, like, nervous I was, and how, like, clearly nervous I was. Like, you could hear how nervous I was when I sang it. And I think that, like, added to it a little bit, so it wasn't, like, purely based off of skill, because I'm not a musical performer or anything like that. But it was really nice, so thank you for... If you were there for that, thank you for sticking around. It really means a lot to me. Alexander Cole, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Happy New Year. I listen to the singing clip at least once a month. Oh, okay. That's very flattering. Thank you. Thank you, Lycanth. You sang great. Thank you, Genoblast. Thank you. I don't think I fucking bombed it, but you could tell I'm like, you know, it's got the charm of like a novice singer who does... You know, I sang it. It wasn't, you know what I mean. It's not like I'm a professional singer or anything like that. I like doing it. It was a great experience. Awesome. After that, we played Bowser's Fury, which I don't know why. I thought Bowser's Fury was really great when I played it. But you know, I wouldn't say that as an experience or a game overall was better than, like, say, Mario Odyssey. But maybe because I was sort of riding that high of, like, growing really fast as a channel, I get really nostalgic for Bowser's Fury, so I think about it all the time. And every time I hear the Lake Lapcat theme, the one that goes... Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. I get really nostalgic. So I gotta put Bowser's Fury, and I think about this a lot. I still haven't 100%ed it, so maybe I'll have to, like, 100% it on stream one of these days. It was great. That's when I started watching. Oh, and this is around the time, this is when the OWO clip happened, the OWO incident. That's still my channel trailer after all these months. So I would even say it changed my life, because that one also went really, really viral on Twitter, on Reddit, and that added a lot of followers to the channel. So thank you for sticking around, everybody. That was when I said OWO. Honest to God, I swear on my life, some people still don't believe me. Honest to God, I said it by accident. I didn't mean to say, oh, whoa, what's this? But I did, and it changed my life. Saying, oh, whoa, what's this changed my life. I could say that unironically. I swear to God, I'm not smart enough to come up with a bit like that on the fly. I have to think about them days in advance in order to pull a stunt like that. Completely a fluke. So that was awesome. We love it. Ah, you almost had me. You could have caught me 3 times, Zithru. This is great. I think this is... I think about this, like, time in my streaming a lot, because it was like... I don't know. Things felt so bright, and people were saying really nice things to me. They still do, but it was just so much momentum. It was really... I don't know. Kind of... It was crazy. It was kind of overwhelming in a lot of ways, but in a good way mostly. After that, I started playing Outer Wilds. Dude, I swear to God, this is like fucking peak, because there's so many good streams back to back, then like, holy fuck. No, this is the DLC. Outer Wilds fucking changed my life just as a game, not even as a stream. But also as a stream, because I got to experience it with everybody and people helped me out. But Outer Wilds is one of my all-time favorite games ever. Just straight up, full stop. If you haven't experienced this game, and you like puzzle games, and you like exploration games, you gotta play Outer Wilds, because the way they slow drip information to you in this game, and the way things like slowly coalesce over time, is
You helped inspire other people to
fucking amazing. I gotta clear my throat, hang on. Okay, I'm back. Outer Wilds, really great game. One of my favorite games ever. And one of my favorite series to stream, because I really just experienced it blind, and it was great. And I still think about Outer Wilds, and I still listen to the soundtrack. It's really great. And it's not super heady, too. Like, well, there are some really difficult puzzles in Outer Wilds, but for the most part, and I'm not talking about the DLC, the DLC is very, very different. Outer Wilds, I would say, because I don't typically... I feel like I'm saying this a lot tonight. I don't typically play roguelites. I don't typically play, you know, this. I don't typically play that. I don't typically play puzzle games. Games like Myst or anything like that where you are just thrown in and you have to figure stuff out. And it's kind of obtuse and you just have to, like, try shit and, like, piece things together. I don't think Outer Wilds was like that to me. It almost didn't feel like a puzzle game at times, because wherever you go, there is something that you want to explore. And if you go there, there is stuff to find out. So you're never really stumped until you're really getting towards the end. And you're just constantly, like, supplied with a bunch of interesting stuff. And, like, there's so many, like, holy shit moments when you play this game. You're like, oh my god, this makes sense. Or, oh my god, I finally know how to get through this part of the thing. And, like, whoa, wasn't paying attention to this. Oh my god, it's fucking I can't say enough good things about Outer Wilds. So good. I love this game. Okay. Moving on. Did I add this to the did I add this to the tier list? There's a stream that I just did speed paintings. And I did. Drawing speed paintings on stream during like a walking video was great. I don't know. That was the perfect mix of just chatting versus art stream. I don't know if I could do it a lot though, because there honestly aren't that many walking HD excuse me. There aren't that many like walking videos on YouTube. And I think doing speed paintings of landscapes will kind of get old if I do it a lot. But this stream was the ultimate vibe, and I think about it a lot. That was really nice, right? There's a reason why I didn't do it too much, because I feel like it would have overstayed its welcome, but... You know, we get similar vibes from just chatting streams and art streams. But this was like a really great mix, so I'm glad I did this. After that, we finally beat Hades on stream. Then we played more Outer Wilds. Phasmo! Every time I played Phasmo on stream, either with Allie or with the whole squad, Webster, Sink, and Allie, or I can't remember, I probably played it with more collaborators. I feel like I played Phasmo a lot. Every time I play Phasmo, I have a great time. It's fucking great. It's a great game to stream. Phasmophobia, I think about it a lot. I really do. Like, I genuinely think about Phasmo a lot. I'm afraid that the game, unless they, like, update it dramatically, like, it will get old. Like, I feel like it kind of has. Because Halloween season has ended and, like, the big update dropped and, like, no one's really playing it now. But it's really great. And there's a lot of Phasmo clones out there, too. So, I'm excited to see where the genre goes. Whoa, my god, whoa! So many things happening. Oh my gosh, Gay Elf, thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, Xander. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And I will stay hydrated. And also, Tiao Fox, Tayu Fox? Tayu Fox or Tiao Fox? Tayu Fox, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Welcome to the Meep crew. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna hydrate. Give me 1 second. I'm probably gonna have to take a pee break sometime soon again. When my stomach feels weird, I have to pee a lot. I swear to God, I'm okay. I've been to a urologist about this. It's due to my IBS, but sometimes I have to piss like crazy. Tonight might be one of those nights, because there's some streams where I go like 8 hours and I don't piss. But I think we're pissing a lot tonight. So I don't have to go quite yet, but I'm feeling it brewing. So just a heads up. Sorry I phrased it that way. I don't know why I said it like that. Piss stream. Oversharing. What do you mean? Come on, we've talked about way weirder shit. Let's be real here. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Tayu Fox. I'm sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Here, let me scroll up a little bit. Oh, Dust, I'm sorry that Nightbot caught that. I'm gonna take another sip. I have really dry mouth today, I don't know why. I'm hydrating a lot, but I still have a really dry mouth. Blech. Blech. After that... Oh, we played more Hades after this art stream. Then we played Flower. I think Flower was made by the same developer that made Abzu. And honestly, I had a great time. It wasn't like quite Abzu vibes, but it was really close. And I really, really enjoyed it. Don't be a soggy otter. Okay. Listen. Settle down. But I am hydrated, thank you. What are you drinking? Water? Just water? I'm not drinking, like, alcohol or anything. Flower is a really great game. I enjoyed streaming it. It really aligns with my chill vibe, just like Abzu. Alright, next up, we gotta pick up the pace a little bit, otherwise we're gonna be here all night. Firewatch is so good. It still blows my mind that a lot of people complain about Firewatch's ending. And I feel like it, not to be like a fucking snob, but I feel like people who don't like... Alright. If Firewatch's story is not to your taste, I kind of get it. But a lot of the complaints were like, oh, the ending is like completely... It just ends so fast. Like, this is so bad. Like, it was so like rushed or whatever. It was like a bad story. I'm sorry, but I don't... Man, bruh, you just don't get it, man. This game is so well told. Like... It feels like a really well-written, either like a radio story or something, or like, it's very like cinematic in the way the characters talk, the way they're written. It's very like grounded in reality, like very well observed, and it's kind of like, it ends in a really like unsatisfying way, I guess. I don't want to say it like that, but things are kind of open-ended, and a lot of the things that you want to happen don't happen. And it's meant to be that way, and I feel like they set you up to expect that because of the themes of the story, and it's fucking... I fucking love this game. Also, we weirdly peaked at like 600 viewers when I played this with like no raids. I don't know what the fuck I did, because I was just playing this game. Like, I wasn't being particularly interactive or fun or whatever, I was just playing the game. And suddenly like 500 people showed up. It was like more than 500 people, and I was like, oh, hi, okay. That was weird. Maybe it's because of the big hat that I was wearing. I wore a really big hat. Oh my god! Pink one, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. How are you doing? Happy New Year. I remember you taking off your shirt because the naked people would be less intimidated if you were also naked. Oh, right. I totally forgot about that. Yes, there is a part where there's some teens playing at the lake, and you have to like shoo them away, and then you like... Was that part of the game or a different part? But there's a part of the game where you have to like shoo them away, and then you like... I threw their fucking radio in the lake, which I don't think you're even supposed to do. And then things really start getting spiced. Things start getting really fucking... I don't know, it's a really dramatic story. There's a lot of like mystery and stuff that... A lot of the tension is built off of like a sense of mystery and like a feeling that it could be like this huge conspiracy or something. But in the end, it sort of just falls back on like stuff about like character flaws and shit, and like really like real world shit. And a lot of the complaints came from people being like, man, I thought it was gonna be like aliens, or I thought it was gonna be like a government conspiracy. And it's like, have you not been paying attention? It's just... It's about how, like, he wants to, like, escape his real-world problems, but he can't really, and maybe in some ways he wanted it to be, like, a much bigger, much more mysterious problem, but at the end of the day, he can't escape just, this is just the way it is, you know, it's just people being fucked up, and he's fucked up too, and the woman he talks to is also fucked up, and it's crazy. I really like Firewatch. I don't want to say more in case anyone wants to play it. It's a great game. It's not Night in the Woods. It's a very different story than Night in the Woods. But I also love Night in the Woods. It's not on the tier list though, because I never played it on stream. Follower, thank you so much for gifting a sub to MTV. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Alright, that's enough fucking obnoxious film student yammering about Firewatch. Samo Rost! Sorry, I'm about to like burp or hiccup or something. Samo Rost 3, that was so fun! It's a point and click game, and it's really weird. I want to say Samo Rost... I had a great time. Maybe even I think about it a lot. But I'm gonna put it in had a great time. It was such a pleasant stream. And that's the kind of stream where I'm afraid that it's gonna be really boring to watch, because it's a point and click game. There's not much going on screen, and I'm just kind of clicking around and trying to figure this stuff out. But I ended up playing it for 2 streams, and then we beat it. I haven't played Samorost 1 or 2. I have it installed. We're gonna play it sometime really soon. I don't know when. I was actually thinking of playing it today, but I wanted to just talk instead. Samorost is really great. It ended up surprising me how it surprised me how fun it was to stream Samorost. And I had a great time, and we figured it out. That was the first game I watched you play, got me hooked. Aw, thanks for sticking around, Ace Venoms. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Samorost was like a real gem, huh? Like, I really liked it. I'm excited to play 1 and 2. Apparently they're much shorter. After Samorost, we got Going Under. Going Under was... there's a lot I like about Going Under as a game. It kind of didn't hook me, though, for a stream. And I think it felt... Maybe it was because I just played Hades, and I wanted it to be Hades, which is really unfair to the game, because this game is not Hades, nor should it want to be Hades. But it just felt really sluggish to me. I really like the design of the game. I love, like, the ideas behind it. And it had this very, like, agreeable sort of, like, work sucks kind of messaging to it. I liked it a lot. But, I don't know, moving around... I don't know, I just felt like the characters moved around a little bit too slowly. I would have liked it to be more chaotic, in my opinion. But I don't really fault the game for that. I just probably won't continue it. Follower, thank you for gifting another sub to It's Will Wheaton. Thank you. 5 gift subs, huh? Did I miss some gift subs? I'm scrolling up and I don't see it. If anyone gifted 5, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Or are you saying you gifted 5 total? Thank you, follower. Thank you. Welcome to the stream, Thalatron. And thanks for vibing with me, everyone. I'm just yammering. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm talking so much today, but I do appreciate that y'all are here. I mentioned this earlier, but it's really surreal to me that 2021 is ending, and this is just helping me process it and, like, reminding myself that I did do a lot this year. You know, it's not all doom and gloom. And looking at this, you know, I had a really great... I don't know.
A couple of those gift subs are Snoop Dogg and one is Bernie Sanders.
There were a lot of great streams this year. Streams that I'm really personally really proud of. So I feel really good right now. So I appreciate that y'all are letting me just yammer on. OBS is doing a weird thing where if I focus away from it, parts of it get blurry for some reason. So I'm realizing that it's sort of unconsciously discouraging me from reading chat. So I'm going to drag this over here so that I look at chat more. I'm gonna move this closer to me, over here. So I'm sorry if I'm not reading chat as much. I do appreciate everyone being here. Let me scroll up to see if I missed anything. Welcome to the stream, Bakudeku. Do 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 do. Hi, I'm late, but I'm here. Welcome, Perennia. Welcome, welcome. We're just looking at the games we played last... I was gonna say last year. We're looking at all the games we played this year, and we're ranking them on how much it changed my life. I didn't get a notification that you're streaming. Oh no, I'm sorry. But I'm glad you're here. Welcome, King Lazarus. What's on the agenda for next year? All I can say is I have a lot of plans. They're not all coalesced in my brain, but I'm really excited. And I mentioned this earlier, but I want to ramp up to it. So I want to start a little bit slower. You know, take more breaks and work on all that stuff, and then sort of kick it into high gear. But I don't know. There's definitely a lot more vibing to be done in 2022. More games to play. I won't spoil the first game that we're going to play next week, because I'm taking this weekend off. I'm sorry for taking so many days off. I'm just trying to recharge a little bit. But we'll be back next Thursday. I'm not ending the stream, I'm just saying this. But we'll be back next Thursday for the first series of 2022. It's not Fallout. I'm gonna finish Fallout New Vegas, I swear to God. And we'll talk about that since I think it's on the list. It's right here. But, it's gonna be a completely new game. And I'm super excited about it. Yeah, we'll talk about New Vegas. Welcome to the stream, BRBT Break. I like your name. I hope 2022 is the year of absolute chill hop lo-fi-ness. Oh, there will be chill hop lo-fi to relax and study to. I promise you that. Any more retro games? Yeah, I love retro games. Although it's not, I don't like, I'm not, none come to mind except maybe like Mega Man X. I would love to play that on stream. Because that game is like my shit. I grew up on Mega Man X. I'm like, you know how like most people's bodies are like 70% water? My body is 70% Mega Man X, so we're definitely gonna play that at some point, but it's not one of the games that I'm like, it's not like lined up to be played like right away. Mega Man X is on the Switch? Yeah, and I have it on the Switch. I fucking have the whole Mega Man X Legacy collection. Or at least the first part. Is it in 2 parts? 70% P? I'm getting there, I'm getting there. I dreamt... You dreamt of me playing Earthbound? Aw. I will play... I don't know, I'm actually not sure. I will play Earthbound for sure on my own time. Should I stream it? I'm not sure. I don't want to play like an 80-hour RPG for stream. Even Pokemon Shining Pearl was pushing it. So we'll see. Yeah, it's long, right? Like, I don't know. I'm scared. But I know it's a must-play, and I'm for sure gonna play it at some point. After that, we played Children of Morta, which I really liked. I enjoyed Children of Morta. That was my first, It wasn't sponsored, but I was provided a code, and we did a giveaway. I don't know why my voice kind of shook. I'm not getting emotional thinking about Children of Morta. I mean, I liked it a lot, but I'm not like, oh, Children of Morta. It's a really good game. No, that's me with Outer Wilds, but Children of Morta, I enjoyed it a lot. It's another roguelike or roguelite. And like I said a million times, with the exception of Hades, I don't really play it that much. But I liked it. I thought it was really interesting and cool. Yeah, I wouldn't revisit it, but I enjoyed it. You know, I won't continue it. So maybe it's like somewhere between this and this. There's some overlap between I enjoyed this and I won't continue it. But we'll put it in I enjoyed this. JT Teams, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the Meep crew. Thank you, thank you. Happy New Year. Alright, we're moving along. I gotta pick up the pace a little bit. Then we played Google Feud. I don't think I added Google Feud to the list. We talked about holes. I don't think we talked about the hole debate. No, I don't think I added that to the list either. Oxenfree. Oxenfree is a really different game than, say, Firewatch. But I feel like the naturalistic writing and things like... You know, it's kind of got that, like, that genre of, like, the summer where things went crazy. I don't know. It kind of has the same vibe in that it's like it's a story-heavy indie game. They're two different genres. One is first person, one is like third person 2D narrative. I don't know how to describe it. This one's a little bit more like sci-fi horror, I guess. This one is thriller drama, I guess. But I sort of categorize them the same because they're story-based indie games, and they both impacted me like about the same level. I really, really like Oxenfree. I think it's a little bit sad because when you stream a game like this where the characters are really small on the screen, I think there's like inherently like a bit of a disconnect. If you're playing this game on your own, then you really get absorbed, you get sucked into it. But because there's like there's a level of there's a degree of separation between a streamer playing a game and then you watching the stream. I think as a result, it's harder to get into a game like Oxenfree because the characters are so small. You can't see their faces basically. But the voice acting's really good, the story's really good. I'll put it in I think about this a lot because I still have to play it New Game Plus. It's a really good one. Chester yawned at the sound of pew pew? Huh? What are you saying? Did I yawn? I think I may have turned away from the mic so I wouldn't, like, burp into it. We don't talk about holes because they're banned? Holes aren't banned, it's a very contentious debate. It's very contentious. Even though Earthbound is grindy, it's super fun to watch. I'll have to think about it. Sometimes people watch streams to experience games for the first time, and I just think it's really hard to experience a game like Earthbound through a streamer if it's very grindy. People who are really into Earthbound might enjoy it, might enjoy like reliving it with me, but I don't know, there's only so much repetitive grinding that I could take personally watching a streamer. So, I'm not sure about Earthbound. But I know it's like super... I know it's the bee's knees. So I'll have to give it some thought. Am I lagging again? I feel like I'm stuttering. It still says my CPU. OBS is only using 3.5% of my CPU, so there's really no reason why I should be stuttering. Am I stuttering? How's my frame rate? Am I kind of jittery? The internet connection seems good. Maybe it's just the preview window? You're rocking? Okay. I'm rocking it in my school shoes. Alright. I said I would be moving at a brisk pace, but I keep dilly-dallying. Fez is a great game. I played Fez in its entirety before, like, years before I started streaming. I only played Fez once. I love Fez. I think it's an S tier game. Where is it? There it is. Fez is here. I love the game. I probably won't continue Fez. But maybe I would. Maybe? But it's not on my list, so I'm gonna put that in probably won't continue. I had a lot of fun streaming Fez, and I think it's a great game to stream, and I had a lot of fun watching Jackademia play Fez. Around, like, a similar, like, time as this, I think. Maybe, like, a month or two after I played it. Or maybe around the same time. I don't know. I don't remember. But it was great to watch them play it. I'm not sure if I'll revisit it, though. But I love the game. It's really good. Highly recommend it. Yeah, I heard the developer is kind of a wad, but... I mean, it doesn't make the game shittier, but apparently he's a wad. So that sucks. Just goes to show, even if you're a wad, you could still make great things. It's just that nobody will like you, I guess. But, I don't know. Sometimes I'm a wad, too. I don't think that people are just one thing. Not to get all fucking deep or anything. It sullied the game? Yeah, I don't fault you for that. I think it definitely does leave a bit of a stain. But I remember playing Fez and being really surprised by it. This game has got so many tricks up its sleeve. He was a bit of a drama queen, and he was really bad at taking criticism. Yeah, as far as I know, he didn't, like, do anything, like... As far as I know, I don't know. As far as I know, there was no, like, major scandal where he did, like, a horrible thing and should be in jail or whatever. I think he's just, like, kind of a jerkwad. So, I don't know. I kind of don't want to know. Yeah, maybe it's irresponsible of me, but I just want to be like, let me not look into that and just think about Fez like the way that I remember Fez. Don't ruin Fez. But I don't know. I don't want to, I don't want to be blind to the sins of the world. After that, we played Titanfall 2, which this game fucking rules. I can't say I think about it a lot. But I had a fucking blast playing Titanfall 2. I don't know shit about the multiplayer. I never played like Apex or anything, but the campaign for Titanfall 2 was like the perfect level of like run and gun, just like do crazy cool shit. And I just like binged it all in one stream and such a good time. Like it was so satisfying. It was so good. I loved it. Titanfall 2 campaign, really good shit. Titanfall 2 has 11 out of 10 single player. I agree. You know, I don't even want to say like this, you know, it wasn't very like, there was some story to it, I guess. It was mostly about the bond between man and his fucking giant robot. And just a lot of crazy shit happens. I don't know, it's not very cerebral, but it's fucking awesome. Cool shit happens and it's great. I felt like a fucking kid. Just like being like pew pew, pow, zoom. You know, I don't know. Titanfall 2, really liked it. Great time. After that, what do we have? What do we have here? This was around the time I told my cereal story. The time that I possibly convinced General Mills to change the slogan for Kix cereal. And I say possibly for legal liability reasons. We all know what happened. I played 3D Pong. Did I add that to the list? I don't think I did. Oh my gosh!
Makes me feel good that otters share same feelings about TF Vertical Bar 2.
Oh,
That I love.
TF Vertical Bar 2. Yeah, it's so good. It's banging. Thank you so much, Justin Time. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I really, really appreciate it. Still can't believe that was you. Yeah, that's, I can't say I'm proud of the cereal incident because it was a little irresponsible, but it was funny as fuck. So I can't say I fully regret it either. I don't know, I'm in like a middle ground. It was crazy. If you don't know the cereal story, you'll have to check my, I think I posted a highlights on my main channel. The time the otter changed the world. By pretending to have gay dads, which is morally questionable. But anyway. Then I did a really long art stream where I animated the progress for the Chester coin, which is really fun. I don't think I added that to the tier list. I started playing Dead Space again. I started that maybe in 2019, even. Dead Space is a game that I thought... There was a lot I like about Dead Space. But a lot of it frustrated me as well. I don't know if it's because I didn't like finish the first one, or I don't know. I think part of the game is that you're always like supposed to be out of ammo, right? And it's supposed to be scary because you're out of ammo and you got all these crazy space zombies chasing you. But instead of making me scared or tense, that just sort of frustrated me instead. I'm pretty sure I'm close to the end for Dead Space 2, but I just put it down. I don't know. I didn't dislike it. It's kind of like maybe like a low B tier game for me if I had to rate it. A lot of people love Dead Space 2, and I'm not gonna like... I'm not here to say it's a bad game, because it's not.
Drunk with vodka, Kahlua, and pill this week. Happy New Year.
But I probably won't finish Dead Space 2. If anything, I might start with the first one, but I don't have any plans for that. Dead Space? Crevfox, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Thank you. Alright, we gotta move on. We gotta move along. We got so many games left to talk about. So many games. Looking at 3D Chester, I think he looks good. I also think it looks much better in actual 3D games outside of it. It looks out of place. I want to... One of my stretch goals in 2022 is to make a 3D Chester myself. Because I'm using Shade the Bat's like base model. And I think it's super adorable. I always love looking at Shade's otters. Otter, A-W-T-T-E-R. They look really great. But, I don't know, I feel like maybe Chester is a different vibe. I want to be more toony. I have no idea how to rig a model though, so it's not something that's gonna happen anytime soon. But that is something I want to do. Welcome, Technozoro. And hi, Zoe Poggers. Can I make you a Chester? Oh my gosh, I fucking love your style. I would be fucking floored if you made me a Chester. But, you don't have to. I don't want to be like, I have no expectations of you having to do so. But if you do, my mind will be blown. And yes, also shout out to Kipper Snacks. One of my biggest art insps for drawing cartoon characters, cartoon animals. Yeah, shout out to Kipper Snacks. I don't think Kipper really streams anymore, but, hey, you never know, huh? 2022. You never know, so I'm gonna use the shout-out command. How long does it take to make a VTuber model? It really depends on the complexity, on the design of the character, whether they have legs, which you don't need legs to be a VTuber, so there's a really big range, but I would say for me, I could, if I had like a whole week to work on it, I could probably get it done like back to back, just working on it full time. Probably get it done within like 4 to 5 days.
Olu had shown a Chester model he made for you. It was really cute.
I could probably crank it out in like 2 or 3 days, but there's a lot of like back and forth and tweaking and testing and stuff. I think I could really comfortably, if I really focused, finish one in like 4 or 5 days. But in practice, because there's always other stuff to do, streams to do, things to, I don't know, other stuff to work on, it could take like 2 weeks or more. Or way more, depending on the complexity. And some of the 3D ones get really, really complicated, so those could take much longer. I mean, you probably don't want to spend like a month on a model, but like depending on how busy you are, you never know. I never made a 3D model before, so I can't say. I just know that there's like 52 different blend shapes to do if you want to have iPhone tracking, and that sounds bananas to me. So for me, yeah, I would try to get it done like within a week, but I'm tweaking my models for months. I started tweaking this one for months after I like quote unquote debuted it. But I'm not a wizard. Yeah, Alu has shown a Chester model he made for you. It was really cute. Yes. Alu gave me a little fan-made Chester. And that was really adorable too, yeah. And Alu is a wizard. So I'm only speaking for myself. I know that Alu makes models really fast. I've seen Ali, Sea Party make models really fast as well. I'm but a mere mortal, so things take me a little bit more time. But I enjoy it. It's just a lot of it has to do with like layer management and like being really organized, which I'm not, so that's the part of it that I dread, because you have to have all your layers organized, and then you gotta import it, make sure they all like size properly, and then do all this stuff. Huh! Oh my god, it's a lot. Respect artists, you know the drill. Alu has trouble with 3D as well? I don't expect it to be easy. Ali makes models fast because once she starts, she just keeps going. Ali is like a machine in a good way. I'm pretty sure Ali is just like a... Ali is like a very complicated Furby from the year 3000. So... I don't know, that kind of... that sounds like a diss, but it's not, I swear. It strikes fear into my soul, but also awe. Ali based, I agree. All right, let's move along. There's so many games to do. So Dead Space goes into probably wouldn't continue. Then I unveiled Chester Coin. Mom Hid My Game is such a funny game, and it's such a great game to stream. This was like a beautiful one-off, and it was so fucking funny. I don't know if I should put it in I think about it a lot, but it's like peak had a great time. It was just flawless. It's a really good game. If you ever see it on sale or something, definitely pick it up if you haven't seen it. It's so fucking weird and funny. So there's a song that's like... Then we started playing Slime Rancher. Slime Rancher... I might put it in Want to Revisit, because I know Slime Rancher 2 is coming out sometime in the future. It was really chill. No, we'll put it in I enjoyed this. I enjoyed Slime Rancher. It was like really chill. I was surprised how chill it was, but every time there's kind of like a farming sim type game, I get a little overwhelmed. So much like puzzle games, roguelites, pretty much every kind of game, I guess. Farming games, I don't typically play, I'm sorry. I'm starting to realize that maybe I'm not the most epic gamer. Maybe I only like one specific kind of game. And I can't call myself a gamer anymore because I'm realizing that there's a lot of great games and great genres that I just don't... I'm not great at them. Like Stardew and Animal Crossing, Slime Rancher, like Life Sim, farming stuff. I want to like them so bad, but I just get so anxious. Even Slime Rancher, which is like such an agreeable and beautiful and like adorable game with like these like funny little jelly creatures. I was starting to feel like, oh my god, how do I min-max this? Oh god. Oh god, there's cat slimes eating my other slimes. I don't know. Oh god. That's the reason why I put it down. We'll check out Slime Rancher 2 for sure. Stop gatekeeping yourself? I don't know. I'm definitely not a gamer because I'm just bad at everything, but I'm not gonna say that I'm not gonna keep playing games or enjoy them, because I will. I'm just not, like, epic. But anyways, enough about that. Mass Effect. Mass Effect is one of my all-time favorite games ever. Or the Mass Effect trilogy. It's really hard to, like, experience the full, like, scope of the story when you're streaming. I blasted through Mass Effect 1. I had a great time. It was really nostalgic for me. But unless you, like, really pay attention to the characters and, like, the codex and, like, really talk to everybody, you're not going to, like, really appreciate, like, the how well written and, like, well thought out the whole universe is. I blasted through it. I mean, I played it and I liked it, but I don't know. It's to stream, I would say I enjoyed it. You know, it's not... You need to, like, invest a lot of time into it. And it definitely gets a lot better, in my opinion, after Mass Effect 1. I know some people who like Mass Effect 1. Like, they think it's, like, a classic, and, like, maybe it goes a little hog wild in the later ones. I don't know. It's not, like, a debate that I see a lot, but... I personally think Mass Effect 2 is peak. A lot of the characters you meet in Mass Effect 1, they're, like, decent characters, but then you see them again, and there's so much other shit that happens, and then, I don't know, it's great. Really love this series, but unfortunately it goes in this middling tier, because I'm not sure if I'm going to play 2 or 3 on stream. Maybe. I think I would enjoy playing 2 or 3, but it's not, like, a big priority, because it's... When you're streaming a game, people are dropping in and out, and they're not taking it all in as, like, a singular experience. So I don't think it's great for streaming. But I do like it a lot. Sorry, I'm kind of congested. A little bit. I'm a little bit congested, so... And I'm talking really fast. And I'm not breathing. Sorry for breathing into the mic. So I feel like you could hear me run out of breath. Oh, I gotta take a breather. Let me hydrate a little bit. Teeth? You want to see teeth? Ah, teeth. Ah. Manual breathing activated. Thank God, because automatic breathing wasn't working for me. Okay, I gotta take a deep breath. Please breathe. I'll try. Sometimes I forget. After Mass Effect, I played Before Your Eyes. Before Your Eyes made me really sad. In a good way. I'm not sure if I should put it in I think about it a lot or had a great time. It's definitely really close to I think about it a lot. I really like the gimmick. The gimmick of this game, if you don't know, is you have to use a webcam. Well, you don't have to. There's like an accessibility mode where you can just click with the mouse. but you're supposed to use it with a webcam, and it tracks your eyes. I did an accidental face reveal when I played this game. And I think maybe so did either... I forget if it was Scout or Sync that also did an accidental face reveal. But if you press space when you play the game, it shows you the webcam. And I was like, oh, oops. And the lighting on my face was so unflattering. And the webcam that I had at the time was so low quality, I was horrified. Both did? Both? Okay, so there you go. Three streamers who played before your eyes. All 3 of them accidentally face revealed, so if you plan on streaming this game and you're a streamer, please be careful. Don't press the space bar. It's really good though. It's really good. I had a great time. I got really teary-eyed when I played this. And then I watched the VOD, and then I cried. I cried watching the VOD to me playing the stream. I don't know why. I think when I stream, part of my brain is like focused on chat, so I could never get like 100% into a game if it's really sad. Like, I enjoy games a lot, but I don't know. When I was just like sitting in bed watching the ending, I was like, oh, a little tear rolled down my cheek. It's a really good game. I highly recommend it before your eyes. After that, we finished Mass Effect, we finished Hades, we played fucking Minecraft. One of my New Year's resolutions, play more Minecraft. That was my first time ever. This stream right here, this one, if you weren't here for this is my first time experiencing Minecraft ever. I never played Minecraft before this, so I had no idea how to play. And ever since then, I've been hooked. Minecraft changed my life. Minecraft saved me. Also, welcome raiders, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Lucky Bun, what were you streaming? Welcome on in, welcome. Holy shit. Welcome. How was your stream? I hope it was good. I'm late. I'm for a very important raid. That's so cute. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Shout out to Lucky Bun. I really appreciate it. We are just looking at all the games I played this year, and I'm sort of reminiscing. So this tier list is kind of a mix of... It's 1/3 game review, 1/3 is this game good to stream, and 1/3 how was my experience streaming it. I don't know. It's very subjective. So the tier list ranges from changed my life at the very top. I think about this a lot in a good way. Had a great time. I enjoyed this, which was a little bit more lukewarm. Want to revisit this? Which I'm realizing that, that I haven't put any games here yet. And probably won't continue. And there's good games in here that I probably won't continue. I don't know, it just didn't fit the vibe, or I got confused or something, so I probably won't be picking it up. Our Minecraft server was one of my favorite things I've done on stream. Oh my god, yes. The Monkeycraft, Core to Monkeys Minecraft server, which in some ways is like a Board of Trustees Minecraft survival server. Those streams, not only are they one of my favorite streams, those streams, they're up there in terms of one of my fondest gaming memories. I don't know if that's cringe to say, but everyone being together, playing Minecraft, and discovering the world that Core built, and kind of settling in was so sweet. I was just damn. Even when I was playing it, I'm this is peak. This is peak gamer moment. This is peak stream. I'm so happy right now in such a simple and full and uncomplicated way. It was great. We have to... Ooh. Oh my god. We have to play it more in 2022, please. Hi, Ahmed. Hi. Yes. I think I mentioned this with Vapor on another stream. It's gotta be 2022 Return to Monkey. It's gonna be so good. I loved playing Minecraft. Fucking changed my life. And for the people who are just rolling in, this stream right here was before I joined the server. So I joined the server over here. But back here, this one over here, my VOD channel, by the way, if you want to follow me on my YouTube channel, I got a VOD channel here. This is what I'm looking at right now. I also have a main YouTube channel for highlights. Hi, by the way, my name is Chris, and I stream. Obviously. Anyway, This is my first time ever playing Minecraft. This was like blind Minecraft reaction. I somehow stumbled, like, I somehow went this far into my life never having played Minecraft before, and now I'm fucking hooked. Minecraft changed my life. Next up, we have Wandersong. Wandersong is really good. I liked Wandersong a lot more than I expected it to. I sort of understood what kind of vibe, like what type of indie game, like it's one of those like emotional feel-good indie games, you know? I thought it was like a one and done type thing. You go in, you feel good, you play for 6 hours, you leave feeling good, and you know, it's an overall positive experience. But it really surprised me. Wandersong is like a full fucking adventure. It's like a 20-hour game. It's really, really well written. It definitely is that vibe. Like, it definitely is what you would expect. You look at the game, it's very sweet. It's got high notes and low notes, and it's feel good, and it's got like a very sweet message. So in some ways, you know, you could kind of roll your eyes like, oh, okay, it's like one of those games. It's kind of like saccharine, I guess. But there's definitely a lot of nuance to the writing that surprised me personally. Like, it is like a full fucking game. So if you want a well-written Mario Party-esque adventure that does, you know, you can't just beat it in like an afternoon, play Wandersong. This game, I don't know, man. It caught me off guard. It's so much more than I thought it would be. So I kind of think it's like high A tier, low S tier. Yeah, it's a very good game. I had a great time with Wandersong. I highly recommend it. How the fuck is it Mario Party? Huh? What? Mario Party? What you talking about? Wandersong and Chicory were the same devs, right? Yes! Everyone's telling me to play Chicory because I liked Wandersong so much. I might check out Chicory in 2022, who knows? I totally believe that it's really good though. I was playing Wandersong around the time that Chicory was just coming out. So I'm glad that I feel like I played it at a good time, I guess? Because it's been out for a few years. But it's a really good one. I kind of don't have any bad things to say about the game. After that, did some art streams, I had my birthday. This, by the way, this thumbnail was drawn by Ali. It's so good. It's part of a bigger piece. And regretfully, the preview on YouTube shows pause. I apologize. That's rather uncouth of me. We'll be back when home. Oh my gosh, good luck at work, Opossum. Thanks so much for hanging around. And Happy New Year. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Apologize. Yeah, sometimes we have pause. Sometimes we show the goods on stream, but not all the time. I gotta keep you coming back, you know? After that, I started playing Super Chester 64, which is the Mario 64 mod, where I played as Chester instead of the default Mario model. I wonder if the command still works. What was it again? Mario 64? Was it Mario? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it still works. Exclamation point Mario for the mod. I don't think that doesn't link you to the mod directly. I forget if I have a link to it if you want to like install it and play it as Chester. But that is the author of the mod. It's made by Kurobutt. And that was amazing. So we already put Mario 64 on the list. Fucking changed my life. More Slime Rancher, more Phasmo. I finished Wandersong, so you can really skip ahead here. Kero Blaster. There's not too much I could say about Kero Blaster, except that I really, really enjoyed it. It made me nostalgic for Cave Story, and it was really satisfying. I highly recommend it. It's not gonna make waves like Cave Story did, but if you like Cave Story, you're pretty much automatically gonna like Kero Blaster. It's a lot smaller of a game. The story doesn't like aim to like reinvent the genre or anything, but it's very good. Terra Blaster, great game. Are we ranking the games you played on stream? Yes. But it's really subjective. It's not all of these are based off of how good the game is. It's kind of a mix of how I experienced it and, you know, whether it worked for me on stream and stuff like that. After that, I made a really dramatic thumbnail. This is when I talked about people reacting to Q-Force really negatively and based off the trailer, which admittedly kind of sucked, but I still don't think that it warranted that kind of response. But we did a Pixar tier list here, and I had a lot of fun with that. I still want to edit that down. I got halfway through, but there's just so much. There's so much, and I haven't finished it yet. Then we played more Minecraft, which is awesome. I got my P.O. box, which was nice. Everhood. The thing I'll say about Everhood is that around this time I started playing a lot of Undertale clones, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to call it that, but they're clearly inspired by Undertale. So the games I'm thinking of are Everhood and Buddy Simulator right here. I'm kind of blocking it. Everhood is definitely really, really good. I think it's like a high B tier game for me. The battle system is so creative and enjoyable that it's one of the very few games where I play it for the battles, you know? Typically you play an RPG or whatever, you kind of just tolerate the battles or they're okay.
It's Chris. I really love the vibes of your streams. Here's to a hopeful 2022.
Mysticade, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the resub, and it's always great having you around. Thank you so much. Everhood is great. The story is a little bit kind of a hot mess, you know? I think it's definitely really well thought out. Well, I actually have a lot of thoughts about Everhood's like messaging and like theme. They're kind of doing like a Buddhist thing where it's like the characters are kind of in like a purgatory and you have to like kill them and they hate you for it. And then in the end they're like, oh wait, actually it was great that you killed me. And like I think it's kind of incoherent. I don't want to be like a snob or anything, but I took a lot of Eastern philosophy and like Buddhist, like philosophical Buddhism classes when I was in college. I took all of the Eastern philosophy classes that my college offered because there was a Eastern philosophy expert, one professor who was like really good at that kind of stuff. So I want to say that I'm like super interested in it. I'm not like an expert or anything. I don't have like a master's degree or whatever, but I gotta say, coming from that point of view, the themes of like impermanence and like stuff like that is completely incoherent in this game. Like it don't make a lick of sense. Like I see what they're trying to do, and you could tell that they were trying to use Buddhist themes because literally in the credit sequence at the very end, like straight up Buddha shows up. Like that's straight up Buddha. Like you look at that and you're like, oh, that's like Buddha from like real life. That's Buddha. So okay, so they're, you know, I sort of saw it a mile away, but when you really think about it, the idea of like killing your immortal friends, I think it was supposed to be like a, you know, I haven't really thought this out, so I'm not exactly like saying it in the best way, but like philosophical Buddhism has like this theme of like impermanence and like no self, which means like we live through life with this idea that we are this entity like that's separate from our bodies, that endures through changes. So like, you know, even though you are completely different now than you were as a baby, you know, you look at those two things, you as a baby, you now, and they're like, there's like very little alike about them. We still consider that the same person because this concept of personal identity is embedded in our framework of how things work, because, you know, it's only natural to feel like you are you're a person, whether or not you believe in a soul in like a really like religious or spiritual sense. You still think of yourself as some entity that endures through time, through changes. Like when you want to say punish someone for a crime, you're punishing that person that committed the crime in the past, even though they changed. You know, it's still like, oh well, they did this thing, so they need to be held accountable. Or I want to buy nice things for myself because I want things. You know, like this idea of personal identity is like one of our core beliefs, in terms of like common sense shit. So in Buddhism, there's a really counterintuitive idea where it's like that idea of personal identity is just an illusion. It's kind of like a useful illusion. Like it's understandable that a lot of people feel that way, but like metaphysically, it's not really a thing. Like when you really boil things down to like their component, like if you really like break things down, there's no such thing. It's kind of just like a useful thing to call myself a name, and for you to call yourself a name, and to give names to things is just a useful thing to do. But in reality, it's just convenient. It's not really the way things are, right? And there's a lot of like implications of that, of like how a lot of our suffering comes from how we want things to stay permanent, or like, for example, like you want your marriage to stay a certain way, or you buy a new car and you don't want your car to get scratched, and like stuff like that is the basis of pretty much all human suffering. It's like one of those ideas, right? So Everhood was kind of doing a thing where it's like, oh, well, because permanence is an illusion, so we're gonna put all these characters in like a purgatory, and you have to like kill them, which is like a metaphor for like, the way I interpreted it was that it was like a metaphor for like shocking them out of that state of mind or something. I don't know, but like in the end, it's like, it's fucking banana. Like it's banana. I'm not criticizing the game or the design, but when you really try to like think about the story, I'm just like, what the fuck? So you end up killing everybody. They're all immortal. They've been transported to an immortal realm, and they have all kind of gone insane with boredom because they lived for so long. Which, okay, whatever. I vibe with that. So you kill them, and they're like, no, I don't want to die, and they fight you in the form of rhythm bullet hell battles, which is fucking awesome. And then in the end, I'm sorry, a spoiler alert, but in the end of Everhood, after you kill literally everybody, they're kind of doing like a reverse Undertale where you have to like no mercy everyone in order to get the good ending. So you do, which I like that idea. I like that they flipped it. We're talking about Everhood, by the way. Game Everhood. You end up killing everyone, spoiler alert, and then like you go through some like really awesome and crazy ass like final battles. So you do that, and it's great, like from a gameplay and like a visual design point of view, and music. The music in this game fucking bangs. And then it's like everyone is like, oh, I was super mad at you when you were killing me, but turns out it's great that you killed me. And they end up in like, they're fine. Like they're in like another purgatory, and they're like, wow, I didn't know that there would be another life after death. That's great. Thanks for doing that. And then they disappear, which the idea of that don't make any sense. Like if you're gonna go for like if you want Buddhist themes, you can't have characters be themselves after death in a lot of ways, like, because there's no self. So they can't be themselves. And if they're just gonna like reappear in like a different plane of existence after you kill them, then I don't know, in terms of the game logic, I don't really see how that's like a meaningful death. Like you didn't exactly kill them, you just sort of transported them painfully into the same thing. Like it just doesn't. I try to apply the things that I learned from playing Everhood into life, and it just doesn't. I feel like there's a lot missing there. It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's right. I'm sick of immortality. Oh wow, more immortality. Wow, this is great. Thanks. It's like, wait, but you just said you can't have it both ways. Like, I don't know. Sorry, not to fucking. I'm not criticizing the game at all. I don't know. I wanted to sort of go on a rant about this for a while, but it just didn't make sense to me. And for that, I don't know. I'll put it in. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Everhood. Hell, I'll even put it in. I had a great time because the battles are so cool. But yeah, that's been bugging me about the game. It just feels so incoherent for me. Oh, and there's a really cool like I won't talk about fucking college level Buddhism classes, I swear to God, for too long, but the last thing that comes to mind when I think about this sort of stuff is my professor in college. There was a really memorable class he did where we talked about the concept of reincarnating in philosophical Buddhism. I don't think it applies in practice because there's a lot of different kinds of Buddhism. A lot of it gets very spiritual, very like, mystical, like you would expect a lot of religions to get, like very like afterlife kind of stuff. But from like a philosophical point of view, like historically and stuff, you have to like go back a little bit. There's like Theravada, which is like an older kind that originated in India. I don't know. There's a lot of shit that I don't know because I don't remember, but if you really think about it, the idea of reincarnating is not compatible with the idea of no self. But it's kind of confusing because reincarnation is one of the core ideas of Buddhism, right? Like there's reincarnation in Buddhism. It's kind of like historically influenced by like Hinduism and stuff. But if you think about it, if there's no self, if the idea of a self and you giving yourself a name is just an illusion, you're just instead in reality just a bunch of cause and effect things, and when you change, you're just part of this like there's just a lot of cause and effect stuff happening. That's kind of what it really boils down to. It's kind of like Humean in a sense, but if there's no soul, like if there's no self or no soul, then what reincarnates? There's nothing to reincarnate because the fact of the matter is there's none of that. That doesn't exist. So he kind of did this like my professor kind of did like a gimmick where he brought like a candle in class and he lit it. No, he like slammed it onto the table like a wax candle and he like lit it, and he was like, I forget, he did it in a way cooler way, so I'm sort of paraphrasing and it probably sounds like it's a little bullshit, but he did a thing where it was like, ooh, the idea of reincarnation, the idea, like the illusion, and this comes from like a certain text that I can't remember, I don't know, but there's an idea, like the idea of like passing one flame from one candle to the next. That's like a metaphor for the illusion of the self and stuff like that, passing from one person to another, because the only reason those ideas endure is because we pass that flame from one candle to another. So in a way, it's the illusion of the self that's reincarnating, not the self itself, because there is no self. When you blow out the first candle, when you light one candle with another, you have two lit candles, so it's not like one person is directly reincarnating into another. And when you blow out the first candle, the second one's not, like it's like they're two independent things. So it's like he like blew out the candle and it was like really dramatic. I don't know. I liked it. I thought it was cool. Those are really great classes. I'm nerding out, talking about nothing. I'm sorry, but Everhood got me thinking. I want to say the story has a lot of problems, not even from like a messaging point of view, but like I don't think it coalesced in. It didn't like come together in a way that was as like immediately interesting or like appealing as Undertale did. Not to like, again, I always hesitate to compare these kinds of games to Undertale, but like it's so clearly directly inspired by it that it just feels a little jumbled. But I would still highly recommend this game because you play this game for the battles, so it's still really cool. And the music. You play for the battles, the music, it's fucking awesome. But if you feel a little bit lost playing this game, trying to follow the story, that's why. Okay, I just spent the last like fucking 20 minutes talking about that, so sorry. We have a good number of games left. I have to pee again. I'm gonna look at chat a little bit because I was going on a rant. Everhood is one of my favorite streams. Yeah, I enjoyed streaming it as well. That's why I want to put it in. I had a great time because I really did. I genuinely had a great time playing Everhood. But part of it was like skill based too, so I'm insecure about my gamer skills. But we have a lot of cool games to talk about after this. I'm gonna scroll down a little bit. One of the more surreal games I've seen. I definitely appreciate what they were trying to do with Everhood. I'm sorry for fucking going off on it. I think I just had a lot of thoughts that I vomited out. But I really don't think it's a great I really don't think it's a bad game. In fact, I think it's a great game. So it goes here. I don't know. Maybe I got frustrated with it, but it's not because it's a bad game or anything. I'm sorry. I probably sounded really obnoxious. Ba 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 ba. Have you played Soma? I have not played Soma. I've seen a few streams of Soma. One of the things I'm afraid of for Soma is if I play Soma, I'm gonna be really tempted to say some of these nuts all the time. So I kind of want to avoid it because I fear. Because how could you resist? Come on. Have you played Good Time Dragon? No, I haven't. I'll have to check that out. All right, I really gotta pee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna be back in like a minute. BRB. Dude, I just pissed so hard and for so long. Do you ever just like need a pee so hard that like... Oh, Onion, thank you so much for the resub. I'm sorry that like you caught me in the middle of that thought. But like, I pissed like continuously for like 90 seconds straight. So maybe I've been drinking too much water. Zithrio, thank you so much for gifting us up to GreatCon, thank you. I realized mid-piss, because I was pissing for such a long time, that I probably sounded like a fucking nerd. I'm sorry for going on a, like, to, like, what I learned in college class, like, I don't know, I don't pretend to be, like an educational stream or anything like that. And I must have sounded like a fucking nerd, so you're allowed to, like, give me a wedgie and steal my lunch money. But only just this once, because I had a nerd moment. Oh, I dropped all my books. Oh god, my lunch money. Oh, my underwear. Oh god. Ah, fine, you could have my lunch money. It's okay. The lunch food isn't that good anyway. It's fine. You should nerd out more. Well, I don't know. There's a lot that I did. Learning is fun. No, I did. There's a lot I liked. I do genuinely enjoy the stuff that I study or studied. I've been out of school for a while. But there's also a lot that I don't remember, and I only have like a bachelor's degree. In fact, I'm such a bachelor that I've got 2 bachelor's degrees. So I don't have like a master's or any higher degree, and I can't say that I'm like an expert at anything. And I don't want to come off like I'm like an authority. You know, I studied philosophy, but I don't know shit. There have been a lot of times where I've confidently said incorrect information, and then I feel like a big dingus. So I don't want to put myself in that kind of situation anymore. Chester doesn't wear underwear, huh? Wait, we talking about underwear? What's going on? Whisper in my ear about dynamic mics. Dynamic mics work with a moving coil and a diaphragm attached to a... Ugh. I think chat is going wild. Yeah, what's going on right now? What the fuck? What are we talking about? Was it because I was talking about pissing? I'm flipping the otter upside down and shaking him for all he's worth. Oh, yeah, proceed. I only have like $4.53 in my wallet. Got my BS in philosophy? Don't worry, it means you can say what you want, regardless of truth value. One of the interesting things that actually, that same professor, I remember him saying, was that studies show... I don't know what kind of study they did, but apparently there was some study that showed that studying ethics does not make you more ethical, which I thought was interesting. There's no correlation between the amount of ethics studied and the amount of ethical type person you are. I don't know how they measured that. You know, there's not like people agree on one standard of ethics, but apparently people don't even try. There's no correlation. Dynamic mics are poggers? I do think dynamic mics are poggers because my room isn't treated and I bump the mic all the time. And now it's not so loud because when I tapped on the Blue Yeti, it was like boom. And now when I move the mic, it's like, you can hear it a little bit. I'm moving it. Hear that? I'm moving the mic. It's beautiful. Or I don't know, I guess it depends. Not all dynamic mics they're generally quieter with this sort of stuff, but this one's got really good handling noise. I don't want to generalize. I say a lot of bullshit about microphones too that also isn't true, so that's like another thing that I want to be like, okay, I am but a microphone enthusiast. I don't know. And there's so many different, there's handheld condenser mics as well. There's dynamic mics that I guess are less good at rejecting background noise and stuff. I don't know. I have no idea. All I know is that my audio quality should sound a little bit better than it did back then, which is, if it's that, then I'm happy. We won't talk about how I've been ordering a bunch of different microphones that I don't need just because I'm addicted to a lot of microphone review channels on YouTube. The biggest one that I'm addicted to right now is called Podcastage. So shout out to Podcastage at YouTube. I really like their reviews. And I'm hooked. And I can't stop buying microphones. I need to stop. I have one coming in the mail right now. I don't need it. It's a condenser. I need to stop. I fucking love Podcastage. He is my favorite. There's a lot of other ones that I started following too. There's a lot of good ones. There's In the Mix is another great audio channel. In the Mix is great. Julian Krause is another good one. Fucking, I can't. We can't go down this rabbit hole. I've been so obsessed for the past few weeks. Please bring pizza pronto. And now we're gonna... This is what the off-axis rejection and coloration sounds like. Ah! My god! I've binged all of his videos, pretty much. And one thing I really like about his videos, we're talking about Podcastage, he writes like a little song for each one of his microphone reviews. So he does a music test where he tests each microphone on the electric guitar, acoustic guitar, singing, and spoken word. And he makes like a song for each one. Like, they're really short, and they get stuck in my head, and I'm like, this is so fucking cringe. I need to stop. I wasn't gonna talk about this, but shout out to Podcastage. I'm also subscribed on YouTube to Podcastage 2, which is a secondary channel, and Bandrew Says Podcast, where he also talks about audio. I need to fucking chill. Yes, In the Mix is awesome. Sexy British vampire, I agree. He's really good. Sad W keys. Oh shit, is that what he means by sad W? Oh my god, because he calls it... He's got some reviews where he calls it other shit, and I was like, why does he call it that? Why does he call it the sad W keys? Oh fuck, cause it's SADW. Fuck, you just blew my mind. And now this is what the microphone sounds like when I'm typing on Cherry MX Blues. Fuck! Oh my god! Okay, we need to talk about games again, I swear to god. Can we talk about Buddhism? I swear to god. All things are impermanent, including microphones. With the exception of Shure SM7, Shure SM58s, those are permanent. Even Buddhists would agree. Anyways, we're gonna talk about games. We beat Everhood. I played Biped with Vapor. That was so fun. I think about that a lot. The reason why I don't do more collabs is because I'm really shy. That's pretty much it. I had such a great time playing this game with Vapor. I want to do more collabs in 2022, but I'm just really scared, socially anxious, and I don't think that I riff off of people in a really good way, you know? Like, I don't know how to carry a conversation, which is why I stream talking to myself most of the time. I'm rambling about nothing. None of this is good for a conversation. No one wants to listen to me talk about me nerding out, listening to microphone reviews on YouTube. Literally no one wants to hear about that, but I'm talking about it because no one's here to stop me. But with collaborations, you have to I can't. I gotta get better. Ugh. I'm gonna learn how to make better conversation, and then we're gonna have more collabs. And Vapor is so great! Exclamation point Vapor. I had such a good time playing golf with Vapor and a whole host of awesome people. Earlier this week, that was Tuesday. Yeah, that was Tuesday night. That was awesome. If you want to watch the VOD for that, that was awesome. And Golf with Your Friends is a really awesome game. So, thank you for the pets. Thank you. After Biped, I did the charity stream, my first ever charity stream. This was awesome too. It took a lot out of me though, like doing the charity stream, eating the noodles, and then following up those the reward things that I promised. They actually had such a good time working with me.
Keep doing what you're doing, you silly otter, you.
I don't know if I should say, but they offered me like a year-long partnership, which I think is awesome. Like, I really wanted to do it. I was really torn, but I was just thinking about how spent I was, just energy levels wise, and I don't have enough good ideas. I was also afraid that doing too many charity streams, it would feel like I'm wringing this community dry, you know? Y'all have been so generous during that one. I didn't want to because with the charity streams, you really have to push people to all right, this is the giveaway. We gotta push. We gotta push for the goals. And I kind of felt a little bit like a mixture of I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready for this, and I don't want people to feel like I'm ooh, give me more, give me more, give me more. Even if it's for a great cause, which it was for a good cause. I'm really proud of the community for that. That was all you. That was all you guys. We've raised what, $8,000 or something like that. I might be misremembering, but it was a lot of money, and they were whoa, whoa. I turned it down, but I actually do want to reach out to them again. I don't know if the offer still stands, so I probably shouldn't have mentioned it, because that's stuff that hasn't come to fruition, but you know me, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm sorry if I violated something, but I had a great time working with Soft Giving. They're really great. They are the charity organizers that reach out to streamers and stuff. They're not directly the charity themselves, but they're great to work with, and they handle all the giveaway stuff and the overlay stuff. I don't know. It was like a breeze. So that was great. I like that a lot. If I have a chance to work with them in the future, when I'm more mentally prepared, I would love to do that, because I was blown away. So I kind of, if I put it on the, I don't know if I put it on the tier list. I may have forgotten, but I would put it in Change My Life, because that really blew me away. And you know, that was all the community. So I want to thank everyone for that. Y'all are fucking too great for words. IBS stream for charity? The only stream I'm doing for IBS is the stream of diarrhea leaving my... Have you played Inscription? I have not, but I heard really... Yada Bing, oh my gosh! Oh, so many things happening. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome on in. I was just saying that I haven't played Inscription, but I think I would really like Inscription. In fact, I might play that off stream. I don't really play a lot of games off stream for like just myself anymore, but I've been really interested in playing that game for a while. Plus, it wasn't technically an NDA, cause I didn't sign it. I didn't sign anything. Maybe it's just bad manners. But I only have good things to say about them, so I can't imagine that like I'm saying anything wrong. It's the honest truth. Like I'm not like I've got no contractual obligation to lie or fucking mislead or anything like that. Not that I ever would. I would never like. Just saying, I don't sign contracts and lie. That's not what I do. But like, there's no ulterior motive here. I genuinely had a wonderful experience with that charity stream. And I wasn't ready to partner up with them, but if I ever get that opportunity again, when I'm like more like mentally sound, I would definitely do that. So charity stream would go and change my life. I think I just didn't add it to the tier list. Let's see. Yeah, welcome Raiders, welcome. We're rating the games that we played in 2021. And, just kind of reflecting on it, I guess. I'm yammering a lot today, so it's a very talky stream, and I don't want to keep apologizing for that, because, yeah, I don't know. I feel bad, but I'm still talking. I'm having a great time. I'm worried that you've been feeling sad. I hope you're doing okay. Huh? Have I seemed like I've been... I don't think I'm particularly sad. I mean, I generally feel like a bit of holiday malaise, but I try not to like let it get me down too much, you know? And I've talked about it, like, I think I'm okay, yeah. And I think I feel a lot better that I'm hanging out with you, so thank you for checking in with me. Comfy stream, yeah, we're doing a comfy stream today. I appreciate that, Sam. I can't believe that got quoted. I hope Allie never sees that quote. But I meant it in a good way. Let's see. I'm glad your stream was good, Yadabing. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Alright, moving on. I'm really happy that you were able to take that kind of question into such genuine consideration. Huh? I'm sorry, I'm a little scatterbrained right now. What question? Inscription? Oh, I've been eyeing Inscription for a while, unless you meant something else. So, the next game that we got on our list... Excuse me. is... I played this, like, obscure game called Lost Egg. Lost Egg right here. And... I want to revisit Lost Egg. Because it's like a really bizarre game where, you're like an egg. And you move around as an egg. You roll around. And that's kind of it. It's kind of like a weird thing. And I want to put this here because I have Lost Egg 2. And I don't know when I'm going to play Lost Egg 2. But Lost Egg 2 is multiplayer. So I discovered this game by watching Shia play it. Shia Bun. Shout out to Shia Bun. I'm a huge fan of his stuff. And he's a huge inspiration on me. So I saw Shia play it, and I don't even know if he was super into it, but I was like, this is fascinating. So I bought Lost Egg 1 and 2. They're like $3 each. Lost Egg 2 is multiplayer, and there's no lobbies or anything. You start the game, and if their servers are active and they detect someone else somewhere playing the game, they just appear next to you without you having to push any button, which is really weird. And most of the time I played it, like I tried it out, there's no one else in the whole world playing Lost Egg 2. So it's kind of obscure. I'm not telling you to go out and buy it, because I don't know when I'm going to get around to playing this. But once I start, I don't recommend you buy it until I start playing it. But you're welcome to play alongside me if their servers are even still up. And I don't even know if they are, so there's a chance that you will waste $3 on the game and it won't even work. But I would love to roll around as an egg with everyone if you have $3 to spare and want to play Lost Egg 2 with me. Don't know when that's going to happen, but it was cool, so we put that in, want to revisit this. And this was one of the few games where I couldn't beat it, so I finished it off stream and recorded me finishing the final level. And that's me winning right there. You have to go into the frying pan. And then that unlocked a secret level, which was just like insanely difficult. So fuck that. I'm not gonna play the secret level, but Lost Egg 2, who knows? Anything's possible.
Hey Chris, remember Tree Simulator?
Oh yeah, I didn't add Tree Simulator to the list. I don't know, it must have been buried in one of these thumbnails somewhere, because I completely missed it. But that was awesome, yeah. Would probably put that in won't continue. What? I'd love to hop into your Minecraft world. Yes, we would love to have you, Kipper. We'll just have to check with Core, because I think Core still streams occasionally, but I haven't seen him stream in a long time, and a lot of us haven't played Minecraft in a long time. But once that like return to monkey happens, if the server is still up and we're all still down, I think it's gonna be really great. And of course, that would be awesome to have you in the server. That would be awesome. The more the merrier. Sam, I'll see you later. It's 11, I need to go to bed. Have a good night, Sam. Happy New Year. I miss Core, I miss Minecraft. Me too. Okay. I can't get sidetracked because I've been wasting a lot. I've been talking about, I've been yammering on today, so. We did an art stream. I played Friday Night Funkin'. Friday Night Funkin' is... I could see why this game has had the cultural impact that it has, but I suck at it. People play Friday Night Funkin', they play like mods and stuff, which are super hard, and they're really good at it. I played the base game. I fucking played vanilla Friday Night Funkin', and I struggled so hard. I could barely do it. So for that, I'll put it in probably won't continue because it's very skill-based. I don't get it. It's a rhythm game. It is a rhythm game, but it's got like a very punchy kind of style to it. The characters are... I think they're appealing. You know, they're very Newgrounds. Like, it's got its roots in Newgrounds. I know some people, for good reasons, that gives them a bad vibe because Newgrounds people kind of suck sometimes. And I don't think this game is exempt from that. But I grew up with that. I grew up on Newgrounds, and like, it's nostalgic for me, and I like the way the characters look, and it's very like punchy, and it's got this like appealing kind of like, you know, like it's cool. I like it. It's literally DDR without the dance pad. Yeah, it is, hon. I'm bad at that too. I miss playing free Flash games. Yeah, RAP to Flash. We did an art stream. I tried Everhood and then transitioned into Minecraft. Control! I really like Control. I had a great time with Control. The story is bonkers. I think Control, it's one of those games where you don't know what the fuck is going on. Similar to Everhood, I think it's a little bit more playful about it. Control doesn't really take itself as seriously in terms of it, like, you know, it's not trying to teach you any life lessons or anything like that. And for that, I could forgive how confusing the story is in Control. I just really liked running around and throwing rocks at people. And I kind of like how mysterious the story was. It has a lot of lore, but none of it makes any sense. And it's a lot of like this like SCP sort of like altered reality, sci-fi kind of stuff. Control was boring. You know, I don't think that synced like playing Control either, but honestly, I had a lot of fun with it. You know, I don't think people really enjoy the streams as much as I enjoyed playing them, but I was with it, you know, I was with the game and the story and the gameplay. So, I don't know. I think I enjoyed it more than people enjoyed watching me. And I felt the same way about playing Kingdom Hearts 2, which we're coming up on. But I think Control is like... It's kind of got this like run and gun appeal that like... I don't want to compare it to Titanfall 2, they're not similar at all, but... Just the fact that you can... That's just the fact that you could like... Run through a level and tear shit up. And like throw rocks at people. There's something like... really... It's like satisfying in like a really like carnal way. I'm like, yes, I throw a big rock at you. I am caveman. So I like Control a lot. I know it's not for everyone. Whoa, we gotta ban someone for doing that. Okay, sorry about that, folks. Yo, where the ban button at? I'm sorry, it's a fucking... I am the worst. Here, I could ban this way. Oh, whoa! So, luckily... Oh, thank you, John, thank you. Thank you for catching that. See, luckily the chat window up there is not, like, large enough to see the full message. But, yeah, that was weird. What the fuck? Okay. Alright. That's actually really interesting that Nightbot didn't catch that, because I put a spam filter. Oh, you know what? I just remembered that I may have deactivated my spam filter on Nightbot. I remember I set a limit for how many characters you could send per message for that very reason. Because this was months ago, like back in January, I got a few spammers that tried to do that. But I turned it off for some reason. I forgot. I may have forgotten to turn it back on. Oh, I did. Okay, that's on me. I gotta take some responsibility for that. Wait, I forgot that I'm streaming, like... I forgot that you see this, so... I'm sorry if any sensitive information showed up. That wasn't... You weren't supposed to, You weren't supposed to see this. Yeah. But anyways... You can see now that excess symbols is turned back on, and that's my fault, because if it was on before, it would have been caught automatically, and then they would have looked like a doofus. Just imagine being a spammer, being like, heh, I got this big old ASCII art of a dick that I'm gonna post in chat and cause everyone to go crazy. And then they post it, and then it gets automatically deleted, and then they're like, ugh, my only weakness! So, unfortunately... They got me. You got me. All right. Oh my gosh, you did it. I'm kind of unimpressed though. Nice social security. I'm sweating. I'm sweating. I feel like they're getting more aggressive. I haven't had a message like that in a long time, and I know that nobody's tried, because I would see the message like a split second before it gets automatically deleted if they tried. And I think it may have happened like once in the past year, ever since I added that spam filter. So maybe they're coming back, I don't know. But now that I have the spam filter, they're not gonna, you know, it's not even gonna show up, so... It doesn't really bother me. And I'm not like upset. I think trolls want to like upset the streamer or something. Or maybe they just want attention, I don't know. I'll stop talking about it. But it really, I don't care. It's just stupid. Anyway.
Thanks for the gifts of last week. Glad I could catch such a lottery self on the street.
Lucian, thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you, and no problem. I'm just glad you're here. After Control, which I like. No one understands how much I like Control. It's a good game. It's just stupid and fun. We did this. We did the cereal stream. Okay. This stream of me eating cereal, I don't want to say it changed my life, but it's pretty darn close. Fuck it, it changed my life. Fuck it, it changed my life. You want to know why it changed my life? It changed my life because not only did I eat cereal on camera, we also discovered the joys of AI-generated music. And we have a lot of banger tunes created by AI as a result of that. That's life-changing. And actually, during that stream, not to call out Webster, but I think this is really awesome. Webster during stream was like, "Yo, give me that, send me that AI-generated song. I want to like sample it and like turn it into like an actual song." Webster, you're here. They did it. So, Webster after stream was like, "No, seriously, send me that. I'd send me the song. I need it." So I did, and then they sent me like a whole ass song that they made based off of the like AI-generated song. And it's fucking awesome, and I have it like sitting in my computer because I wanted to turn it into a video, which I'm gonna do next year, I swear to God. But I cannot wait. It's gonna be the fucking... I've been waiting, you know? I asked Icy to edit together... No. Did I ask Icy to edit this or something else? I think I might have asked Icy to edit together the AI music just a few weeks ago. Cause I'm planning for the next year. I'm like, I gotta like warm people up and like revive the music, the AI generated music, like bring that back to like the consciousness of the community, and then fucking drop the Webster /AI /Chester collab music video. Boom, change the world. It's gonna be insane. So that was... Shout out to Webster. Shout out to Webster Duck. Yeah, it's dropping in 2022, all right. It's gonna change your life. What music is this? It's a website called Melobytes, where you can put in like a picture, like any image, and you hit generate, and it generates music. And it's surprisingly good at reading like what you uploaded and like making a song out of it. They don't always sound good. They usually sound really strange, but you can tell from like the instrumentation that it somehow incorporated the subject matter of what you uploaded. And sometimes inexplicably lyrics will show up even if you don't ask it to do that, and the lyrics will be somewhat related to what you uploaded, even if there's no text on the thing that you put into it. It's really weird and unsettling and great. So I don't know. I'm excited to share that part of the stream again in 2022. It was really weird. You think Webster likes DuckTales? I think that people maybe draw that comparison a little bit too much sometimes. But generally, yes, if I had to guess. We gotta have a link or something, Chris. Sounds magical. Yeah, if you wanna... You can check out my VOD channel here if you want to watch the full VOD. It's called Eating Cereal. In terms of the song itself, I want to make a video for it before I drop it. But I think it's awesome. It sounds... It's so distinctly Webster, and it's so fucking amazing. That's all I gotta say. Do I like DuckTales? I didn't watch the like latest DuckTales reboot, but it looks really good. I don't plan on watching it, but I totally would enjoy it, I think. I think I just missed the train, missed the boat on that one. Welcome to the stream, Chill Ghost. Animation team went ham. Yes, it totally looks really well animated. Okay, so after that we did Blender, started playing Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts, I won't dwell on Kingdom Hearts. I love Kingdom Hearts. It's like a big part of my childhood. I love Kingdom Hearts lore. In terms of streaming it, I don't think it was the greatest thing to stream, but I had a lot of fun. So I want to say I want to put it at I had a great time, but I'm actually going to put it in I enjoyed this just because I recognize playing, not starting from the beginning, but starting at Dream Drop Distance, which is like Kingdom Hearts, like the 4th or 5th Kingdom Hearts game. I don't know. It was really hard for people who aren't super into Kingdom Hearts lore to understand what the fuck was going on. So I sort of recognized that, but I still wanted to play the game. And I found that surprisingly playing Kingdom Hearts felt really good in terms of I was engaged in button mashing and stuff, but also I had a lot of time to read chat and like react to like the goofy cutscenes and stuff. It felt like a really good balance. And it surprised me in that way because I didn't expect it to be that good. There are some games that I really love, but it's either like too action heavy or it's too story heavy. There's too much like reading or dialogue or whatever, too many cutscenes, that it doesn't lend itself to streaming. Like Mass Effect, for instance. But Kingdom Hearts, I was like, this is beautiful. I love this. I loved reacting to the wacky cutscenes. I love button mashing. I didn't even mind grinding on screen. But it was still confusing as fuck, so it has to go here. This is kind of like a C tier. But I like it a lot. I love Kingdom Hearts. We don't stand for Kingdom Hearts slander in this stream. Ba ba ba. Ah! Ah! Thank you for the Pokeball throw. So, moving along. So we played Kingdom Hearts for a while. I played the Unfinished Swan. Oh, and I played, Edith Finch. Edith Finch. Edith Finch. I don't want to put it in the same level as Outer Wilds or Minecraft, but it is very high. I think about this a lot. Edith Finch got me. I thought I was gonna roll my eyes a little bit because I heard that it was like super sad and super like magical. I don't know what the term is. Magical realism? I don't think that's the right term. But it like blends like reality with fantasy and there's like a whole metaphorical thing to it. I thought it would be a little too much, but no, it worked. It got me. It was really cool and really great, and I think it's like one of the saddest games I've ever played. In fact, I called the VOD the saddest game ever made. And I really mean that. It's really messed up. Like, I played that game and like my only reaction was like, wow, that was the most messed up thing I've ever seen. I really, really love this game. If you haven't played What Remains of Edith Finch, I really recommend it. It's very cinematic. The puzzles aren't too difficult. It's more of a walking simulator than a puzzle game. It's so good. Yeah, it's so good. Kingdom Hearts was okay. Hey, we said no Kingdom Hearts slander. I love Kingdom Hearts. I did some more spicy noodle stuff. We finished Control. Unfinished Swan doesn't slap as hard, but I really enjoyed streaming it. That's the stream that I learned about pissing on the moon. We watched the pissing on the moon video. I had a great time with that. So we put that in, had a great time. And it's the predecessor to Edith Finch, so this checks out. Calling it okay is slander? Yes, it's not okay. Mediocre. Animation Psychonauts. I'll be honest, I liked Psychonauts a lot more than I thought I would. It fucking changed my life. I was like, okay, retro game, I bet it's gonna like not age that well, and like the characters look a little too weird for me. I don't know, like I thought it was cool and I respected it. I've owned this game for years and I never played it because I literally thought the characters looked too fucking weird. So I thought I had like a different impression on what kind of game it was and like what type of vibe it was, but it is such a good game, and it does show its age a little bit, but I didn't stop it from changing my life. Not even the meat circus was that bad, so I'm so excited for Psychonauts 2. Fucking awesome game. And I'm really proud of the series of me playing it on stream. I had a lot of fun with that. And I thought I did pretty well for like a super old game. Then we had our 1-year anniversary for stream. And that was a really long 12-hour stream. And part of that 12-hour stream we played Journey. Journey was awesome. I think about it a lot. Journey was so cute and so good. And we had someone from chat who like joined the game and I didn't know who they were, so I thought they were some anonymous person, and they guided me through the entire game and like helped me out. And it was such an emotional journey. And before we like finished the journey, because I didn't know if it would reveal our names, I tried to like write my name in the sand. I'm like, follow me, I'm Christian. I wrote it in the sand, but it didn't really work out. But in the end, after the credits, it shows their username, and then they showed up on chat, and it was super sweet, and it was cute, and I love it. Journey's good. We love Journey. I wish I could say more about it. I just liked it a lot. It's another one of those Abzu and Flower adjacent games that I don't think necessarily works for every type of stream, but it somehow like clicks for my vibe, for my chill streams. It's like peak chill stream for me. And I want to play more like it. I know there's another one called, I think, Sky, but I have to check if it's on like Steam or something, because I know it's on iOS. Sunshine Heavy Industries. They reached out to me, so I got this game for free, but I wasn't sponsored, so I wasn't paid to like say anything about it. I didn't get any money, I just got a code. And then I think I requested some codes for chat. It was like a Children of Mortar type situation. And this is another game where I liked it a lot more than I thought I would. So I don't want to make it seem like because they reached out to me that I was just being nice to them. I actually thought this was really cute. I love the characters. It's very relaxing. And it's not like a big head scratcher type game where I thought it was going to be like super complicated, but it's just good. It's like a very like little simple kind of game. It's not like a huge story or anything like that. So I don't want to put it here, but I enjoyed it a lot. I enjoyed it on the level of all the ones on this tier, but because my criteria for this tier list is kind of vague, I bumped it down just because it's like the scope of it is a bit smaller than a lot of the stuff here. So I don't know, it doesn't feel right. But I only got good things to say about this. Bambi Man, thank you so much. Thank you. I think you're awesome too. I don't know why I feel like I've seen you play a game called Franbo. Franbo? That might have been a dream. Oh, someone talked about a game called Good Time Dragon, and then I realized that it's a D's nuts joke mid-piss. I had like I feel like I lived like a lifetime mid-piss because I pissed for such a long time. Like, I had a lot of time to contemplate and reflect. So, nice, you got me. I don't know if Franbo is another elaborate D's nuts joke. Music's still a little bit too loud to my taste. I'm sorry if the music's been really loud. Keep making this mistake. I wish there was a way to like normalize the loudness level of this particular audio source. I guess I could slap a compressor on it. You should play Franbo. It's not a D's nuts joke. Franbo's D's nuts. Oh shit! You got me. Damn it, Corwin. I knew it. You Franbo D's Bofas. Oh, I misread. It's a Bofas joke. Bofa D's Franbos. Buddy Simulator. Buddy Simulator is fucking cool. It's kind of like, in a way, Buddy Simulator is like shitty friend simulator, like toxic emotionally abusive friend simulator. So you should be aware of that if you want to try it, but it's kind of an A-tier game for me. I really, really like this game. My only complaint for stream is once it introduces that turn-based combat element, I feel like the stream really slowed down for me because I was like getting super into the story. And there were a lot of random encounters, which I think is fine from a gameplay point of view, because it makes a lot of sense in the context of the game, but for me, for stream, I feel like it kind of killed the momentum, and that's not like I'm not criticizing it as a game. So I think I'm gonna put it in had a great time, but I still thought it was really cool, and I still listen to the soundtrack. It's really, really underrated in terms of Undertale adjacent indie games. Not enough people talk about Buddy Simulator 1984. If you haven't experienced it or played it, totally check it out on Steam. And it's not just me, like you can check the reviews on Steam. I'm pretty sure it's all like overwhelmingly positive and stuff. It's really good. After that, we finished Psychonauts, finished Buddy Simulator, play more Minecraft, Roblox! Oops! What can I say? Playing Roblox changed my life. Also, that was my first collab with Jacka. And that was fucking awesome. I got so... I don't know if I should be saying this, but after that stream, I had such a good time that I was watching the VOD back and I'm like, oh my god, I interrupted them so many times and I feel fucking horrible. So that's something I'm like hyper aware of now. So, yeah, but I thought that stream was awesome. That was my first exposure to Roblox. It, without exaggeration, changed my life on the level of... almost on the level of Minecraft. So I love it. And that's the first time I played Robot 64, so I can almost get this one out of the way too. Robot 64 fucking changed my life. I don't know why I enjoy this game so much, because there are so many Mario 64 clones out there. So many, but somehow it's just really satisfying to like run around in this game. They really got the movement right. It's not quite on the level of Mario, but it's incredible. I don't know. It was really good. I think I like Robot 64 an unreasonable amount. Isn't Roblox just digital Lego? Yes, what of it? Digital Lego, good. Have you played the Outer Wilds DLC? Yes, we are getting to that. We're getting really close to that. Yo, where did... Oh, there it is. So Roblox changed my life. Deltarune, what can I say? Deltarune... fucking life-changing. You know me, I'm a fucking... I am a Deltarune fanboy, I won't deny it. I just really like Undertale, I really like Deltarune. To the point of it being obnoxious, like how much I like it, so I'm sorry. But I'm not sorry, because it's fucking Deltarune and it's amazing. I really do think, like, even though there's so much more to this game, because it hasn't been finished yet, I already think, post Chapter 1, I think it's almost better than Undertale in a lot of ways. Like, it hasn't, like, moved me to the same extent, because it's not a complete story yet, but, like, the amount of polish and, like complexity to this game, and, like, the amount that I'm, like, invested in finishing the story, I think it's a better game than Undertale. So we love Deltarune, we love Spamton, we did that. Played more Minecraft, finished Kingdom Hearts, Fallout New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas is awesome. I am having a great time with Fallout New Vegas, and I'm going to finish this. In fact, I'm having such a good time with Fallout New Vegas that I also bought Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 on Steam. So I'm already looking ahead because I like this game so much. I think it really lends itself to a good stream as well, because a lot of weird shit happens. And I gotta unlock that marinara sauce. So after that, Outer Wilds Echoes of the Eye. Unfortunately, Outer Wilds Echoes of the Eye is so much harder than the base game, in my opinion. So, I mentioned this earlier, but Outer Wilds, I don't think of as a game that is like... I don't think of Outer Wilds as like a kind of puzzle game where you just have to like really like figure stuff out and try different stuff and you have no idea what to do. Because when you are dropped into this world, you see so many different planets that you want to fly to, and you're always going to see something. You're going to stumble across some sort of information that's going to make you think about the game and make you think about like the overarching story. So it's in some ways more of like an exploration puzzle game. Like it really leans itself. It's very exploration and like there's a sense of awe and like discovery. And like it doesn't have that like obtuseness, I guess. It's not as obtuse. Outer Wilds DLC, it still surprised me in a lot of ways. There's a lot of cool ideas, but it's so much more complex, and you do get to explore, but there's one like planet, so to speak. There's one region that you explore that the entirety, save for the very beginning when you discover where to go, the entirety of the story takes place in. And it's not really it's a story. Yeah, it's a story. So it doesn't... Oops, I turned the music off by accident. It's not... I didn't get that same feeling of exploration and discovery. It felt a little bit more like a game like Myst, where you just have this highly detailed and complex playground to just like fucking... You gotta just fucking go everywhere and see everything and just fucking figure it out. And it's so fucking hard. It's so hard. And then, out of fucking nowhere, it gets so scary. Like, this... Fuck horror games. Like, this is the most horrific game. The amount of just, like, pure dread that this game mustered up in the second half was unreal. Like, I felt like there were times where I was just like, please, like, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm gonna throw up if I have to go. If you're gonna make me go back in there, I'm gonna fucking throw up all over my keyboard. It's horrifying. Oh my god. Well, it's not horrifying. It's just so like, oh my god. Oh my god, it's fucked up. Outer Wilds DLC is fucked up. It's brilliant. It's really well thought out. It's fucking genius. But if I'm really honest with myself, I don't think I enjoyed it that much. Like... Like, I could appreciate it, but... it's... I think I have to come up with a new row. I don't know what to call this. Outer Wilds DLC. I don't know how to place this game. It's fucking genius, but I loved it and I hated it at the same time. At the very least, I think it's like a good game. But it's so different. It ties into Outer Wilds, obviously. It even changes the ending. Like, that shit got me teared up all over again. But like, if I think about the DLC as like its own product, spiritually, it feels very different to me than Outer Wilds. Like, in terms of like the way it made me feel and the way like you process information and stuff like that, like tonally and stuff. So I kind of count it as like a different thing. It sort of duped me into playing a kind of puzzle game that I would never touch with a 10-foot pole. But I beat it, and we did it, and I felt really accomplished. It's really awesome, but it's horrifying. Oh my god, it's horrifying. So it goes here. I had to play Echoes of the Eye in 30-minute segments. I streamed it, and I was like, no, I can't. I had my eyes closed. I was like, oh, I can't. I was gonna cry. Like, oh, I genuinely had my eyes closed at some point in like one of the dark sections, and I had like walked off the edge, but I bugged out a little bit so that I didn't hit the water, so I didn't die, because I would hear it in my headphones if I had died. So for a good like solid 3 minutes, I was like, okay, so I'm pretty sure I have to turn this way, because I was too afraid to open my eyes, and chat just had to watch me just face like a little crevice of a wall, because I was just like, I can't do this. But I did do it. It was harrowing. It's genuinely harrowing. But I love it. And I named this VOD Kissable Owls, because they are very kissable. And they're not owls. They have legs and antlers, but Come on, let's be real. They're owls. They're owls. That's not a... I mean, is that a spoiler? I guess, but... They're owls. That's all I'm gonna say. It's great. Then we looked at some side demons. We finished it. Little Nightmares. I had a good time with Little Nightmares. It kind of gave me like Inside vibes. I enjoyed it. It was a really nice one-off stream. It didn't scare me though, but I was coming off of Outer Wilds DLC, so I pretty much wasn't scared of anything. I don't think Little Nightmares is meant to be like jump scare or anything like that. It's just kind of creepy in like a Tim Burton kind of way. But I was just so not scared. I was just like almost bored. I'm like, listen, I've been broken down by Outer Wilds DLC. Nothing can faze me. So that goes here. I did enjoy it a lot though. Then Birth of Chestet. Then we did the Pilk stream, which ended up unintentionally becoming like kind of my brand, even though I didn't invent Pilk. You know, I don't claim to have invented Pilk. Maybe I don't even think I popularized it because it was a popular meme. That's the only reason why I did it. But maybe I reignited a bit of that Pilk energy. So I apologize for that. But then we played Crypto the Necrodancer. I think it's a really cool game. It's solid. I won't continue it. I think it's probably the worst game to stream, despite me thinking it's really well made. And it's also another rogue... It's a combination of two types of games that I just don't play. And it's very skill-based. And I suck ass at it. And also I can't read chat because I have to time the movements with the beat. There are Pilk Pioneers and then there are Pilk Innovators. Oh my gosh, I don't even want to think about where I fall in the lineage of Pilk history. I don't know where I stand in it. I don't want to know. I want to erase myself from that timeline. I opened Pandora's bottle. Pilk Dora. Did you play Ori? No, but I got gifted Ori by, I think, Maxi. And I want to play it soon. It's gonna be one of those, like, palate cleanser games, I think I want to... I trailed off and I think I started stumbling on my words as I was trailing off, so I couldn't finish the sentence. I'm pretty sure Ori 1 is a really short game. It's like a 4 to 5 hour game, I think, if I'm not wrong. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's like 16 hours. I thought the second game was like longer, and the first one was a bit shorter, so I want to play Ori 1 in between like a longer series on the weekend or something. But I haven't played it yet. So, Pilk of the Necrodancer, more Fallout, then we'd watch some TikToks. Layers of Fear, I thought was really cool. I want to put it in, I enjoyed this, but I thought the story was a little obnoxious. It really tried to sell you, like, it took itself so seriously, and it tried to sell you on this, like, tortured artist thing, but it's just an asshole guy. Like, the guy is kind of an asshole if you really think about it. But it had a lot of cool imagery, and some of the jump scares got me. Although overall, I was pretty much unfazed because, again, I had just played Outer Wilds DLC, so it barely affected me at all. It was really cool, though. I heard the second one kind of sucks. Little Nightmares 2 did a better job with being scary. Yeah, I am interested in playing Little Nightmares 2. I'm going to bed. Have a good New Year's. Brooke, thank you so much. Have a happy New Year. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Is Chris a tortured artist? Well, it's not... You lose some of that cool factor if you admit to being a tortured artist, you know? You gotta just be like... You gotta emanate tortured artist energy, which I hope I do. But as soon as you say it, then it's like, alright, now they're full of it. So I won't confirm nor deny. We torture... You don't torture me, chat. You're a blessing. You are... Like... Y'all are so good. Y'all brighten my day so much. I started playing Pumpkin Jack. I enjoyed Pumpkin Jack a lot. yeah, I don't know. It was just like a really nice, solid action platformer. I wanted just a little bit extra juice in terms of gameplay. I wish there was like an upgrade tree or different skills or anything like that. But the only customization you get is your appearance and the different weapons you get, which I think is awesome, but I don't know. It was good. It was good. I'd put it in here if it had that like little extra punch. But I enjoyed it a lot, and it looks really beautiful. It's a really well-designed game. You can tell that I've been talking a lot because I'm kind of losing my voice a little bit. I don't know if you can hear, but like my voice is getting raspier because I've been talking for so long. I've been talking for 4.5 hours straight, like non-stop, barely breathing in between. So thank you for sticking around. I appreciate you. Then we did some pumpkin carving. We're really close to the end though. We only got like 5 more left. Wait, I can't count. 6 more left.
Thanks for being there this year. Your stream saved me. Forever
Opossum,
your
thank you
friend.
so much. I really, really appreciate you. And I'm glad that you're having a good time. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And thank you for the biddies. Thank you. Where does the spicy noodle stream fit in this tier chart? Spicy noodle changed my life, but in a bad way. It changed my life for the worse, because it burned a hole
I'm
through my
blessed in the
guts.
first, even if one day you get sick of me and ban me, I will return in another form. I don't mean I'll create another account, I'm just inevitable.
Yes. That is, I respect that. I don't respect ban evasion, but like you said, if you're just in the inevitability, that's... Yeah, I don't know, I'm with it. If you show up just through sheer inevitability, like you just manifest, then that itself is worth an unban in any situation. I actually turned back ban appeals back on because I think it has the potential to be content. But I'm so fucking lenient with my streams. I let a lot of shit slide, and probably a way more than I should, but I'm so fucking lenient that I barely ban anybody for the most part. And the people who roll in and like post like a big old dick in chat, they're not really they're not the ones that will write like a ban appeal, but the people who will like say some stupid shit, they will write a ban appeal. And then I don't know, I know a lot of streamers, maybe it's a bit cynical and cruel, but they will throw up the ban appeal and like let chat decide. They're like, all right, this is what we got, how do we feel? Like, do we bring them back, or do they get the axe? I know a lot of streamers that do that. And also, I saw a Pokimane video that I think Hello Jackie animated a part of that. That really inspired me, because that was... Pokimane's video was done in such a, like, not, it wasn't, like, malicious or anything. It wasn't, like, it wasn't... What's the word I'm looking for? Like, it had a very positive, vibe to it. So it's not all bad, you know? I've never seen anyone get banned. No, people do get banned. And I end up unbanning them a lot of the times because I'm just like, all right, I don't think they're... I don't think that they're likely to reoffend. Sometimes, you know, it's been against my better judgment. Some people have said some really stupid shit. Stuff that is like... I don't want to say it because y'all are gonna think I'm wrong for unbanning them, but after like talking to them a little bit, I'm like, okay, I think they just did a completely stupid thing, and I don't think they're out here to like try to like ruin the stream or whatever. But like they really shouldn't have said that. Like, whoa, that's really uncool. What the fuck? There was another streamer that said something really horrible, and then they messaged me on Discord and was like, listen, that was my friend who was playing a prank on me. They they're trying to get me banned from as many streamers' channels as possible. So they just went through the list of channels that I'm following and started saying like really hateful stuff. And at first I was like, all right, this is a load of shit, right? Like, how you think I was born yesterday? But then the more I read about it, the more I thought about it, then I checked their like message history, and I'm like, oh, I think that's I think they're telling the truth. So I unbanned them. I don't know. One of these days it's gonna be a mistake, but I'll just ban them again. I don't know. It's not like, it's just people. Like most times, it's just people being obnoxious and stuff like that. It's not like anything that's like, oh shit, like someone's safety is in danger or anything like that. That sort of stuff happens on Discord sometimes, and I don't talk about it. But in terms of like Twitch bans, it's very like trivial shit. They should get friends that don't suck. Yeah, I think I said that to them. I'm like, that's really fucked up. Like, that's like some psychotic shit. Like, don't... Okay, that's not my business. I was just like, okay, I understand. But I'm pretty sure I mentioned that. I was like, what the fuck? That's horrible. And I actually have unbanned them. I've recognized them on stream, and they keep a low profile, and they haven't caused any trouble. It's been months. That was like a year ago, so I think I made the right call with that one. Would you ban me if I went to the 10 items or less aisle with 11 items? Yeah, that's fine, whatever, I don't care. They've released Modern Warfare 2 to 2 generations now. There's very little we aren't collectively strong enough to sit back. Well, I guess. I mean, I didn't think of it that way. I never played COD before. What's your favorite GTA? I don't really typically finish GTAs. I own 4 and 5, but I haven't played them. I'm sorry if that's not a satisfying answer. What about 12 items? All right. You gotta fucking leave. I don't know. I do stupid shit sometimes. I try to be forgiving. I do stupid shit, like, I'm not talking about like, oh, years ago in my youth as a teenager. No, I still do stupid shit. Stuff that's like, what the fuck was I doing? That was a huge lapse of judgment. It's very trivial shit. It's not worth mentioning, but I don't know. I understand. You know, we're cool, right? Like, as long as people aren't out here trying to like... The shit that bothers me is when people are just like clearly just being too edgy. Like, they're 13, they think being offensive is funny, and then they just like say stuff, and I don't think that they have the capacity to like regret being disruptive. And then I'll just ban them and not really think about it. Thanks for not ban... Wait, Possum, don't gotta worry about that kind of stuff. And I don't think you were acting weird. I have to think about that. I mean, sometimes you say weird shit, but it's funny. But you've stuck around for such a long time, you know? I never once thought that you were like a weird chatter or someone to like look out for. You don't remember early me? I do remember early you. I do. I remember. I at least remember you being in some February or even January streams. Okay. Sorry, I'm clearing my throat a lot because I'm getting kind of hoarse. Weesnaw. Let me drink some water. We're pretty much right at the end. A lot of these are, you know, they were nice. Pumpkin stream. I have really fond memories about Pumpkin. I think I got everything I could out of this game though, so I don't think I'll be playing it next year. But it's awesome. This game is so good. Skatebird, I want to like this game. I have a lot of respect for the developer, but it's kind of like unplayable to me. Maybe that's like a skill limitation. But it's really wonky, and I won't be resuming Skatebird. But it is very cute. I can't deny how cute it is. You get many points for just having birds on a skateboard. So I'm not trying to be mean. Superliminal. I want to put it in Had a Great Time in terms of the game, But I'll bump it up to I think about this a lot because that's when I experimented with the VT Chaos, which lets chat make me bigger, smaller, and spin me. And as a result of that, it became one of my most viewed VODs. And I had a lot of fun. That was chaotic and awesome. And the game is really good. So I think about this a lot. Pokemon, I'll be honest, not the greatest game to stream. I've been thinking a lot about this since I played Pokemon. I just wanted to experience Gen 4 straight up, like, almost vanilla. But the problem with that is that it's just too long, and as much as I love Pokemon, it's not fun to watch just that same battle screen over and over again. And honestly, like, I like Diamond and Pearl. Well, I only played Pearl. But either Platinum does a lot of heavy lifting for the story, or people are really nostalgic for it, and they're wearing nostalgia goggles, because if I rate it as a game, and as a Pokemon game, just like on its own, like divorced from time, I would say the newer Pokemon games are way better. There's so much more like closure and so many character arcs that happen in Sword and Shield, and I consider Sword and Shield a really bare bones story. There's people that show up in Pearl, and then you just don't really think about them anymore. You fought Cyrus, the bad guy, and he's just like, you got me. And he's like, I'm gonna steal him again one day, and you don't really do anything. I think there's more stuff that happens in Platinum. And then you just become, you fight, you go through the Elite Four, you beat the champion, Cynthia's super hot. I didn't really, I don't know. It was good. It was just a Pokemon game, but it doesn't hook me the same way as like some other more recent designs do. And I thought it was weird that like Cynthia, I wanted to get to know her more as a character, but just judging from her character based on the game, she just shows up a few times, starts talking to you for no reason. I don't know. I guess you could say these things about a lot of Pokemon games, but I thought it was, I had fun with this. I enjoyed it. But it needs higher stakes, and it kind of makes me worried for the new Pokemon game in terms of like whether it's fun to stream it or not. I think the reason why so many people play Nuzlocke, which I've never done before, is you really get that sense of like it raises the stakes. You become like much more invested in like the streamer's journey through the game, and they're not just schlubbing their way through it, because it's kind of bare bones, I think. I would love to try a Nuzlocke one day. Yeah, it adds like a depth to the adventure and really like makes it so like you're playing this game, like you're playing it and shit matters, and you really have to you have to get into it. Whereas I play this, and in some ways I just feel like I'm too old. I'm like I'm too old for this. Even though some of those battles did kick my ass. The stream loots redeems did add like a bit of that. Some of those battles were high stakes, but it just wasn't consistent enough. Like it didn't like wrap the whole journey up in a bow, and there were just way too many streams. So I don't know. I want to say I kind of want to put it somewhere between I enjoyed this and won't continue, because in the future I don't want to do just a regular Pokemon playthrough. I wonder how Nuzlocke would work with Legends Arceus. And these were really fun streams. Like I had a lot of great conversations on these streams, a lot of good vibes, a lot of good chatting, and some of those battles were really like, I don't know, I just barely won a bunch of those battles, a bunch of the gym battles, and even the champion battle, it was really down to the wire. So I want to feel like it should have been really, it should have been much more tense, but in the end, it kind of felt dull for me. So if I could go into Legends Arceus blind and Nuzlocke for my first experience of the game, I think that would be really interesting. Because I want to feel like really accomplished when I beat a game, you know? Like holy shit, we really did it. And with Pokemon, it's still Pokemon. It's kind of forgiving. Despite me thinking this is kind of a hard Pokemon game in the grand scheme of Pokemon games, Black and White is the only Pokemon game with a difficulty setting. I didn't know that. I never played Black and White. Would you spin if I gifted 5 subs? Aw, well, I don't like to pressure people into gifting stuff. But, you know, all you gotta do is ask. In fact, I'll spin for you right now. Oh wait, it's weird to see 2 of me. One sec. Here we go. Oh my gosh, you really didn't have to. Thank you so much, Under the Red Moon. I hope you enjoyed the spin. Alright, let's go back to this. Yeah, Pokemon. I love Pokemon. You know that. I fucking adore Pokemon. I even like the newer ones. I don't regret buying this. I don't regret playing it. It just got me thinking, like, what makes a better stream? And I don't think... I enjoyed these streams. I'm proud of them, but I feel like they could have been way better. And that's why I'm putting it right here. Even though I beat the game. I beat it. But I'm putting it here because it means I want to do something different for the next time. I don't want to do more of the same. We already played Pokemon the normal way. Now we gotta fuck it up. So... And lastly, we have Demon Turf. I want to put Demon Turf here, and I enjoy this.
Oh well?
I really like the art style in this game. I want to play more of it, but... I don't know, I think I also kind of fell out of it a little bit. In theory, I should have enjoyed it as much as Robot 64, because they're both the same genre of platformer. And I don't think this is like a knock against the game itself, or its design or whatever, but... I played this game for like 4 hours, and everything was really red. And I know what they were doing. Every region has its own color. I've seen screenshots of other levels that I haven't gotten to yet that are really beautiful. They're blue, they're bright, they're green or whatever. They're really clear and really nice to look at. But the beginning of the game is like all red and purple, and I just found that kind of oppressive. So I don't think they did anything wrong, but it kind of pulls me out of it a little bit. I don't know, it's kind of a dumb reason. But I wish it was a little bit more balanced looking, at least in the beginning, because red and purple, like the whole screen was red and purple. I had dynamic lighting or whatever it's called on, so I was sort of affected by the color scheme of the game, and I was just red the entire time. So that made me a little sad. But I do think the game is really well made. And apparently it's surprisingly really long. I love shit that's like 2D characters in 3D environments. So I'll put it here. I enjoyed it. This was also provided to me for free, but I wasn't sponsored by it, so I wasn't paid to say anything or whatever. It wasn't a sponsored stream. It was fun though. I liked it. Would you play a multiplayer Skyrim with me in VR? Oh, that is... Whoa. That is really interesting. Do I have to buy Skyrim VR separately? Oh, I'll think about it. I'll get back to you on that. I like VR a lot. And it kind of makes me sad how it just kind of gathers dust, because taking out the VR set is always like a whole process. Even though I don't have like a super... I have an Oculus too. It's not like a Vive or an Index where I have to like get the body trackers and stuff on, but still it's like, it's a whole thing, which is why I'm kind of scared of full body tracking. So I just tend not to reach for it, but I mean, if I have it out, then fucking fuck yeah, I would love that. I will say, I've been watching one of my favorite streamers. There's a VTuber named Snuffy that is playing Skyrim right now, and there's Twitch integration. There's like a mod, there's like a chaos mod that lets people in chat, if you're on browser, on desktop, you can like vote for shit that happens and like different like quests and stuff. That is so fucking insane. I want to try that so badly. But there's another game I want to play before I do that, so that's gonna be a little bit later in maybe like February or March. I would love to play Twitch integrated Skyrim, and I want to like beat it. I want to beat Skyrim with that mode on. I don't know. it feels like a really good series for me. I don't know. I like it. It's so fun to watch, and it looks like a lot of fun to play, and it's fucking insanity. Yeah, I'm a fucking huge Snuffy fan, so I pretty much never chatted once on her stream, but I try to catch like essentially all of them, and she inspires me a lot. But yeah, I wanna try Skyrim. That's fun. And we'll mod it up too. We'll add like more mods than I can handle on my PC. I'm excited for that. I love Skyrim. I know you love Skyrim. I love Skyrim too. It's basically my name.
Maybe one of these days I'll get to watch the majority of the stream instead of 10 minutes. Happy New Year, Chester.
RM, thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you. Have a good night. Thank you so much. Happy New Year. Thank you. Hey Nemo, welcome to the stream. You found me through Whiskey. Oh my gosh, Whiskey is so cool. Holy shit. I was just talking about the Chaos Mario streams earlier. I was there when they fucking beat Chaos Mario 120 stars. Blew my mind. It was one of the most bananas streams I've ever seen in my whole life. And I thought that it would pretty much be over after they got 120 stars. But then they spent another like 3 hours trying to beat Bowser to get the credits. And like the game would just not let them win. And I've never seen anything like that. I'd never seen anything like that in my whole life. And that inspired me too. That's partially why I kind of want to have more chaotic streams. Like when I talk about stuff like Pokemon, I like those streams. You should totally watch the VODs if y'all haven't caught up. You know, if you want some background noise or something.
You're adorable.
I think the Pokemon series was really fun, and I don't have any regrets. But like seeing just how fucking chaotic a stream could get, and the fact that Whiskey actually did it and beat it 100% blows my mind. I'm like, damn, anything's possible. Holy shit, like I gotta play more insane shit. It just looks like a fucking ride. I've been playing it too safe these days. So shout out to Whiskey Dingo, one of my favorite streamers, and they're fucking awesome.
With your dad simulator 2015. Do you still shower with your dad? It's a fast-paced shower simulation where you shower with your 8-bit dad. Basically, you gotta shower with the right dad and lose if you go to the wrong guy.
Oh, I think I have heard of that game. I'll have to check it out to see if it's suitable for stream. I don't know. I wonder how much mileage I could get out of a game like that. I was watching the Chester 64 VOD earlier, saw my chat message from the stream saying Chaos Chester when. Oh. Excuse me, oh my gosh. Chaos Mario Chester streams? I don't think I'm gamer enough for that. I just meant that I want to try more things that I wouldn't normally be willing to try on stream. And I haven't played Nuzlocke before, and I know a lot of other streamers played Nuzlocke for Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. And after watching Whiskey beat Chaos Mario, it like reinvigorated me in some ways. And I don't know if they've ever played a Nuzlocke, so it's not like exactly related, but I'm like, damn, I shouldn't be afraid. I shouldn't be afraid of anything. I gotta go for it. Chat's got my back. But Chaos Mario, straight up, I cannot. Watching Whiskey play it, I know for a fact that I probably couldn't even get 2 stars. I could probably get 1 after like 6 streams. But I'm just not... Whiskey is made of something else, you know? They played Everhood on the hardest difficulty, shy of like Nightmare or something. Or maybe they did play it on Nightmare. I don't know. They played it on like Expert. I played it on Normal, okay? And I had a hard time with this. So we are not the same. But I do wanna become a gamer one day. Maybe I'll scale up. We'll ramp up. Did I miss you? Thank you. Gatorism, thank you so much for the resub with Prime. Thank you so much. And Disgruntled, thank you as well. Oh my gosh, from 18 minutes ago. I really appreciate it. And Red Moon, thank you again for the 5 gift subs. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Holy shit, thank you. Have you played Bayonetta? I have not played Bayonetta, but I own Bayonetta on the Switch. 1 and 2. And I want to play it. I don't know. It's been sitting, like, gathering dust for such a long time. Are they super long games? Pie Shock Collar stream? Is that some, like, fetish thing, or, where's Titanfall 2? Titanfall 2 is... right here. Had a great time. In fact, now that you mention it, I'll bump it up to I think about this a lot. And here it is. Here's my year in review. This is everything. After I played Demon Turf, I finished Pokemon. Then it's just kind of been chatting streams ever since then. We did a little Christmas thing that was just TikToks. And then I took a day off. And now we're here, which is another chatting stream. I've been talking a lot today. Holy shit. We'll definitely play a game the next time you see me. And I'm going to take this weekend off just to work on some stuff. And I'll be back on Thursday. And we're going to play a game that I'm really, really excited for. That also intimidates me in some ways. But I think it's going to be good. Fuck it, it's Dark Souls. I know a lot of people are playing Dark Souls now because Elden Ring is coming out soon. But for me, playing Dark Souls is like really daunting because I have never played any Dark Souls game. I've never played Bloodborne or anything like that. Sekiro, never played that. The closest thing to a Souls-like game I played is an hour of Hollow Knight, which is basically not Dark Souls, and I played God of War 2018, which kind of has a similar attack and dodge mechanic, but I've never played Dark Souls. I'm going in pretty much completely blind. And shout out to Maxi, who gifted me Dark Souls for Christmas. Holy shit, thank you, Maxi. We're playing Dark Souls next week. We're gonna start that. I want to finish it. I know it's kind of a long game, so we'll see. I might, take breaks and stuff with kind of like Fallout New Vegas. I put down Fallout New Vegas not because I wasn't enjoying it, because I was, but I was afraid that it was like wearing its welcome a little bit, and I wanted a little bit more variety, so I put it down. I want to pick it back up, but there's so much other shit I want to play, so I'll get back into that. If I ever feel like that with Dark Souls, I'll put it away. But, I mean, Elden Ring's like right around the corner, so I want to try that as well, if people like it. I don't know, there's so much shit that I'm excited for. There's so many games that I haven't played yet, and I want to experience them. And I want to experience it with chat. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to just be in a darkened room playing Dark Souls by myself. I want to, like, live it. I want to live it as, like, a social experience. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Would you try playing Alan Wake since you played Control? I'm not opposed to it, but I don't know. I had the opportunity to buy it, and it just didn't, like, jump out at me. But I did like Control. I feel like I like Control more than a lot of people like Control, so I'll consider it. Did you forget to play? I forget. Did you play Skyrim? I've played Oblivion on stream a long, long time ago. I've never played. Have I played Skyrim? I've never played Skyrim on stream, but I was just saying I want to play it with a bunch of mods. That's something I want to do next year, like early 2022, after Dark Souls. And I want to have the Twitch integration mod too. It's going to be really chaotic. And it's going to be really cool. Oh my god, I'm really excited for that. Chris plays Dark Souls, the social experiment. Oh, no, I just meant like, I don't know, I'm excited to experience it with you. And by that I mean, y'all are going to help me out, right? Give me tips. Did you play Little Misfortune? Is this another D's Nuts joke? But I haven't, no. If you're looking for a cute game, check out Later Alligator. That's another one I have. I own that game too. I'm gonna play that for sure. I don't know when. A lot of those like shorter one-off games, I don't have a plan for them. I sort of play them when I feel like playing them. And I do want to play that one really badly. But I don't know. I guess I'm inspired to have like a long-running series. And I watched a bit of Temmie is another streamer slash artist who inspires me a lot. She played Dark Souls a while ago. And I don't know. And I got gifted it recently, so it's like, it's time. We love Celeste. I actually planned on playing Celeste this month, but I think other Pokemon got in the way and sort of pushed it out. I wish that I did get to Celeste this month, but Celeste is Celeste. People love Celeste. I think I'm gonna like Celeste a lot, and I'm definitely gonna play it sometime soon. But it sort of got pushed out of the way from Pokemon, I'm sorry. I really wanted to play it. I was actually saving it for December because it's like snowy themed, and it's like December is like a wintry month. But I just never got around to it. But it will happen. It's totally on my list. I own it as well. I knew you played a Bethesda-ish game. Yeah, I'm actually sad that I put down Oblivion, but I feel like I'm a lot different now. Like, I've got so much more experience streaming and just like vibing and like knowing what I like to do. That I'm glad that I'd put it down, which it just means I could pick it back up again sometime in the future. Maybe sometime after Skyrim, I'll play Oblivion. And then after Oblivion, I'll play Morrowind. Oh my gosh, I got so many games, so many good games. And also New Vegas is Bethesda-ish. Can you pick it back up? I fucking love Oblivion. I'm more nostalgic for Oblivion than Skyrim, so absolutely, I am going to one day. I don't know when though. I cannot with Morrowind, really? I'll install some quality of life mods to make it bearable. Oh, if you're curious about my tier list and you're just like rolling in, let me zoom out so it's easier to see. These are the games that I played in 2021, and this is how I felt about them. And there are a lot of really good streams in here. I had such a good year. Oh my gosh, y'all are so great. I don't know what else to say. Like, y'all are so awesome. Thank you so much for like sticking around the stream, being part of the community, being on Discord, being not on Discord, being on Twitter. I don't know, just being here. It really means like a fuck ton to me. I don't know how else to say it without sounding like some fucking like scripted, pre-recorded thing. Like, y'all are appreciate. Like, fuck, man. Y'all are so good. Streaming really took off this year for me. And you know, I feel like I could call myself a streamer now. For a long time in like last year, I don't know, I felt like I didn't know what I was doing. I still kind of don't, but I've been doing it long enough that I'm like, yeah, I'm a streamer. I'm a streamer. I stream sometimes. And I know streamer things, you know? Streaming fucking rules, and this community rules. Joining this community changed my life. Yes, this community has changed my life too. Y'all have fucking changed my life. I just I hope that I had a positive effect on y'all, and y'all have a positive effect on each other, because y'all are so good. You don't even know, or maybe you do know, but maybe you don't know. Maybe you don't know how great you are. Whiskey! Oh my gosh, Whiskey. We were literally just talking about how you watching.
Your anniversary chat can babysit my kids.
What the? Oh my god. Thank you, follower. I was literally just like a minute ago saying how watching you beat Chaos Mario fucking unlocked a part of my brain and like straight up changed my life. Like, I have like a whole new lease on streaming now because I watched you do that. Fucking blew my mind. It was the most just off the rails unhinged thing ever. I was saying that, like, you know, I was kind of lurking throughout the entire night, and then you got 120 stars. I'm like, holy shit, let's go. And then like I pretty much thought that was it, and you were like, we got to get the credits. And the fucking game would just not let you win. Like, you were doing everything right. Fucking, I'm sorry, I don't mean to like recap it to you, but I was losing my hair. Like, I was on the edge of my seat. I was trying to get some work done, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, I was sweating all over. Like, whoa, my god, what is going on? Like, like so many random things were happening. Like, in such a way that was like way more unlikely than, I don't know, it just like got so much more chaotic. And then you like beat Bowser like 8 different times, and the game would just not let you get the credits. You beat Bowser and then it like crashed on you like 4 different times. What the fuck? Like the game straight up hated you. I'm pretty sure the game somehow throughout the course of the 6 months that you were playing it, it like gained sentience and just resented humanity somehow. Like that was the impression that I got. Like it was somehow self-aware and like it wanted you to like die, but you fucking won. And watching you do that was like, whoa. This changes everything. I feel like something is different about the air, you know? Like life is different now. There's life before Chaos Mario, Whiskey Dingo, Twitch.tv, and then there's life after. And I it's like I could see new colors that didn't exist before. It just fucking something fucking it was great. So thanks for being awesome, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Shout out to Whiskey Dingo. I'm sure y'all know him, but if not, I'm gonna hit y'all with the shout out command. Watching the things you do blow my mind. What the fuck? I literally just like have cozy streams all the time, which my deepest fear. Okay, I'll take it. Thank you. But my deepest fear is that cozy stream is, whether I like it or not, code word for I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm just gonna see what happens. Cozy stream, get comfy, because I don't know what the fuck is going on. But I do like, I don't know. I like having cozy streams. I mentioned this earlier, but the Journey and Abzu type games are like maximum vibe for me. So I really like that. Oh, by the way, if anyone's just coming in, this is my tier list for all the games I played in 2021. These are the games that changed my life. We got Psychonauts, Minecraft, Roblox, Outer Wilds, Mario 64. I played it the normal baby way. Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes because it's collabing with Ali is awesome. Hades, awesome game. GeoGuessr with my friend Corinne, who's really awesome. Valentine's Day stream changed my life because it kind of went viral and a lot of people were following my channel around that time. Bowser's Fury, I just get really nostalgic for because it's around that same era. Firewatch is a great game. Eating cereal changed my life because of AI-generated music. Robot 64 really surprised me. Deltarune, fucking love Deltarune. And Spicy Noodle changed my life because it ruined my stomach forever. Then we got these games here that I really, really like and still think about. These games are really good and I highly recommend them. Outer Wilds DLC traumatized me, but it's really great, so it gets its own category. These are games that I did enjoy, but I don't know, it's a tier below this one. Lost Egg is a really interesting case. I'm not really sure how I feel about it, but it could be fun. And then these are the games that I don't know, something didn't click with me. But a lot of these are great, like Fez I love, Mario Maker 2 I love. Left 4 Dead 2 is one of my favorite co-op games ever. They just didn't hit right. But I don't know, I'm not here to poo-poo on them. Forever, forever. What do you mean forever? Huh? Was it something I said? Changed my life? Oh, changed my life forever? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Is that an exaggeration? I mean, I am hyperbolizing a little bit, but a lot of these streams are like seminal moments in my streaming career. And streaming overall has unironically, without exaggeration, has just like altered the course of my life dramatically in a really good way. So I cannot express how grateful I am, but I don't know why I said that so weird. I am what I am. I can't express how thankful I am. Bleh. I've been talking too much, so I'm starting to lose it. But yeah, I don't know. Streaming this year has been awesome. Doing this recap has really fucking... I don't know, I remember now. We did go through a whole year, didn't we? A lot of stuff happened this year. We had a lot of good times, didn't we? I think I'm ready. I'm ready, chat. I'm ready for the next year. I'm not gonna, like, say any shit about, like, oh, it's gonna... Holy shit, Zithryu, thank you. What the fuck? Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. Happy New Year, Zithryu. Thank you. Zithryu, I cannot express how fucking grateful I am for everything for all your support. Like, 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 it really goes beyond words. I just, thank you so much. Thank you. Like, fucking seriously, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, I think, I'm not gonna say 2022 is gonna be the year things go back to normal or whatever. Stuff that I kind of hoped for last year. I don't know what the fuck can happen. All I know is that life is really unpredictable and there's a lot to celebrate. I'm proud of the progress that I've made and I'm really grateful for everyone here. Y'all have had such a positive effect on me. I can only hope to channel that energy outward and, you know, at least be entertaining and funny or just provide background noise for you if you got to do some chores or whatever. I'm really excited for all the streams that we're going to do next year. I don't know about the whole, like, world situation, because if I think about that too much, I'm going to lose it. More so than I already have. But I started streaming kind of as, like, an escape for everything. I started streaming because I was, like, lonely because I just graduated from school and things ended really abruptly because of the lockdown. And this was 20... Have I been saying 2019 for before this year? I'm at 2020. I'm losing it. But yeah, I started streaming in 2020 because all this shit was happening. So it was kind of like a coping thing and also like staying connected with people thing. And I just couldn't have imagined like all this shit. So fuck. That's all I gotta say. Well, it's not all I gotta say. I got way more to say, but I'm gonna try to keep it short because I've been talking for such a long time. So thank you. Seriously, thank you. When I meet you, can I suplex you? Yes. Am I gonna regret that? I am quite small. I am very suplexable. But you may suplex. Did you get to go to MFF? I didn't. I hope I can make it next year if things are like not so crazy. Karen, hi. Thank you so much for the resub for 16 months. Holy shit, you've been subbed the whole way through. Thank you. Oh, and I put Left 4 Dead 2 down here because it didn't hit me the same as when I first played Left 4 Dead 2, but I was getting really nostalgic. Y'all, when I was talking about Left 4 Dead 2, this stream... there's Karen, Caramel. Shout out. Karen is an amazing artist. Oh my gosh, everyone go follow them on Twitter. That's all I gotta say. But yeah. If you had to put A Way Out with me anywhere, it would go in the curse section. No, A Way Out fucking goes up here. What are you talking about? A Way Out fucking... That game is awesome. That was so fun. I miss playing games with you. Yeah, I know. Oh my gosh. Yo, oh my gosh. I'm not saying you should stream again, but you should if you want to. Because I miss watching your streams and like watching your VTuber go. Those were... I kind of get nostalgic for that. I don't know. It feels like forever ago. Like that summer of 2020 was like such a long time ago, but also not. Whoa, Whiskey, thank you so much. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. If I had good internet... Oh no. Okay, I see. I'm praying for good internet one day. What time is it for... Oh, it's... Oh, holy shit, it's 1 a.m. Have I been talking this whole time? I have. I don't know. I guess I don't want to leave because this is my last stream of the year and I'm taking the weekend off, so... I feel like I'm not going to see y'all for a long time. But it's not going to be that long. I don't know. I'll be fine, but I'm just kind of getting emo because 2021 is ending and it feels like the end of like a big year, I guess? I don't know. I feel a lot better now. I was a little bit down because Christmas, New Year's, it was also surreal. Like I couldn't believe it. Like it wasn't that I was just like, oh boo-hoo or something bad. Like it was just like it wasn't like I didn't process it properly. I think I almost had to go on a 5-hour rant to like just remind myself that all these things did happen and real life is real. I was sort of like getting kind of like separated from reality a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of a weird time. I gotta make you play GTFO. Oh my gosh, yeah, we were talking about GTFO earlier. I was like, why is Left 4 Dead not hitting the same? Is it just like, have we moved on collectively? Like, I wanted this game to like reignite like that same feeling, but it didn't. And I was like, what the fuck? But the collab was awesome, but like, what the hell? And I'm like, I was thinking about like why nobody's really playing Back 4 Blood anymore. And I'm like, I don't know. Someone mentioned GTFO and I'm like, yeah, I heard about that. And it looks really cool. You're 1,000 hours into GTFO? Jesus. Well, I'm gonna be a dead weight. But we should collab GTFO. This year kind of flew by. It felt like nothing happened. Yeah, that's exactly how I felt. I felt like, how is it the end of the year? Like, it was just not sinking in. And that was making me feel...
Concept to me, I literally screamed like every stream. Because you would just be so cute and you acted like so out of your element and you just were trying your best and it literally was the best. I love watching you become popular.
Aw, I'm a possum. Thank you so much. That really means a lot to me. I only know how it feels from my perspective. I really don't know what it's like to watch me. So I appreciate that perspective. And I appreciate you being around. Thank you so much, Opossum. What was I saying? You interrupt? No, it's okay. No, it's okay. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. I was, I think I was just saying, yeah, I don't know. I can't say that it was like, I wasn't like depressed or sad or whatever. I still feel a little weird, but I do feel a lot better. It was just kind of like a weird disconnectedness. Like I just wasn't sure what was, I don't know. It sounds dramatic when I say it that way, but the holiday season happened so fast that I just wasn't sure like if it was like even real. Like I couldn't believe it. And like it's been so warm, like at least where I am, it hasn't really snowed ever. And it's been like 60 degrees out and it's like the end of the year and I'm like everything that I see and feel is telling me that this isn't happening right now. So I'm kind of, my soul is leaving my body. So it's kind of got me feeling kind of strange. But I'm really... Yeah. Yeah. This tier list is proof. It's proof that 2021 did happen. And there were a lot of good parts. So, hell yeah, Happy New Year. I was gonna talk about my resolutions, but they're honestly nothing special. I want to do more collabs. I want to revamp the channel just a little bit. Just like in terms of like channel art and all this stuff. I want to play more games. I want to play more Minecraft. I want to finish my film. My fucking thesis film from college that has been dogging me for years. I started working on this film when it was like Blender 2.7 and now it's Blender 3.0 and it's making me a little sad. Every time I force myself to work on my film, I get like really messed up. I'm like, oh god. The sense of dread overpowers me. But that's gonna get done next year for sure. That's another reason why I want to scale back the stream just a little bit. Earlier I mentioned that I might switch to 2 days a week for, not forever, but a while, just because there's so much more I want to work on that's streaming adjacent, but I'm kind of out of commission on the days that I stream because it just sucks all the energy out of me, and I can't really get that much stuff done. The film I pretended just doesn't exist. Your film was so good though! I still think about it. It's like Gotcha World. Don't you prefer doing something new rather than old? I guess I'm surprised how much motivation I still have left for this film. I am gonna get it done. I have been working on it little by little, like every day. but its progress is really slow and I get really distracted. So one of the things I want to do in the new year is I want to work on like self-discipline, you know, like not, you know, on one hand I have the film on my Cintiq, and on the other screen I have YouTube and I'm binging microphone reviews. And I've maybe watched every single video that Podcasted just put out in the past like 6 years. And sometimes I watch them over again when I brush my teeth. I am hyperfixated. And I get so distracted. I need to work on that, you know? Like, I need to put it away. Listen to some music, get some work done, and then I can fucking relax and do other shit. So I'm not gonna give up on my film yet. But we should collab sometime? Yes, Webster, oh my gosh, yes, we should! Absolutely. 100%. 1000%. I totally want to collab more. With the board especially, but also with other streamers too. Yeah, I don't know, I just want to leave my shell. I've been in such a shell. I've been part of a lot of collabs this year, but I haven't hosted pretty much any collab. I've essentially never hosted a collab before, because I am just really anxious about it. I will brainstorm cool collab idea. Yes, yes, please do. Oh my gosh. I'm really excited. Discipline is a super good goal to work on. Yeah, when I was working a few years ago, like over the summer, in between like school years, that was the first time I worked in the animation industry, and a lot of those places would just be like, all right, you can listen to music while you work on stuff, you can do whatever, just don't watch videos. That's what it was like when I worked at a studio in Halifax. And what I did was at the time I watched a lot of Game Grumps, and I would put on the Game Grumps on my phone, have some earbuds in, and then I would take the phone and I would just flip it so that it wasn't showing, and I was essentially just listening to it. Because I didn't want to have it on screen and like, or have like a tab of it somewhere. I just wanted to like, just straight up listen to it. And then I started listening to a lot of podcasts at that time too. And I got a lot of work done. It's just when there's a video component to it, I just get sucked into it and I'm not even working anymore. So that's something I gotta work on. And also I gotta wake up at a normal time every day instead of waking up in the afternoon and all this other stuff. I want to do it. Yeah. Game Grumps is good for listening? They are, yeah. I kind of fell out of them, but I still tune in every so often. I did that with infographics. Whoa, infographics? What do you mean, huh? Is follow age based on your username? Oh. Is it? I don't think... Has it really been 2 months since you changed your name, Opossum5? I feel like it was much more recent than that. Maybe changing your username confuses Twitch and it just gets all buggy as a result. But I can click on your name and I could see how long you've been following me for. You've been following me since... Wait. Does it reset? That is really strange. Did something happen with your account? Huh. Yeah, that makes no sense because it says you've been subbed for 13 months, but then it also says you followed me 2 months ago, which doesn't make sense. You wouldn't be subscribed to me for 13 months. But also, I don't know, I think Twitch is just being weird, I'm sorry. But we all know Opossum. Sorry, there must be a cooldown for the command. I don't know why the bots have such long cooldowns. Oh, this is the fucking banger tune from the Pokemon remakes. This song makes me emotional. I don't know, doesn't it feel like we've come such a long way, you know? It's like a fitting end of the year theme. I really like this one. Sorry, I turned it up a little too loud. But yeah, I don't know. I've been yammering on. I think we're gonna make a lot of really great memories next year. Thank you all for sticking around. I said this a million times already. I don't want to be too redundant, but I really appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Streaming is fucking dope. I think I'm gonna end it on that, maybe. Just end it on something just so, like, clearly stupid. I'm not gonna try to say anything profound or whatever. Just, streaming is dope. Enjoy, enjoy the new year. I'll see you soon, you know? Hope 2022 treats you well. Yeah, I hope 2022 treats everyone well. I am fucking praying. Hoping and praying and dreaming. But yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be too long. I'm taking this weekend off. I apologize, I just need to recharge, work on some stuff. But I'll see you soon. Next week, Thursday, it's gonna be the next year. We're gonna play some Dark Souls. It's gonna be really chaotic, really awesome. I hope to see you there. Happy New Year. Have an awesome New Year. Yeah, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared of hitting end stream because it means I have to you know, I don't know why the fuck I'm like this, because it's just a fucking... It's just the clock's gonna switch and it's just gonna be it. I don't know why I'm being such a drama queen about it. But it's like, once I hit end stream, it's like, oh... Last time I did this, I actually counted down with chat. And now it's like, I won't be all... I gotta cross that threshold by myself. I'm scared. Ugh. I'm just a weenie. I'm the same way. I hate saying goodbye. Yeah, but it's not. It's not goodbye. Like, y'all have been sticking around. You know, y'all have stuck around for such a long time. I'm gonna see you literally next week. And you could just say hi to me on the Discord. Exclamation point Discord. I'm probably gonna tweet every single day. Like, I'm not gone. I fucking live on the internet. Love that shit. I can't get enough of it. I inhale Twitter through my brain. So, nothing's different. Everything's fine. But I'm still like, this is weird. This is a weird feeling. I don't know. I'm starting to get nervous. I'm like sweating a little bit. I am terminally online. You love us? I do love y'all. Thank you. Just kiss chat already? Oh! Never mind, Crab Rave. While you're listening to the Crab Rave, I'm gonna get the... What do they say? I'll get the... What's the phrase? Like, get the slip? I'll get the slip on y'all. Is that... No, that's not the phrase. What is it? When you, like, sneak away?
A few moments later.
No! Human, thank you so much for the redemptions. Thank you. Goodbye? No! Why is it black and white? What the hell? Don't give me the sob crying emote, black and white. I'm gonna actually cry for real. I don't know, Give us the slip. Is that... Oh yeah, give us the slip. I'm gonna give y'all the slip. What did I say? Did I say something else? I'm gonna give y'all the slip when you're listening to the Crab Rave. Give us the cry. Okay. It's true. I'm gonna miss you in the next 6 days that I won't see you. But it'll be okay. It'll be okay. We'll be okay. I'll be okay. It's gonna be great. Well, I don't know. I don't fucking know. 2020... I don't fucking know if 2022 is gonna be great or not. I'm not gonna assume to have any sort of... Yeah, it's not for me to say. At this point, I give no comment. But we are gonna have some great times next year. I'm excited for that. Okay, everyone's crying now. We gotta go, okay? Everyone have an awesome new year. I will see you in my dreams. Until the next time. Let's see who we can raid. I will not shed a tear. It's gonna be okay. I'm gonna toss y'all over to... I'm going to toss y'all over to Ahmed's. Because Ahmed's is awesome. And I'm so fucking validated that Ahmed's also really loves podcastage. Because that's been my... just fucking for no reason. It's such an obscure channel to get hyper fixated on YouTube. It's the microphone review channel that I keep talking about. And then they also love podcastage. I'm like, thank fuck. What should the raid message be? I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be so stupid. No, I shouldn't do a microphone related raid message. I think we'll just do have a happy new year. Happy New Year? New Year's Eve? New Year's Eve? Yeah, we'll just do Happy New Year, why not? Damn. No, before 2021 ends, anyone want to catch me on their Pokeball? Do, 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 do. Bow, 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 bow. There were a lot of memes that I saw people were posting on Twitter. The thing that was like, before 2021 ends, anyone want to tell me something you always wanted to say? I am too shy for that. So, save it. Save it for 2022. I don't know if I could handle it. I can't handle it. Okay, let's get the raid started. But first, Happy New Year. What? What the fuck? What? How the How did you do that? What the hell? What? Brave Macaroni, congratulations. What the fuck? How did you just... I feel like I'm meddling in powers I don't understand. Congratulations, our final catch of the new year. All right, that really is going to be the final catch, because here's the raid message. Everyone copy and paste. I'm going to get the raid started. Thank you so much for listening to me talk for so long. I really, really appreciate it. Y'all flatter me. I hope that you got something out of that. I feel like I just talked about myself for a really long time, but I'm sorry. I just appreciate you so much. Thank you. Y'all really made my year, honestly. Like, fucking full stop. You guys made my year. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, I'll see ya fucking soon. I'll see you on the Discord. I'll see you on Twitter. I'll see ya. Bye, everyone. Bye. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Okay, goodbye. Bye. Catch you on the flip side. Okay, goodbye.